Hey guys, what is up? I know you're all just jumping on here, so I'm just going to sit here and talk for a minute and just say, hey, what's going on? I know nobody's in the live yet, but I'm just going to sit here and wait patiently because I know somebody's coming. I know you guys are coming. Anyway, just want to do a quick little shout out. I know nobody's here yet. Quick little shout out to everybody who helped me out with this video. Not only the people who helped me present down in Chicago, Brian, Nutmeg 2 Palmetto, and you guys probably need, hang on, sorry. You guys need the link to get in here, don't you? I apologize. I'm going to post it up here. Hang on. There you go. Sorry about that. I should have done that before. Anyway, yeah, so everybody who helped me with the presentation, especially Mallory and Chu for hosting this year. Thank you guys so much. Amazing, amazing weekend. So Mallory and Chu, Brian the Beer Snob, Blue Ice, Paul and Ray the Alkanauts. Of course, my younger but quite a bit bigger brother, Nutmeg 2 Palmetto. Am I missing anybody? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I can't remember. Oh, there's Brian. Let's get Brian in here on the stream.
I gotta change some lights here because.
And of course, anybody who nominated videos, and especially the voting. Man, I always had the behind the scenes stuff, and I got to see how the voting progressed as people voted. So I would check it every couple of days just to see. And man, oh man, there was some. You guys, if you go back and watch the end of that video where I have the breakdown, there was quite a few really, really close races there, and that's what I wanted because the people who got nominated were just awesome. Like some of the guys do some really, really awesome work. Brian, how's it going, buddy?
That I gotta tell you, I was here with anticipation. It was hard working today because all I could think about was this show. That was a million times better than I thought it was going to be.
Well, thanks. I'm going to hang on. I'm just going to move I have a weird setup here today. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Does that look okay there, Brian?
It's better than mine. I'm doing a little renovating in the Hardport pub, so I've got some stuff pushed off all behind me here. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad, but I'm rearranging some stuff here. So.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to move it just so because my camera was sitting over here, so I didn't want to side view anybody all night long. So I just moved it. I think that's going to be fine there. One thing I didn't grab is a beer, so I'm going to run really quick. Brian, why don't you talk a little bit about the Chuggies and the whole weekend, and I will be right back after I grab a beer.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody who tuned in to watch the Chuggies, and I hope that it inspired you to get involved in the Chuggies because it will be an annual thing. So next year when the nomination period opens up, I hope you'll nominate your favorite beer reviewers, and then you'll also vote for the nominees once they're announced. It's kind of a big deal because when you're a good-looking woman and you start a YouTube channel, you're going to get 100,000 subscribers in like a week. And all you talk about is nothing. That's just the nature of the game. When you're old and you drink beer on camera, subscribers are really few and far between. They're hard to come by. It's kind of a small community. So we got to do what we got to do to kind of, stay in the game. And this was a great way to showcase a bunch of fantabulous YouTubers who do what we do. And here's Tiger. Tiger's sorry he couldn't make it.
Oh, there's Tiger.
He did say that, he'll be making more appearances in the future.
Excellent.
He was bummed out he was not nominated for Best Guard Cat in a pub, but
Best Supporting Role?
Maybe there'll be a category in that next year. Who knows? But
get him in for Best Supporting Role.
Just don't step on my keys, buddy. Come on.
No, that was
Joey's butt.
Of course he does.
There it is right there.
That's what he does. That's his thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm so excited. Time is flying by. It just seems like, these months are just zipping by. So I know that the second annual Chuggies are going to be here before we know it.
Oh, for sure.
And, just looking, it's nice to see your competition and what they're doing. And I'm telling you guys, when I first got into the beer review game, it was mostly boring. Most of the beer reviewers that I watched were just very scientific and, with the terms and everything. Probably 100% great reviewers, but kind of boring to watch. And I'm so glad to see that so many reviewers have added entertainment value to it, because that makes it, not only is it an informative thing, but it's also fun to watch,
Right.
So
Yeah, for sure.
I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, and that's the point that I got to, just doing beer reviews. Like, because when we all first started, none of us were very good. We didn't know what the hell we were doing. It was just, oh, okay, hey, I got this beer, guys. It's from this company. It tastes good. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. Right.
Yeah.
And then as we evolve, you watch other people's channels and get it. Like, I get ideas from your show. I get ideas from Mad Dan, obviously. And Perfectly Meat Crafts, all the guys that we regularly watch.
In my face the whole freaking show. You're gonna have your butt right in my face. Come on.
Yeah, thanks, Drew. That was the ceremony was awesome. I actually edited that a whole lot faster than I thought I was going to. I must just be getting used to it now.
Well, and that's another good thing, is because I don't know your particular situation, but when I first started, my very first video, I had to pay somebody. I hired somebody off of Fiverr that lived in Pakistan to edit my very first video because I didn't know how to do it.
Right.
And then I said, well, I'm not making money on this. I can't pay somebody $35 to edit every video I do because I'm not making money on this. So my wife edited, I think, like the next 3 or 4. And then she said, you know what? This is too much work. I give up. It's all on you now. So I love seeing the progression, though, because my first videos that I edited are absolutely trash. I mean,
oh, yeah, for sure.
I kind of went, doing the green screen thing. I was way over my head from the get go. And it's not as easy to do as maybe some people think it is. I mean, but now that, I know I use it kind of a lot, and I notice that you're a very good green screen editor. I know Mallory and Chew, they're excellent with it. But see, that's just a byproduct of trying to make the videos entertaining and interesting.
Right.
As a byproduct of that, I learned how to edit. Now, I'm by no means an excellent editor, but I think I'm a halfway decent editor. And
absolutely.
It still bothers me, because you're going to be your hardest critic. And when I watch a video that I was so proud of when I got done editing it, and then I watch it, and my eye catches something that probably 99% of the people watching would never see, but I see where I messed up a little bit. It bothers me. I go back to square one and I re-edit the video just because I want to put out the best product that I can.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, even with the Chuggie Awards, I mean, after I thought I had edited it properly, you render the video, and then I sit and watch it, and then I watch it again. And then the third time I watched it, I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I missed this the first 2 times. Had to go back and re-edit. And even still, it wasn't perfect. There's actually, I mean, again, nobody else would notice except for me, probably. Just a little cut. I wouldn't call them mistakes, but just something that I know I could have done better. But I'm really happy with the final product on that. I think it turned out really good.
Yeah, it definitely turned out very well. And just so people know, I'm in the Atlanta, Georgia area. The Chuggies were in Chicago, and Shane's up there in Canada. It is a real award, and I've got mine right here.
Yes, you do.
I'm in the middle of like I say, I'm doing some renovating here in the Harper Pub. It's a bit of a mess, but this is going to be a front and center display item right here, because I can tell you 5 categories nominated, which means there are only 5 people on the entire planet that have a Chuggie Award, and I've got one.
That's not true. There's only 4 people that have a Chuggie Award.
Oh, that's right, because somebody had 2. All right, so
and again, like I said, while I was watching all these votes come in, like I said, I would check it every couple of days, and the funniest video, I always had a pretty good lead in. Which I was like, oh, you know what? My video is funny, but I really liked Mad Dan's video with him blending up all the ingredients and then pouring a stout into it to make the stout try to taste like this other stout. I thought that was brilliant. And I obviously voted for him. I didn't even vote for myself in that category. I voted for him. And then watching for the most unique video, which was, I don't even know how I won that. I honestly don't. There
Well,
was so many better videos than mine, I think.
but I'm telling you, because I've been watching you from the beginning, and you've definitely come a long way, and you definitely put in the work. So by no means did I ever think that the votes were skewed just
No,
because
no, not at
you
all.
came
And
up
like
with
I
it.
said, if
You
you know,
totally earned both of those awards.
right. Yeah, and that's part of the reason I put that at the end of the Chuggies, I put the graph, and that's just from like the form that you guys filled out when you were voting. That's what it gives. That's what I get to see is that pie chart. And I wanted to just put that up and just make, not that I don't think anybody's going to accuse me of, especially when after at the end, when I'm like, holy shit, I just won 2 awards. I organized it. Like how, kind of sketchy does that look? But that's why I wanted to put those up, just so people would be like, oh, okay, you know what? There was 27 people that voted on it, and I'm sure, they weren't all him. And it wasn't. I did 1 vote. That was it. That's all I did.
Yeah, it was so nice, that so many of the people involved actually made it to Chicago too. That was nice.
Yeah.
And
Like I said, the only person we missed was Alan.
yeah, but his off-site acceptance speech was fantastic.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like again, I knew about who would, and I've known who's won since oh my god, end of May. Was it the end of May the voting stopped, or end of June? Anyway, I've known for a long time, and it's just been killing me to not drop a hint at anybody. And I did have to give a hint to Alan, and I only gave him that maybe about a week ago. And I said, hey man, I said, I know you can't make it to Chicago. I'm going to tell you a secret, but you have to promise not to tell anybody. And then he emailed me back. He's like, yeah. He goes, whatever you need. I said, okay. I said, you won a Chuggie. I said, can you just film me a quick little acceptance speech? Because I know you're not going to be there, and I want to add that into the final product video. And he had that to me in like 4 hours. He had that filmed and on the way. He was so excited. And I really wish he could have been there with us, because that would have been awesome.
Yeah, so let me ask you this, because I got to admit, my Canada knowledge is a bit limited, but I heard him say in his video he's in Manitoba.
Manitoba, yeah, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
So, like, how far away from that?
Well,
are you?
From me, it's a long way, because I'm on like the southeastern tip of Ontario. So you'd have to go all the way across, and Ontario's freaking huge, man.
Yeah, all your provinces are the size of Texas, I think.
Well, you know what? That was I think we were talking about that in Chicago, and I was like, geez, I think Ontario is bigger than Texas. And I honestly don't know if it is, but I think it is. It's a huge province. Like you can drive for like 19, 20 hours and still be in Ontario. It's that big. It's not like Europe where you can visit like, Holland, Ireland, do like 4 or 5 different countries in, a span of 8 hours.
Yeah.
Ontario, you drive and you're like, oh, okay, I've been driving for 20 hours and I'm still in Ontario. It's a big place.
I hope Alan can make it next year. I mean,
with the tentative dates that I had picked out, that second weekend in July, if we have it that weekend, he can make it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's always busy the last 2 weekends, or the last 2 weeks of July, because of some previous commitments that he has every year. So, and that's why he couldn't make it this year. So,
okay. Well, hopefully we see a lot of familiar but new faces.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And actually, I'm drinking a beer here that Alan sent me, 2 or 3 months ago. Here's the thing with doing the editing. See, now what I wanted to do is I even said on one of my videos, I want to slow down my channel. I want to do a video like every week or 2, and I want to do put more effort into it, make it a little bit more entertaining. But I literally, since I've come back from Chicago, even before I left for Chicago, I had a fridge full of beer. Now that I've come back from Chicago, I still have a fridge full of beer that I can't fit any more beers in, and I have another case sitting on the floor. So I have and I haven't tried any of them. So I have like 100 beers that I need to review, and they're not all going to get reviewed. I'm just going to, like this one from Alan, I was hoping to review that, and I wish I would have, because this one's freaking delicious. It's really good.
Yeah, I got a couple of nice 4-packs over there that I'm looking forward to review. But I'm like you. I'm like, I was doing the 3 videos a week, and I hadn't done like a video in a couple of weeks. And my coworkers were asking me, they're like, one showed me while he was on lunch. He said, "Hey, I'm just over here supporting my favorite YouTubers." And I said, "Well, that looks like the Carpetbagger." He's like, "It is." I said, "You need to be watching Brian the Beer Snob." He said, "He hasn't put out a video in like 2 weeks." So I'm watching active YouTubers. That's what he told me. So I was like, you know what? I want to scale mine down too, as far as the number of them coming out, because like I said,
Right.
I want them to be epic.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the angle that I was shooting for as well.
I don't want it just to be a basic, here I am, glug, glug, glug. Oh, yummy, this is delicious. And then I'm off. The video that me and you want to put out, we want to do a bunch of extra stuff that most people don't do.
Right.
And, I really do love, I'm just sad that I can't do as many as I want to do, but those, my TV shows that never were, but should have been,
those are great. Yeah.
It's good if you got people that are in the same room with you, and you can film these scenes and do everything else. It's so hard to put an episode together when everybody's all over the planet, and you're trying to, because everybody's got busy lives. So if I say, Shane, hey, can you send me a couple of clips of you doing this? And you're like, oh yeah, sure, and you send them right to me. But I want you interacting with somebody who's in, England. So I'm waiting on them to send their lines to me, and they're busy, so they don't get them to me in a timely fashion. It's kind of like
it's hard for sure.
It's very hard to do. So
and that's the same problem. Not really, probably not so much when I do my all by myself part 2, because there's a lot of different people, but they're not really interacting with each other.
Right.
So I don't have that problem, but I do have the problem of trying to figure out who goes where in the timeline and how it makes sense. Oh, by the way, I did watch those videos that you sent me earlier today, and they're brilliant. I like them.
I had written down so many great ideas and left them on a piece of paper on the bar. And when I went out, because for shooting locations, I did it strictly Hollywood. I filmed some scenes in one location and other scenes in another location, but it was supposed to,
right.
And then I realized I made some mistakes. I caught some stuff in the background I shouldn't have caught, but you know what? I just rolled with it.
It doesn't matter. It's this video it's not meant to be serious. It's supposed to be a spoof on Alone. I love going camping and doing when I go camping with the guys in September. I mean, I always bring my ferro rod, and I try and start every fire with a ferro rod. I like that bushcrafty kind of stuff, right? I'm no bushcraft expert at all. Which I'm really hoping I can get like Al Chafe or Dave Colley or one of those guys to send me some videos. I have asked them. So I'm really hoping that they throw me just a little bit, because I mean, those guys, that's what their channels are basically, right? Yeah. So they know what the hell they're doing. Yeah. Not like us who just fake it.
Nutmeg, mate.
Yeah, the link is there, Chase, if you can join us, if you want to. I don't know if you can, but the link is there. I popped it back up again there for you. Feel free to hop on, buddy. Great to talk to you. But yeah, so, and again, like I was saying about the beers, I have so many beers down there, I don't know what to do now. There's a lot of them that I want to review, and I think I'm going to have to go back to the same old for a bit, just pound them out. And then, you remember, because we were at Ravinia, and remember I did that shot of I need to get a video of you of that too. I did that shot of the 2 girls playing the game for an intro for my video. So I got them. I got a couple of the beer tubers did one. I think Mallory did one, Blue Ice did one, and Chase did one. So I'd like to get one from you whenever you get time. I'm in no rush to get them out. So then what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to start asking strangers to do it, and friends from work and stuff like that, because I was a little nervous walking up to those 2 girls that were sitting there, because I'm like, oh, they're going to think I'm some kind of creeper guy, right? But they were super cool. They were so nice, those two. They were
I
really
was
awesome.
hoping that you got a couple of subs out of that.
I may have. I noticed my subs went up 2 or 3 in the past week, which is nice. I mean, I've never been a big guy about subs. Like, you know, I appreciate every single person who subscribes to my channel. I know watching a guy drink beer is not for everybody.
Yeah, I mentioned
you know.
that when you walked away to earlier when you left me talking. I mentioned that, you know. I said, you know, if you're a good looking woman, you can have a YouTube channel, start it today. You're not even talking about anything really. And in a week, you got 100,000 subs. I've said, but when you're just freaking ugly dudes sitting around drinking beer on camera, subs are kind of hard to come by.
And that's it, right? Like we're not sitting around playing Minecraft. You know,
Right.
nobody wants to watch a couple of guys in their 50s drinking beer, going, "Hey, this is a good beer. You should try it out." You can't get it where you live, but you should try it out. You know, that's basically what we do. All right, there's Chase coming in. There's
nobody wants to watch a couple guys in their 50s saying, "Hey, this is a good beer." Really?
Well, that's why they go and watch your. That's why they go and watch your channel. How you doing, my brother?
Good. How are you guys?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Yeah,
hey, you got a Johnny Unitas jersey on.
Close. Oh, where am I going? This direction. Close.
I have no idea who that is.
Hey, you look better in the Bucks gear.
I'm only wearing this today because I shot my review for the day before kickoff. So that's the main reason I'm wearing this today, because you know you got to look the part. Shooting a pre-kickoff video in July, and reviewing a hockey beer.
Beautiful, right up my alley. There we go.
I think everybody knows that I'm a Buccaneer fan, but I do like the LSU Tigers, and I was sad when I saw that Burrow pulled his calf muscle in practice and had to be carted off the field. And I'm like, that dude's a beast. How did he pull his freaking calf? I saw the play. He wasn't even touched. He just, I don't know, he stretched it all out wrong or something. So,
yeah, and that I always thought the calf injuries were things that they didn't endanger your season, but they just hung around for the whole season. So I wasn't expecting him to miss much time, but I guess he is.
Let's see. It says we got 5 people watching. If anybody wants to join in, the link is down there. Oh yeah,
Hardport Pub. It does have a nice book collection to read. If anybody wants to come visit the Hardport Pub, we don't charge. You can look through this. It's a bestseller.
It is. I actually just sent TK his down today. I mailed it with the package that Nutmeg gave me. Or no, that was Alan. That was Alan Andrews. Sorry, I didn't know. So TK, I gave him. I mailed like 3 packages today. So I mailed TK the book, a couple of beers, and one of my new T-shirts.
You almost said, "Sorry, Alan. TK got your beer."
No, Alan. I just sent one to Alan as well today. I sent Alan's Chuggie to him with a couple beers and the package that you gave me, Chase. And then when I was visiting Drew yesterday, oh yeah, guy, I got those sitting down in my bar. I should have grabbed them. But yeah, so I sent that off to him. So he's gonna get his Chuggies and your beer and the shirts and stuff like that we sent him. So he'll get those in probably 4 or 5 days, I'm guessing. But yeah, and then where I was going with that story. I also said in the email to TK, I'm like, you're the luckiest bastard ever. Hey, there it is. There's the little trophies.
Little? This thing is huge.
The way you got it in front of the camera. But yeah, I told TK he's the luckiest bastard ever because he's the only one with a completely signed book from last year. I said all the rest of us are missing his signature.
Well, he's going to have to fix that next year.
Yeah, so he'll have to. We'll have to get those off him next year.
I remember you saying that last week, and I couldn't wrap my stupid little brain around what you were talking about.
Yeah, well, because I brought all the books down because they were from last year. I've had them since freaking November, And I was going to mail them to everybody. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I just bring them next year? We can all sign them just to say, hey, it was great meeting you, because I'd never met Brian or Mallory and Chu or TK before last year. So when I told them to sign, I'm like, hey, just pretend that we're still in last year mode. So it looks like we signed them back then. Like, hey, great to meet you, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can't wait to do, like I said, I got to go through a couple of the pictures that Chase has sent. I'm sure other people will be posting up pictures. I didn't do a lot of pictures this year, but I definitely...
I didn't do a whole lot of pictures either. And I filmed actually no videos for my channel.
I only did like 3, I think, 3 or 4.
I was just caught up in the hanging out, having a good time. And
oh, for sure. And it was a lot of fun.
Hopefully, when we go to Canada next year, I mean, I don't know what the itinerary is going to be like, but hopefully it's not like Chicago where there's 400 breweries within half a mile. So that we have time to just hang out and
post that link up again, just in case anybody needs it. Well, because of the uniqueness of Niagara Falls, I've been trying to, get some ideas of what we're going to do. I would like to have a good, like half day or 3/4 day or even a full day. I mean, I'm going to be pretty open, very flexible. I want to make sure that you guys have time to explore Niagara Falls and go see the falls and, check out the touristy stuff that maybe doesn't necessarily involve going to a brewery. I mean, there's, you can drink along the way. There's a brewery right on Clifton Hill. Clifton. I know you guys don't know what fucking Clifton Hill is. Clifton Hill is the very touristy street in Niagara Falls. There is a brewery there. It's not my favorite brewery, but they have beers that are okay. Like it's, we'll stop by and just say, hey, we could grab a quick can and then you could walk to the falls from there and do a beer review right in front of the falls, which is really cool.
Hey, there's a sticker.
Look at that. There you go. I have not replaced that other sticker that we talked about, by the way. But I will replace that sticker.
I got 2 of these bad boys in the fridge over there. I'm just staring at them.
Oh yeah, you're the guy that took the last 2 Fat Bears. Yeah, I remember that.
One of my coworkers, he's like, you promised me one of those. Am I ever going to get to drink it?
Nice.
I really don't want to part with it, but
no big deal, bro. I had some such great beers down there. I mean, Hot Butcher was just amazing.
I'm excited to try those special beers that you got me over there, where from like Newfoundland or whatever.
I've got, like I said, I got the 4 IPAs for myself, the same 4 IPAs that you've got, but then you've got the 4 sours as well.
Yeah, because they're all different, right? It's 4 different ones. Okay, yes, yeah, they're in my my cooler over there, and I'm like, I want to taste them so bad, but I first time I tasted it, those got to be reviewed. Those are definite.
Oh, for sure.
Those are 8 review beers right there. I'm going to do a whole series, which might get views from people who are not looking for a beer review, but they're going to find me in the search results when they're
they are
for what they're looking for.
yes, you're absolutely correct. And hey, you might get a couple subscribers out of it.
It's an incidental sub, but I'll take those. Yeah. I will absolutely take those.
Brian, if you plan out when you shoot them, I might have to make the drive out.
Yeah, well, I don't have a scheduled plan, but you seem to get over to Atlanta quite frequently. Let me know next time you're in town. We'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Nice. That'd be cool.
Yeah, see, that's a video that, without saying the name, because I don't want to give it away, but
that's why I didn't say it.
That's a video that it needs some acting. You know what I mean? I don't just want to stand up, here and say, "Oh, here it is," and and drink it. There needs to be a story that goes along with this one. Yeah. And I'll think of something.
Like one of the IPAs, you have it as well. Actually, there's 2. The one I definitely want to do like a kind of an in-depth video, like a bunch of really involved, and the other one's just kind of fun. But I have some ideas for a couple. So we might end up having some similar videos off channel. But I totally, like I said, I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing. You don't tell me what you're doing. And we'll just see how similar are for those particular, like the IPAs. Because because that's all I have. I didn't order sours for myself, obviously.
I thought you were on board. I thought you finally jumped on the train and you were all about the sours. But
You know what? I think I only had a couple sours in Chicago. I did a video with Chase, and that one was good. I'm just getting used to them. I think I'm finally getting used to them, and I'm drinking them. But they're still not my favorite. But but neither are lagers.
It's the amazing thing because when I first started reviewing beers, and I absolutely hated IPAs. I did not like hops at all.
Right.
Malty beers, I could drink those all day long. Hoppy beers just turned my stomach. I didn't like them. But, I had to keep drinking them. And I couldn't say, I got onto my wife because whenever she's rarely in my videos, but when she is and she makes that, I call it her beer face. It's like, yeah. How do you like it? She's like, it's disgusting. And I'm like, well, you see, you don't know what you're talking about. So stop doing that. Right. Stop doing that. But, I thought IPAs were disgusting until I just had enough of them that I started to appreciate what they were. Same way with the sours, those sours kind of really turn your face inside out when they're really, really sour. And those are the ones that I found I like. And I'm like, because nothing about it, we're old enough. Well, not you, Chase, but back in the old days when me and Shane were, me and Shane, when we were kids, I didn't know him as a kid, obviously.
Back in the 70s.
We both went out and played in the dirt, and we didn't even get in trouble because back then dirt was clean, so you could drag it in the house. It didn't matter. Your mom didn't care because dirt was clean. Now it's freaking filthy. So you can't do that. But
there are no needles. There are no needles lying around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
It's I forget why I was mentioning this story. That's another thing that comes with age is you'll forget what you're talking about.
That's right. If you remember it, just come back to it. It's not a big deal.
We were talking about sours, but I'm just not a sour lover. Nothing sour do I like. Nothing. But for some reason, it probably comes from, being raised, not having a lot of money, not being allowed to waste food. It didn't matter if you liked it or not, you were going to eat it. I didn't like that sour from the first drink because, like I said, it turned my face inside out. I thought it was awful, but I grew up not wasting stuff, so I said, "Well, I'm not gonna waste it. I mean, I'll just drink it." But I tell you that sourness kind of just woke up a bunch of taste buds that had been dormant for so long. And as the initial shock of the sour kind of wore off, I was like, "This is actually a great tasting beer." And, here's where I was going with that story. It just came back to me. When me and Shane were younger, beer tasted like beer. There weren't all these flavored beers. Beer just tasted like beer. So everybody just picked a brand. That was their brand, and that's what they drank. But now there's just so many options. Mm-hmm. And I love it when somebody says, oh, I hate IPAs. I hate stouts. I hate this. I just want, a freaking Coors Light. And I'm like, well, it's still beer. I mean, it's just got flavor to it.
Yep.
I've said it a million times. If you drink vodka or rum, not many people drink those straight. There are some that do, but most people mixed something else in there. So now it tastes like whatever alcohol you put in there with something else. That's what these flavored beers are. They're still beer.
Right.
They just have other flavors in them, which I don't find that to be a bad thing. I think I like having the options. There's times like now where I just want a good beer flavored beer. And this is my daily drinker beer flavored beer. Cause I've got a ton of beers that don't taste like beer. And those are fantastic as well.
Right. I wish I could get Yingling up here. I have to, on the rare occasion, my wife goes across the border. I'm like, hey, can you pick me up a couple beers? And she usually grabs me one of those because she knows I like them, but I can't get them up here. I have to run over to Niagara Falls, New York to get it.
It's probably because they're still locally owned. They're not bought out by a big chain. They haven't been bought out by a big brand.
I'm surprised because it's actually a pretty big brand. Like you can ask anywhere in the States and everybody seems to know that beer. But up here, it
wasn't for a while. It wasn't for a while.
I don't know if you guys saw it. I think I saw it on Facebook or Instagram. But, Yingling a couple of years ago signed an agreement with Molson Coors to brew Yingling. So now that brought it to like 27 more states where it wasn't previously available. But the Texas cans, I love it because it's that these are a special can. These are like desert camo, and this RWB. It's a veteran organization that they teamed up with to make this can. But the Texas, because it says Yingling now available in Texas, so it's got the can is not red like my shirt, but it's a reddish color, like a maroonish reddish color. And it's got the big old state of Texas on it. It says Yingling on it. It just looks so cool. I wish I could get one, but I guarantee you can only get those cans in Texas. And
yeah.
I'm not planning on going there anytime soon, so I can't get one. But I do know people in Texas, so maybe I can get my hands on one.
We need a Texas YouTuber to come on the scene so we can plan a future BrewTuber get together there.
That's right.
I just noticed my buddy Matt Williams. He came in the chat there. What's going on, Matt? Matt helped me with my episode 500. He was the guy that played my number 1. God, that was a fun video to do.
I almost said he was your Scotty.
No, he was my number 1, and he's a super guy. He really is. Like I said, I loved everything about that trip and just hanging out with him. He's such a cool cat. He really is.
Because I did a Bar Trek video, and when I watched your Star Trek video, I was like, man, see, that's the good thing. When any one person comes up with an idea, it can be a good idea. It can be a good idea. But when other people also input into it, like any collab I've ever done, I said, this is, what I'm thinking about. This is just a general guide. You don't have to say these words, but I need something along these lines. And everybody has always thrown it back to me, saying, well, what if I say this, or what if I do this? And it makes my video better.
What the hell did I just do?
Did you lose my audio?
Why? No, I don't want it like that.
Shane, could you not stand looking at her face?
There we go.
No, I disappeared from the screen. I didn't know if I was talking.
Yeah, sorry. No, I think I was trying to get over to hit the text box, and my mouse was on the other side of the screen, so it just went to me. Sorry, I wasn't trying to take the spotlight there.
But, I loved it. I loved it. Matt built the barbecue grill out of some pile of rocks that you guys found. That was freaking awesome.
That was brilliant. Like I said, Matt's such a great guy. I love hanging out with him. I love talking to him at work. I think the fireplace thing was I think that was his idea. I think he came up with because obviously the fire pit was there where we were camping in Vermont, and I think he came up with that idea.
What are you talking about? He didn't actually build that?
Oh yes, he did. We were on the planet Vermont.
He found a rock. He picked it up. He said, "I'll build this." And then
I even told him where the rocks were. I told him, I'm like, "Hey, there's some rocks over there. Put this thing together, man." Well, I was out getting some wild asparagus.
Hollywood is an amazing
wild asparagus.
I did. That's what it was. That's what I had when I walked up. I had because I brought asparagus because we were doing bacon wrapped asparagus for dinner that night. So I had the asparagus.
Because you got to rough it when you're out camping. You got to rough it.
Oh well, you know what we did because it pissed down rain that whole trip. Like I said, after we did that shoot, we're getting ready to cook dinner on the fireplace. So, I wrapped the asparagus in bacon, put some Mrs. Dash on it, just like a seasoning. And then we had these 2 beautiful steaks. So we get the fire going, we get the steaks on there, we get the asparagus on there, and we're like, all right, we're going to eat good. And literally like 5 minutes later, out of nowhere, just this rain started pissing down. And this was our first night, I think. And we didn't have like an extra tarp set up above the little picnic table that was there. So here's me and Matt running around going, oh my God, the food's going to get ruined. And we're running around trying to get these tarps up so we can stay dry. And meanwhile, our food's getting wet on the food. I mean, obviously the fire goes out because it's raining so hard. Thankfully, I brought along my Coleman stove. So we ended up finishing the steaks and the asparagus on the Coleman stove, which, I mean, isn't as good, but what can you do when you're in the middle of a rainstorm, right? But he plowed through that like a champ. He's awesome. I would go camping with that guy again in a freaking heartbeat.
Now I'm gonna guess because in You're Alone, the first one, he was the one that was fishing in the background.
No, that was my buddy Marty. Easy to confuse because they both have ponytails. But actually, I think Matt is he had talked about it to me about an idea he had for All by Myself Part 2. But there's a particular item that he needs to make his video work, and we're having a hard time tracking it down. I've even been trying to look for it with him. But I love the idea, and I really hope that between the two of us, we can figure it out before the end of September when everybody's videos due.
Well, shoot me a message or something. Let me know if I can get my hands on it. I'll send it up to you.
I'll message you, Brian, but I can guarantee you're not going to be able to. Well, I don't know if you're not going to be able to find it. I don't even need to keep it. I literally need it for 10 minutes. That's the only length of time that we need for it, is like maybe 10 minutes or so, or maybe let's say half an hour, just to, in case we screw up the shooting. But it's a very integral part of what he wants to do, and and the idea is awesome. I really like it, and I was like, we got to make this happen somehow. But I'll shoot you an email, or I'll send you something on WhatsApp after the video, and if I remember, and let you know. Maybe, who knows? Maybe you have what we're looking for. I don't think you do.
Well,
most people don't.
I'm the king of useless information, so I might also be the king of having useless things that I thought nobody in a million years would ever ask me if they could borrow it. I'm like, I got one of those.
If you have this particular thing that Matt and I are looking for, I'm sure Matt and I are going to hook you up with something nice.
I don't need nice things. I just
no, you know, like
if you can just arrange for it to not snow during next year's get together. That's all I need right there.
You know what? July is really cold and rainy and snowy up here. So
hey, I've been to Chicago in July. I know how cold it can get. You know,
like it was so hot here today. Like I went outside. I like to sit outside and just relax. And it was so hot today. I had to come back inside. And you know, Brian, how much I love the heat. And I had to come back inside. I was like, holy shit. Like when it's too hot for me, that's hot.
Well, it was probably a dry heat and you didn't like that. But down here, it's plenty humid. So when it's hot, your skin's nice and moist and it feels good to be outside.
I prefer the dry heat.
I just like the heat. I don't care. I'm the worst freaking Canadian you're ever going to meet. I'm totally opposite of Drew. Like Drew, all winter, you bring back winter, # bring back winter. And I'm like, God, dude, no. Because he's out in shorts and a t-shirt in winter, right? He's a real Canadian. I'm just a wannabe, basically.
That's what we were wondering. Considering he's so off the grid without all his documents, does he even exist, or is he just like the alternate universe of you?
Apparently, he is working on getting his documents that he needs. I mean, it's not going to be an issue for him next year, but hopefully he gets everything in order for the year after. Because I mean, it takes a while. It takes forever to get documents, especially when you need several of them. Oh my God! Did you guys just see who popped up in the chat?
Girls.
Are those
oh my God!
The video? Are those the girls that did the video?
Those are the girls. Yeah, that's one of the girls that did the video for me. Oh my God, how are you? Oh my God, I'm freaking beyond excited now. Check this shit out.
We were talking about you earlier. I wonder if you got any subscribers out of those two girls that did the intro for you.
That is awesome. I'm so impressed that you stopped by. I'm excited to. I can't see you. But I'm just excited that you're in the chat. That is so awesome. Yeah. I do have your video. It will be getting used eventually. I'm not sure exactly when. But oh my God. Oh, Margarita.
I can't really tell because the picture in the chat is so small. But which one are you? Are you the? I don't remember if there was like a blonde and a brunette there, but from where I was standing, there was one to the right and one to the left.
Oh my God, Brian! Both of those girls were beautiful. How could you not tell?
Well, I'd had a few.
And they were super. They were super.
And it was all I could do on standing up straight.
I believe. I gotta get this right in my head. I think McKenna was the blonde one on the left. If I'm wrong, just throw it up there. And I apologize. I'm bad with names. Oh, thank you so much. You guys watched it. Look at that. Apparently, she watched the Chuggies too. Like I'm literally beyond excited right now. Yeah, see,
Oh,
blonde
they're
girl.
both
Yeah.
there. They're both
Oh, and they're
there.
both
All
there.
right.
Hey, cheers to both of you girls. Thank you so much. And again, I appreciate you doing that video for me. We were talking about that earlier. I think it was on the live stream here. Because we talked about it, and I said I wasn't sure because this is just a new idea for me. So I was kind of like, oh, I said these two girls, they seem like they're pretty cool. They're playing the game and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm going to ask, but I didn't want to make it like, hey, can I get your video? Because I want to see you on film. I didn't want to be that creepy guy.
Well, the good thing was here you got two girls and they're at a brewery. So I don't know. I just always, from the moment, I started going out and stuff, girls who drink beer just, they're above, in my opinion, they're above the girls that go out and got to drink the fancy, the frou-frou drinks, because they're down to earth, people. And that's what I like, because I'm just a simple man. Yeah,
exactly. And Brian, you even commented, have it on the video. I'm not going to use it in my video, but because when I videoed these two girls at Ravinia, I said, hey, because I never met them before, so I don't know what they're like. I don't know if they're shy in front of a camera. And I said, hey, if you girls want to do 5 takes, I said, don't worry about it. There's no pressure.
They nailed it on the first take.
The first try. And then Brian says, oh my God, how did you guys do that? Because we do this all the time and we don't get it right on the first take, which we don't sometimes, right?
Well, I'm reminded of that because I forget that because I have a clicker in my hand and I start and stop the camera all the time. But when it's all said and done, I'm on take 30. That's the one that I got from start to finish with no cuts in the middle. But it takes a lot of work to get it right on the first take. And I couldn't believe it because, like you say, I don't know. Maybe these girls got maybe they film videos, on who knows,
TikTok or something,
or
right?
whatever. And they're very comfortable in front of the camera. But most people, me, I've been filming. When I first started, I was very uncomfortable in front of a camera. So it's like, oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know what do I do with my hands? Stupid stuff like that. But, once you've done it enough, you get comfortable doing it that, I don't care. I'll whip the camera out in a crowded place and just start filming and not even think twice about it now. But, before that wasn't me. I'd be very uncomfortable doing that. So it was very nice that, one, they agreed to film that intro for you because that was cool. And I think that's a very cool idea. I never thought of it. So I'm not going to copy you, but it's a great concept having regular people do an intro for you.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's an awesome idea.
Like I said before, I wanted to do less videos on my channel, but more production value. But with a fridge full of beer and then another, case sitting on the floor, I don't know what to do. Unfortunately, some of these beers are not going to get reviewed because I don't want to sit and do the same thing I've been doing for the past year or two. I want to put that extra production value in, like I did with the Chuggies. Like that was, like I said, that was a lot of work and it turned out awesome, but it was entertaining. It wasn't just, hey, Brian, here's your award. Hey, Mallory and Chu, here's your award. I wanted to have something that people would watch and maybe watch again afterwards,
I loved all the little cut-ins. I loved all the little cut-ins you did.
Because not everybody knows all of our channels, right? So I wanted to make sure that, if somebody wasn't subscribed to, let's just say Drew, they saw that little clip and what he was nominated for. Like, hey, here's the little clip of, it wasn't the whole video, obviously, but I tried to get like the best parts of all the videos and put them in there just so people who weren't familiar with the channel could go, oh, that was really cool. Yeah, they got a good chance of winning. Yes, great to see you. Definitely subscribe. Cheers. Happy Friday. Enjoy those margaritas. I haven't had a margarita in a few months, but I would love to have one right now. That'd be awesome. Yeah, definitely stay in touch, girls. You never know. I might have to give you a little, hey, can you do some kind of video with me in the future? Or, hey, I'm coming down to Chicago. Why don't we have drinks and, I'm buying again? Because you guys were awesome. It was so, so awesome. It was great to meet you.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, sure. For sure.
My pencil, I don't know if you can tell, it's got all these chew marks on it. I'm like, who is eating my pencil?
Tiger.
Yeah, this guy here, he loves eating the pencil. And This is why I can't write my ideas down, because the pencils all get eaten. And now I've just found out who was doing it.
Well, do they make chew toys for cats? I don't know. Do they? Okay, I honestly don't know. Thanks, Wayne. Yeah. Like I said, the Chuggies was an idea I came up with in the spring, and it was just because there's nothing like the Chuggies. I mean, breweries have the World Beer Awards and stuff like that, but there's nothing for us, the little community that we have. And you know me, I like to come up with some cool ideas sometimes, and this was probably one of my best ideas that I've come up with, to be honest. But yeah,
it works the way you did it, where we shoot it at the gathering every year,
right?
So we can all participate as well.
Right, and that's the other aspect that I liked about it, because I could get as many people together as I could for it.
And I also liked how you got all the celebrities to come hang out in Chicago with us for the night.
I know,
was kind of awesome. I just wanted to apologize to you, though, because I know after I won my award and I was going back to my seat that Jennifer Lawrence tossed me her hotel key, and I know that kind of bothered you, and I do feel bad about it, but I mean, she threw it at me. What was I going to do? Not catch it?
Well, no. I mean, it's Jennifer Lawrence, for God's sake. She is like, I mean, like, I like watching like interviews and stuff of her. She is just like the coolest chick. She's such a, like a real person. I don't know how to describe it. Like, she's very down to earth and like, hey, I'm just a regular person with a really super cool job, but she's awesome. Yeah. I'm surprised that Nutmeg didn't. Oh, I can put these up on the screen too, can't I?
That the reason mine doesn't get one is because everyone fast forwards through it. So the amount of people that's probably watched it is like 3, and not in a year.
Wait, but isn't at least part of it in fast motion anyway?
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
All of it is.
Well, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that I can put the notes up on the. I should have done that when the girls were talking. I apologize, girls. Sorry, they're probably drinking their margaritas now, having a good time. God, I want to go back to Chicago now just to hang out with these two girls. They were so cool. They were so cool.
I tell you, I had no expectations going into Chicago what it was going to be like, but I tell you what, man, that was a fantastic. The city's beautiful. It was nice, other than trying to walk with an almost exploding bladder when I had to shoot off and try to get arrested there by peeing on the only tree I could find.
Right. Yeah, that was a bit of the walking was a bit rough, but well, the good news is if we have it in Niagara Falls next year, I don't think there's a whole lot of breweries you can walk in between. There might be one or two, but a lot of it will just be like, a 10-minute drive kind of thing. Hey, let's go to this one. It's like a 10-minute drive kind of thing.
We're going to have to be responsible and shit.
Oh, you guys don't have to. I'm hosting, so I'm not going to drink very much. And you guys know my wife doesn't drink, so,
rent a school bus. We should rent a school bus.
I've been looking into like trying to get like you get those. It's not a cargo van, but it's one of those transport vans with the 4 rows of seats in it. But it's expensive as hell. I was like, holy crap! Like, it's just a freaking car for the weekend.
Well, that's what I kind of want to do when I host. Because my house is big enough, we can all stay here. Instead of splitting an Airbnb, we split one of those.
Right. Yeah, that's a good option. I like that option, Chase. That's good thinking. But Wayne's saying he's surprised that Nutmeg didn't get a nomination on Best Intro. It's a great one. It's a good intro. It's way too.
Because everyone skips through it. That's why everyone forgets about it, because everyone skips through it.
I'm not going to lie, Chase. I do the little, you hit the little thing for 10 seconds. And as soon as I see that last pour going in the glass, then I stop.
Then you know it's time to stop. It's like Pavlov's dog.
Talking about intros, Shane.
Thank you, Maddie.
So who was the voiceover guy that you had for the Chuggies?
AI.
Was it?
Chat GPT.
Yep. Huh. There's another editing program I bought I think back in the spring or something like that. because it would let me do like with the intro for when I was first doing the Chuggies and that animated video that I did. It allowed me to do that, and I'm like, okay, this program's kind of cool. But it's not as powerful as I would like it to be. But one of the things it does is AI speech, and you can pick, a whole bunch of different guys, a whole bunch of different girls, what country they're from. Like you can get a guy with an Indian accent, like, oh, welcome to the Chuggies, or whatever. Yeah, I could have done that, but then people were like, who the fuck is that guy? Like, where'd the Indian guy come from? But yeah, Matt, definitely subscribe to Nutmeg. He's got some decent videos. Great guy. Like I said, I hung out with him all weekend in Chicago. The guy's awesome. The only thing that he did all weekend was laugh.
That's true.
He just laughed
It
and
was a
laughed
great
all
time.
weekend.
The only time
it was great, man. You have an infectious laugh. I mean, once you start laughing, everybody starts laughing because it's awesome.
The only time that I found myself not laughing in Chicago was right after the Malort when I was outside trying to puke my freaking guts out because that was the most. And I got to tell you, I loved watching the Drew video.
Oh, you know what? I kind of felt bad.
You're a horrible person.
Hey,
you're a horrible person. I said it was, and I told you, I'm like, hey man, I said I feel bad you couldn't make it to Chicago, so I'm bringing Chicago to you.
Yeah.
Just
because
you don't
classic
like
when you said, oh, I'm getting apple.
Right, because that's what Drew says all the time. Drew says that. Oh, this smells like apple. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Every single video, this smells like apple. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I made sure that I did that.
And I hadn't even put 2 and 2 together with the apple juice trick. Like I thought it was just gonna be apple juice because the color looked like Malort.
It does. I put them side by side. Like after I poured the apple juice in the empty bottle, and I put them side by side. I'm like, dude. I said, as long as the only thing he might have noticed is on the cap. You know how it's got that little seal thing that you break. Mine was broken, obviously, but I made sure I held it up. And when I was like, oh, let's get this open. Oh, okay, we got it right. I had to make it look like I was struggling with it. But yeah, he's gonna hate me for a little bit. Like I said, I was just down there yesterday. I did a special trip down there yesterday to give him that stuff that you sent to him, Chase, and
How much of it did he drink?
The whole thing, man.
I thought he did. It looked like he had it tipped up for a while, but as soon as he pulled it down, I could see the look on his face.
Oh yeah,
and I knew
he downed the whole
regret. I didn't make it that far. I didn't even get to the bottom of the neck of my bottle. I took like
neither did I.
My throat. I was like, it tasted like freaking melted earwax, and I'm like, I'm not drinking this.
No, I'd rather drink melted earwax. I think
I couldn't get the flavor out of my mouth. Whatever that nasty flavor is, it's glued itself to my tongue and the roof of my mouth and everything. Because the beer didn't help it. It just made the beer taste horrible. I went and brushed my teeth. I was gagging in the sink while I'm brushing my teeth because it tasted so bad. And I said, my stomach is just twitching and I don't want to throw up in this house. So I went outside to throw up in the grass. And I'm like, hurry up and get it over with. Hurry up. I never did puke, but man, my stomach was twitching. That's some brutal stuff.
It was terrible. And like Drew said on the video, like he says, oh, I don't drink alcohol. What he meant was he doesn't do like, outside of beer. Like he doesn't do like, whiskey or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just a beer guy. I don't really mess with anything else.
See, and I like it all. Like I said, I've only been drinking beer like regularly, maybe 6 or 7 years. Before that, I just drank I was a cocktail guy. Like I was drinking margaritas like the girls, or pina coladas, or Cosmo, or Singapore Sling. I love Singapore Slings.
Chicago handshakes.
No, I never did that. Never did the Chicago handshake until this weekend. But yeah, that's all I drank was just like fruity, girly drinks. And you'd go to the strip joint with the guys when you're in your 20s, and they're all like, oh, give me a Canadian, give me a Guinness, and I'm like, yeah, can you make me a Singapore Sling? And they just kind of look at you like, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah.
Because I didn't like beer, and only, like I said, 6 or 7 years ago I started really getting into beer, and now I just love it.
I could say, like, if it wasn't for craft exploding like it did, I probably would have just stuck with cocktails to this point. Because
for sure,
the beer we used to drink it's not good. Like I used to the beer I drank, towards the end of college and early few years since was Heineken, Corona, that sort of stuff.
Right. That's
Coors Light
all we
for
had.
beer pong.
Yeah.
You like the skunky stuff.
Yeah, Heineken's really skunky. I don't know how I ever liked Heineken, but I used to drink that shit like it was water.
I see. I don't mind the skunkiness in the beer. But the quick shot, I know it's been sitting there for a while. Wayne says he doesn't fast forward through your intro. He can pour a beer during it.
Yeah, funny guy.
Obviously, Wayne's not hard pouring because it'd be done.
My whole video would be done by that point.
Yeah, really. But yeah, Christ, it is a long one. It doesn't matter, Chase. I just cut
in half now. I cut it in half.
But you still hold the record for longest intro of beer tubers, and I just bust your. I don't care. You do what you want to do, brother. It's all good. I just bust your balls because I literally skip past it because it's like I can only watch it so many times.
Yeah,
it's a good intro.
Yeah, it's probably time for me to.
Stuff we got in Chicago, I'll probably make something new and funny.
It's probably time for me to change my intro, but one thing that will never change is the lady that does my voice intro.
Yeah.
Right. She's actually a British chick. I just love her voice, and it suits the hardcore pub perfectly.
It's really funny. I was going to say, for some reason, South Africa. I know she doesn't have that South African accent, but for some reason, I was thinking it was a South African lady, but she's British, right?
She's actually British, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, South African, British, the accent's very similar, right?
Yeah.
But I like your intro. Your intro is great.
You guys mess around with like animations and stuff like that. I cannot, for someone that works in video, I cannot stand graphics. I hate graphics. So
well, that's why.
Like I like looking at them. I watch them. I hate working with them. I hate it. I hate working with graphics. It's the devil of my soul.
Yeah, well, that's why. I mean, you work with it's like if your job is a dishwasher and you got to come home and there's a pile of dishes because your kids are too lazy to do the dishes. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Right. It's the same thing. Yeah, I enjoy it. Like I said, even like I said, doing the Chuggies 8.5 hours. Episode 500, I think I did 10 hours on episode 500. So obviously I'm getting better at it. But I enjoy the challenge of doing it and, going along and like editing the stuff and then going, oh my God, I screwed that up so bad. And then you got to go back and fix it, or, you're going along and you need a sound or a background video clip or something. And then you got to go search online. Right?
That's what makes having to go back and fix something is what makes graphics even worse, because the overlay doesn't go along with the cut you just made to fix it.
Right. Right. And then you got to adjust everything. It's a pain in the ass, but I just like doing it. And then just, when you get to see the final product and you just go, yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there, and it's a lot of work, but I love doing it. I love trying to figure out how to do certain things, because some stuff, like literally I'll be in the middle of a video editing it and I'll be like, oh my God, I want to do this, but I have freaking no idea how to get it to do that. Yeah. So you got to go online, watch a tutorial, or grab a graphic or some sound or whatever from somewhere, right? And then make it work. But yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. This is I wish I would have reviewed this beer. God, this is one I got from Alan from the Kilter Brewing Company. It's the Octopus
guys.
Yeah, the Octopus guys. This is and I've had a couple of the Octopus ones. This is the Sunny Dreamsicle Orange Milkshake IPA.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's lovely.
Tiger's making up for all of his lack of appearances lately. Apparently.
Yeah, Tiger, where you been? Tiger, you need to tell Tiger he needs to do more videos. You need more videos, buddy.
Tiger was on extended PTO. Butt.
He was on what? Sorry?
Extended PTO.
Yes, apparently. That's all right. There he goes. He loves getting his butt.
Look around his butt just so I can see what's going on.
Always got to get that butt in the way.
Get out of my face! Come on.
He's such a cool cat. I love that cat. And I'm not a cat person, as everybody knows. But yeah, Tiger's just very chill. He's a very chill cat. Speaking of chill cats,
happy that he made the book for last year.
Oh, for sure. I had. You think I was going to do a book and not have Tiger in it? I mean, come on. Like I said, I can't wait to do next year's book. I probably won't do that until late fall, early winter, I'll start looking into doing that.
Was he in the picture where with Brian passed out on the sofa? Is that the picture he's in?
He may have. I don't know. Brian's got the book
I
right
think
there.
he was laying in the same spot, but it was just at a different time.
Could have been. I don't remember. My book's downstairs where I'd look.
I think it was towards the end.
Which is also where my beer is. Hey, Leland, are you up here? Can you do me a favor? So this is a great thing about having kids. You can send them downstairs to get beer for you.
Slave.
Can you do me a favor? No? Okay. The bad thing about having kids is once they become teenagers, they start to get a bit of an attitude.
Yeah. And then you say, "You'll miss me when I'm gone."
No, I never do that guilt trip. I know he will, so I don't have to tell him.
These are such real good books. I mean, the pages are nice and thick and everything.
You did a really nice job on that, Shane.
Yeah, well, you know what? I got lucky because I had that idea. I wanted to do some kind of book, like a memory kind of thing, because my buddy Marty, who is the ponytail guy in my All By Myself video, he's got a couple. Oh, there's Tiger. Yeah,
stretched out,
just laying around, hanging out.
Well, that was a well-deserved break. Because did you notice he kept us safe the entire time? No burglars broke in. No hooligans came in wanting to start fights. None of that.
No, it was great.
Best head of security ever.
Yeah, he's great for sure. But yeah, so my buddy Marty, he does a lot of camping, canoe trips, stuff like that. And he went up to the Missinaibi River with some friends of his, and they did a book of their trip because it was like a, paddle for 8 hours, do a portage, paddle for 4 more hours, set up camp, pack up camp, go and do a couple more hours kind of thing. So that's where I got the idea from. And then, like I said, I just wanted to do a little memory thing because it's just nice to have. And you never have to worry about, losing your digital pictures because you always have that hard copy of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I said, I'd like to do another one for this past year, but I won't get to that until, like I said, after I got so many big projects. Like I've had episode 500, I've had the Chuggies, I've got All By Myself Part 2 coming up. Just so much stuff. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not. I bring the work on myself. I really do.
Yeah, but that's honest. That's what keeps us going. I say the same thing. I want to slow down, and I do want to slow down on the actual reviews, but I still want to get through everything because I know this is going to sound sacrilegious. I don't see the point in drinking a beer unless I'm making content with it.
Yeah. And again, like this, this is the only one that I have of this beer that came from Winnipeg from Alan. And I just drank it because I have so much beer in my fridge, and this is delicious. I wish I would have reviewed it. Yeah,
and the only reason I'm drinking this is because I won a giveaway, and I wound up splitting it with the guy that had to proxy it for me, and I have like 4 or 5 of these. So that's the only reason I'm drinking this because I've got a lot of duplicates.
Right. Yeah. See, and that's my problem. I don't have a lot of duplicates, and the ones that I do have duplicates of, like I said, I brought a couple down to Drew. I packed a couple for Alan, and then I have a bunch for my buddy Matt at work. Because when he goes away, he brings me beer. So I obviously, me, I give people beer anyway. I don't give a crap. Hey, Leland, do you want to go get me something? What? I need you to go downstairs and get me a specific beer. You might have to dig for it. Hang on a sec.
I like the way the first time he asked, didn't get the answer he wanted. So this time he asked again, didn't get
the answer all extra he nice.
So he said, I need you to go downstairs and get something for me.
I will die if you don't get me this beer.
I got to run over there and get me something too. Man, Harport Pub is a mess. I'm telling you, I got some new stuff here and I'm trying to rearrange.
What is that? I was trying to figure out what that was.
This. When I looked on the screen, I thought it was my TV, which is back over there. No, this is a.
I thought it was the TV as well.
This is a food warmer dealy whopper. You put the freaking food in here and it keeps it warm.
Oh, the Dealy Whopper.
The Dealy
Yeah.
Whopper. I think
Yeah.
I heard
Yeah.
that.
The
Hello
Hardcore
Monday.
Pub, not only is it known for its hard pour, but it's also known for its fine cuisine. So always got to be ready for that.
I thought you were going to say vocabulary.
That's one thing I still need to do. I need to, and I've been thinking about this for, God, even since back when I was in Atlanta. I've been wanting to come up with a name for my bar, because that seems to be the thing everybody does. Like Brian has the Hardcore Pub, Big B Beer Reviews, also Brian, has the Dam Bar. Mad Dan has the Angler's Grog. I don't know. I got to come up with a name for my bar. Actually, I want to renovate my bar a little bit, and then I'll name it. I don't know what I want to do, though. You got the Midland. Yeah, exactly. You got the Midland Studio. I've got, hey, Shane's Craft Beer Review. Ooh, exciting name, dude. You know.
And your bar is one of the most unique because of that crooked shelf that nobody noticed.
It's not crooked. The shelf is not crooked. The only thing that's crooked, like if you were to walk into my bar and look at it, the only thing that's crooked is that pitcher. And that's on purpose, as I explained in the one video. But the way I shoot, I don't shoot straight on. I kind of tilt a little bit.
Yeah.
And like I explained in that one video, that's just a little shout out to Mad Dan without saying, "Hey, Dan, you're awesome." Right? So I love that. I was just talking to him a week ago or 2 weeks ago. No, I think it was a week ago. We were talking on Zoom because he's got a project coming up that he needed help with. And I'm like, yeah, I'll help you because you help me all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Even if you guys don't know that he's helping me, he helps me with a couple things.
Well, I apologize for not signing that picture, but I thought the cops would use it against me if I did. That's why I didn't.
Oh, we'll get your signature on it. Don't you worry. For sure. Like I said, the only stipulation I've ever had with that picture is I can't bring it to you. You have to come to the picture.
Well, I'll be there next year. So
yeah, perfect. So and I was thinking about that. I'm like, hey guys, you know what? Everybody's going to stop at my house really quick. You're going to come downstairs. Yeah, the wanted poster. Awesome. There you go. I remember
I hope the border patrol. I hope the border patrol doesn't have this in their active.
Ray, not Ray Alcanaut. Ray, his neighbor.
Oh, his neighbor. Right? Yeah.
Ray's done a couple of videos with Brian.
Yeah, we were accused of a crime by a couple of doppelgangers that happened to look like us, and it was quite a coincidence, actually.
That is true. Yeah,
like in Canada, when you do damage to property, it's a major crime. So I hope they'll let me come in next year.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Shane, you said to fly into Niagara Falls?
I'm sorry?
Buffalo? You said to fly into Buffalo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's easier for me to get to Buffalo than it is to Toronto. Toronto is actually farther away, even though if I go to the beach, I can see Toronto from the beach. But Buffalo is actually closer. It's really weird.
I'll do a better job of not booking a canceled flight next time.
That you know what, we talked about that, like once we found out your flight got canceled, and we were all just like, deflated. We're like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, he can't even get on a flight. And I'm like, oh, maybe he can get one later on in the day.
But we were all really, really impressed when Shu was waiting for you at the house. We were all really, really impressed that we were waiting for the train and we saw you two walking down the sidewalk. Like, oh wow, they walk fast.
He was kind of walking faster than I wanted to, but I didn't know where I was or where I was going. So
because he was just trying to make sure that you could catch the train with us. Because we're all like, I hope they make it. And then here you guys are. And I think, Chase, you pointed it out to me. You're like, oh no, they're right there. And I looked down, I'm like, son of a bitch, there they are. That's awesome.
It definitely wasn't me because my eyes suck.
and speaking of that particular moment in time while I'm thinking about it, my God, man, did you shoot a lot of B-roll?
Yeah, I did.
I only shot a few, like maybe 5. And I'm looking at yours in the folder. Don't get rid of that folder because I haven't accessed. I've looked at them, but I haven't downloaded it what I want yet.
And there's stuff that I have that's not in that folder because I had to categorize it with the reviews we shot at each place.
Sure.
So I can share more stuff. I can share more stuff if you want. I just don't have it in that folder.
I love B-roll stuff now because, like I said, once I started to think that I want to do more like kind of elaborate kind of videos, and that's why I did the shooting of a couple shots of the train coming in. I did the one in the tunnel. I did some scenery shots down by the lake and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because I might not use them this year even. But if I need them next year, or when a video comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, I got this video of the train coming in, because that goes with my video.
Yeah.
But you shot a ton.
Hit the button, point it up, and move it around. That's all you do. Move it in and out. Move it left and right.
Yeah. Yeah,
start
exactly.
At the bottom and pan up. Start at the top. Pan down and out. That's all you do.
Yeah, because like I said, I didn't watch all of them, but I watched a couple, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, there's footage here that is great. Some great footage.
30-second tease is 3 hours of footage.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when you're doing stuff like that, that's what you get. You record for a long time and use 15 seconds of it.
Yep.
Kind of thing. But that's okay. It's all part of the game of editing and getting exactly what you want. Like even on the train, because I watched you were doing the out the window on the train, and I was like, oh shit! I said, why am I not doing that? So I did a couple. And then when I got back home and I watched, I'm like, oh my God, that guy is so smart, because these videos are awesome. Like, I don't know when I'm going to use it or how I'm going to use it, but the video was awesome.
Artistic people just have a different kind of brain, because I know a guy, and that's what he does. He's a picture taker, but he just doesn't take average shots. I mean, these shots are like award-winning shots. And one day I was looking at a picture he posted, and I'm like, that's a phenomenal shot. How did you get it? He's like, well, I was walking down the street and there was a rain puddle on the sidewalk. And I noticed the buildings were reflected in it. So I just that's actually a picture of the rain puddle. Reflecting it wasn't raining, so it was smooth as glass. But when he took the picture, it was a reflection of the building. And it just gave it he had to, I think he flipped it upside down so the buildings wouldn't be upside down. But so something looked weird about it, but it was intriguing. And I'm like, how did you take that picture? And he's like, it's just a picture of a reflection of a building in a rain puddle. And I'm like, but it's phenomenal. I mean, I would never think to do that. I'd be taking pictures of the building. He's taking pictures of the rain puddle. And that one is the one that actually looks amazing.
Right. And I've actually been watching a couple like short little videos about that, like different shooting techniques and stuff, like flipping the camera, like if you're using a cell phone, flipping the camera upside down, using the puddle, different ways to frame. And some of the ideas are fantastic. Now, I probably don't remember half of them, but I really should get a book and start writing it down, because some of the ideas are brilliant and I might need to use them eventually. Like, again, especially as I start to do a more evolved video. Like I might even, in 2 years, who knows? I might not even be doing beer reviews. I'll be doing short films. Who knows?
Hollywood's calling. You just haven't answered the phone yet.
Well, I could make the videos. I mean, I'm just going to borrow with permission Chase's B-roll stuff and make an epic movie. I'll put you in the credit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll, like I said, I don't have many pictures. I'll send you guys a link to what I took, but I really didn't take that many. I was so busy just having a good time there. I don't even know what I got on my regular camera. I took some pictures with my phone, but
that's the hard part about balancing something like we just did, where it's like you want to just hang out and engage with everybody, because we didn't know each other. I mean, Brian and I met a month ago, but on a whim, but for the most part, but that was it. And the rest of you guys I hadn't met. So like you want to spend all the time engaging and having fun, but at the same time, we also do need to make stuff, because that's what we do.
Well, last year that was the thing. It was like a 4-day deal, and we were at the last night. We were hanging out here talking, and somebody brought up the fact that we hadn't shot any videos together, other than out at the breweries and whatnot. But we hadn't done any, and that's when we were like, well, we got to get it done now, because people are leaving tomorrow. So it was like a mad dash. And I don't know what my fascination is with behind the scenes footage, but when I did take a couple of videos, I posted them on Instagram for when people were doing their little collab video and they were shooting.
I like that.
I'm not on camera, but I'm like whispering,
I know.
golf whisper, like, what's
We're
going
on
on
set.
over here?
We're on set. Don't talk too loud.
Yeah.
I feel like you were pointing behind you too. You're like, that's Blue Ice, and that's Nutmeg 2 Palmetto.
I had a hard time saying your name because I was a little tongue tied after all those beers, but I never used that text feature on Instagram before, and I was like, as I was watching the words come up, I'm like, that's not what I'm saying there. And it took me a while to figure out how to edit it. I still got the Alkanauts wrong, but there's half the Alkanaut right there.
Yeah. The closed captioning stuff is
it's hit or miss.
Super accurate.
So Blue Ice in the house. He's at work just checking us out, so he might not be be here very long. Great to see you, buddy. It was awesome meeting you last weekend, man. You're like, I've been telling everybody up here, I'm like, yeah, I get to meet Blue Ice. He's like the coolest shit ever, man.
Well, I hope he can make it to Canada next year.
I hope he can too. He's such a cool dude. I love sitting talking to him, and he was awesome.
He and I got a couple bonus stops in with Mallory and Chew on Monday.
No, that's true too.
That.
Right?
Was that nom 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 picture collage you posted? Was that on Monday?
No, that was from Friday actually.
Oh, I didn't remember.
Anyone else got there. It was just me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it should have been me there with you, and I was
That's
very
true.
sad
It should have been.
wasn't.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second, guys. I sent my boy down for a beer, and he can't find the one that I asked for, and I can't fault him because I literally have like 100 beers in my fridge. It is so jam-packed full.
Swap out Blue's comment before you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Shane, you my boy. Hey, honest to God, Blue, I can't wait. I can't wait till next year. Like I might have to come down to Atlanta in the winter and just hang out with you and Brian.
It's brutal here in the winter. I mean,
what is it, 70?
Chillingly cold.
Christ, you were freezing up in friggin' Chicago, for God's sakes.
Brian Babushka.
It was cooler than I was expecting. Right? But at least I'm just glad that somehow Mallory and Chew got the freaking snowplows out and had all the streets cleared before we got up there, because that was great. I was really I was figuring I'm going to have to freaking jump over these dunes, what do you call those? Drifts? Snow drifts?
Snow drifts, yes.
I'm not all about that life.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
65 degrees. There you go.
But he's not mentioning what happens when you add wind chill to that number. I mean, it dips down into the 50s.
I swear to God, I'm gonna make the beer reviewer get together in February, and I'll show you what freaking wind chill is.
You can't drink beer when it's that cold. It's frozen.
When we're getting minus 30 degrees Celsius wind chill, like then well, the good part is you can just leave your beer outside, but don't leave it too long because it'll freeze.
I would appreciate you not doing that, because I'm from Connecticut and I know what cold is, so I don't want to do that.
I don't want to do it. You think I want to drag you guys out in the snow? No, I don't want to do that.
I can picture it though. We're all inside, huddled around the fireplace, and freaking Drew's outside looking in the window with his shorts and t-shirt.
No, that's perfect. We can get Drew. We'll get him a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. Send him outside with a shovel, and we'll get him to clear out the driveway so we can go out.
You want to talk about a great B-roll opportunity? Drew with his face pressed to the glass, dragging his fingers down.
Oh my God, I'm going to do that this winter. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to shoot that at his house when I go there this winter, and then I'll just post it up. And if anybody wants to use it for whatever, they can use it. Obviously,
friggin' shirtless in his full glory.
Shirtless with his sweater on. I love to give him a hard time about because he's a pretty hairy guy, and I always say, "Oh, you're going to take that sweater off sometime soon." Anyway, I'm going to be back in a second, guys. Continue to talk. I got to go grab that beer because my kid can't find it. I'll be right back.
Oh, you don't know how hard it is. When I went over there to grab this beer, I mean, I love this beer, but I got 3 triple chocolate manifestos from Flying Monkey over there that Shane got for me, and that and the 2 Fat Bears, those are probably my 2 favorite beers in the whole wide world.
Wow. You should try, if you see that golden stout that I put up a few weeks ago from Ouzelfinch, you should try to get that. Because I remember that video that you and Dave did where the can looked like the Reese Pieces.
Yeah.
And you said this doesn't taste anything like Reese Pieces. That beer tasted exactly like Reese Pieces.
Yeah, I was very disappointed. That was a trim tab. I can't remember what they called it, but they were clearly spoofing the Reese's label. And I'm like, if you're gonna go that hard with it, you better deliver on the flavor. And it did not. It did not.
that makes me even more surprised that it didn't, because Trim Tab's a big name.
Yeah, they're in Alabama, I think. It's a big
Yeah.
name, and I said they did not get that one right. And I can't say I just got a bad beer, because I've had several of that, thinking one of them has to be right, and no.
One out of this 4-pack has to be a good can.
Well, if it's 4-pack, probably came from the same batch. So I've bought it at a separate occasion from a different place. So thinking, what are the odds this came from the same batch? This is going to be different. No,
Right.
It was the same. It missed the mark completely.
Not even close.
And that, that's the thing. Like if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna make an ingredient like very pronounced on the label, like front and center. This is what the beer is called, and you put freaking pineapple in bold print on the label. If I drink the beer, I better taste pineapple, because if I don't, if I have to really struggle to try to pull pineapple out of what I'm tasting, you miss the mark. Why did you even put it on the label if I can't taste it?
Yeah.
It might be in there. I have no doubt you probably brewed it with it, but the flavor got consumed. The yeast ate it and pissed it out, and it lost its pineapple flavor. You know what I mean? I'm just disappointed I did not get to try. I think Shane didn't. Was it you that got the pineapple beer? I don't remember what brewery we were at. Somebody got a pineapple beer.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was not on my bingo card, so I didn't buy it. But I love pineapple beers, and I would have loved to have that one.
The one
Oh, my God, Brian. Yes. Yeah, the old school Hawaii vibes.
Yeah.
That they didn't sell in cans, so I had to get a growler.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so I brought that to Drew because I still had it, and I'm like, dude, I said, I need to review this beer. I said, it's going to go bad really soon. I'm like, because they don't last well. So that's going to come out on Drew's channel sometime soon. I just sent it to him today. I edited it up and made it look all pretty and did that intro that I made for him, 2 years ago.
He's going to have a video on his channel with some editing?
Well, yeah, because I edit. If there's any editing on,
he might be nominated for best edited video next year.
Oh no, that trophy goes to me then.
We'll see.
That is 100%
we'll see if he
my
gives
intro.
credit to the little people.
Yeah,
it'll be a little sub note on it.
Yeah, no, like I said, every once in a while he'll like, hey, can you edit this, and he'll send it to me. I'm like, yeah, whatever, because I enjoy, like I said, I enjoy editing. So I made that. When you guys see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that intro. I made that intro for him like 2 years ago, I think. I said, hey, man, you don't have an intro on your channel. What's that? Sorry?
It's a good intro, too.
It suits his channel. It really does. And whatever. Like I said, that's why you only see it once every 6 months or once a year, because people are like, hey, can you fix this for me? Like, yeah, I got it. No worries. Because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy editing.
Yeah.
So I got my beer, finally. And I understand why my kid had a hard time finding it. It was in the fridge, but I'm like going through all these beers and I'm like, oh, it's right here. I'm like, where is it?
No, it's not.
And I'm like, oh my God, who drank my last beer? Well, it's not my last beer, but my last of this kind that I got. And I'm like freaking out. I'm like, oh my God. I said, it's a, silver and black can. It's not a silver and black can. It's a black and silver can.
Is it the Heady Topper?
No, it is the other one that The Alchemist makes that is. Local? Yeah, it's like this much better than Heady Topper.
Really?
Yeah, and all the guys, like when I went and did that review for episode 500. Oh, Dave's here.
Young David.
What's going on, man? Give me a second. I'll post you up the link if you want to come and join us here, Dave. I believe that's it there.
I'm gonna get a refill.
So when I reviewed the Heady, the Heady Topper for episode 500, we did that video. And then me and Matt went up to the bartender and we're like, hey, man, that was awesome. I said, what is your second best beer that you guys have here? And the bartender says, well, he goes, to be honest, everybody that works here actually thinks that the Focal Banger is better. And I'm like, really? I'm like, Heady Topper is the #1 rated IPA in the world. He's like, yeah, I know. He goes, Focal Banger is like 84, I think, overall, which is still really respectable for the thousands of IPAs that there are. And so we tried that. And when I reviewed it at first, I gave it the same as Heady Topper, 4.75 out of 5. But then after the video, while I'm sitting here drinking it more, I'm like, oh my God, that's a 5 all day. Now, my buddy Matt gave it a 5 right away, but it took me just a couple extra sips after video. But yeah, that's the beautiful vocal banger. And I told Matt, like, this is the last vocal banger I have. Actually, I think this is my last vocal banger, and I think I have one heady topper left. So I said to my buddy Matt, I'm like, dude, I said, I'm almost out of beer. I said, you want to take a road trip and get some more? And he was like, yeah, I'm on board. Let's go. Like, he was raring to go because it was such a great brew. It's very similar to Hop Butcher. Like, everything they make is solid.
I've never even heard of Focal Banger, but I've heard of Heady Topper.
Same brewery.
Obviously, that's an elite top tier beer.
Oh,
but you're
dude,
saying that the Focal Banger is better.
It's just, like I said, I rated Heady Topper at 4.75, and this is a 5 because it's just, to me anyway, it's just a touch better. But everybody's palate's a little bit different.
Well, I'm still looking forward to reviewing that Heady Topper.
It's a great beer, dude.
I told Mama, I said, I'm not working tomorrow. They asked me to work, and I said, you know what? I got too much filming to do.
Right? And like I said, and the difference is, like, when I did the Heady Topper in Vermont, I got they do a hand pull. So literally the guy sitting there with a handle and like hand pulling to get it in it. And I've never had that before. I've never even heard of it or seen it before. I don't know if that's a common thing down there. I know we don't have it up here.
So what? That's like it's not powered by like
normally when you
CO2 or something. They actually it's like a hand, like the old water pumps. It pulls
I mean, it's not quite as vigorous as a pull, but it's kind of like a gentle pull kind of thing that comes down. But coming out of that was it was a lot creamier, I think, and it wasn't as hoppy, which kind of threw me off because Heady Topper is 100 IBU, so I was expecting a lot more punch. Oh, there's Dave. Let's get him in here. I was expecting more of a hot punch out of it at 100.
I was trying to summon him with this logo, and it took Chase to throw his up before.
There he is.
He actually
we had a double summon.
It's my man Dave from Dave's TV. I know you didn't win an award this year, Dave, but hey, congratulations on the nomination, though. I mean, to get nominated, it's a pretty big deal.
And I also heard a rumor, Dave. I heard a rumor, Dave. I heard a rumor that if you go to the one next year in Canada, you too will be featured in a best-selling book.
Yes, he will.
Like this.
Yes, he will.
Can you guys hear me okay? Got a new mic.
Yeah, it's a little, for me, it's a little low, but it's not bad.
You look like a professional podcaster.
Well, I have a buddy who said that he used to do YouTube videos and
oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, hold on.
Twist your head and talking to that again, because that sounded good.
You have a mixer? You have a soundboard there?
Yeah, I have a Focusrite 2i2. So it's new to me because I have no idea how to use it, but I've been YouTubing. But my buddy,
have a Yingling Lager. That's what I have.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Dave, don't feel too bad. Video and audio are two.
Dave's got a youngling too.
Worlds.
Chetty.
Completely different world.
I love the Chetty.
Yeah, so turn your head towards your mic and say something again, Dave.
How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Here, we can do this.
No, it was fine the other way. I just wanted to get the full on voice just to check out the mic. That's all.
Dave's TV.
Make Dave the voiceover
perfect
guy for next year's Chuggies.
Yeah, there we go.
Anyway, my buddy, he said I used to do videos on YouTube. I don't do them anymore. I got all this stuff. You can have it for $50, and I don't even have half of it yet. He said, but I got this big old light that he gave me, and I got a boom mic. I'll probably never use that because I don't make movies, but
you will. You're going to progress to that level. So you missed it. Me and Shane were talking about this earlier, where you already have acting experience. Yeah. I can't believe, honestly, that was not an award category. Best acting in a beer video.
I did, but Shane said it had to be within a year. So the video we did was over a year. So I nominated you.
I know for a fact that
you did. Yep, that's right too. I remember that nomination now. Yeah,
there should be plenty of great nominations coming out of just the Alone 2 video, because I know that everybody has submitted. Dave, tell me you've submitted your videos.
He can't do that.
Dave,
Not yet.
Dave,
He can't do it yet.
You do know, Dave. You do know that school is starting up, right? Like we start on Tuesday.
I start in.
You guys start on Tuesday? Oh, I forget you guys start a month before our kids do up here.
In a week and a half. I start on a Thursday.
Well, that means you've got a week and a half to get your videos done.
No,
I'm doing them tomorrow, Shane.
Dave, you have until the end of September. If you just want to do like a 5-minute clip, like this week, and then do a 5-minute clip next week.
Yeah, but you got to
send them all to me at once, or send them one at a time. It doesn't matter.
Shane, you got to understand. The beginning of the school year is it's football season, and that takes a lot of time for us Americans, at least.
That's true. You guys are big.
We have less time to do other things because we're watching football.
We're not talking soccer either. So
yeah.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Not football.
I have a package for you, buddy, because it's cheaper to send you beer and the T-shirt than it is just to send the T-shirt. It's crazy.
Oh, I believe it. So that's coming right to me, Dave?
Yeah, I just sent Drew's out, so yours go out this week coming out. Or coming
awesome.
Out.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And hopefully you hadn't had some of these Florida beers.
I probably have. I think the only thing I've had from Florida was that Reef Donkey, which was excellent.
Okay.
If there's another one in there, I will gladly have that again. It was good.
That's a good one. That's Tampa Bay Brewing Company.
Yeah, I love
these. Are a bigger craft beer company. Cigar City, I'll let you know, but some of them are from Cigar City.
I was surprised
may have had
how good that Reef Donkey was.
I love that Reef Donkey. It was really good.
It was good. It was no focal banger, but what is?
What is?
It takes a lot to have a banger. I mean,
this we were just talking about that, Dave. Like I did the Heady Topper when I was down in Vermont, and this one is just same company, just slightly better. I rated it at 4.75 on my review, but then I went to Untap and I changed it to 5 after I was drinking it after the video. Wow. So I only have 2 perfect beers on Untap with 1,300 check-ins. I only have 2 perfect beers. That's one of them. And this is my
2 perfect
my
beers
one.
In my fridge right now. I have Triple Chocolate Manifesto and I have Fat Bear.
That Manifesto is.
I do not have a Manifesto coaster, but I do have a Fat Bear, so I'm happy about that.
It's really funny, Brian. I got those Manifestos for you, and I didn't even buy one for myself.
What?
No, and it's funny because I had to go to a different freaking city to get it, but whatever. Because I can go get it anytime. Like they just didn't have it at my local store, so I had to go to the next 2 towns over. Like I said, it was like half-hour drive. It wasn't a big deal. I was running errands that day anyway, so.
Yeah, I messed up and threw the can away. The one Drew gave me. I got
the Manifesto.
Yeah, I've only had 4 flying monkeys, and 2 of them were from Drew, and 2 or whoever you guys sent them both. But I've got the 3 cans, and I was like, damn it, I didn't keep the. But I just realized yesterday was my 2-year anniversary. Totally forgot.
Oh, of your channel?
Yeah, doing beer.
Oh crap, man!
So happy anniversary to me.
No, I didn't do an anniversary one this year either. I think I just do like every 100 now.
So popular now.
Yeah, because
come on, no, it's not that at all.
I watched Shane's 400th episode on a Monday, and on Thursday I was watching his 500th episode. It was crazy.
That's funny.
I've got like 500 and something videos out now, and I was like, I didn't even do a video.
I'm falling way behind.
Right. Well, I have, according to my channel, I have like 560 videos, but only 507 of them are actual beer reviews. The other ones are like live, or when I do the, hey guys, I'm going live tomorrow, so check it out. Just like
some of them are short.
And it counts as short
stuff like that. And I don't count those towards my beer review count, right?
Yeah.
But I mean that's just what I do.
I love the video, Shane. It was cool. That was cool.
Oh, the Chuggies?
Yes, I missed the premiere. I went out to dinner with my brother and sister-in-law.
You didn't make them put it on the TV at the restaurant?
No,
I would have. That would have been awesome.
At my restaurant, I would have, but
now, did you watch the outtakes at the end?
I did.
It was funny. I'm sitting there after I'd done the Chuggies, and I went back, I'm like, okay, I got to try and take out some little outtakes because I knew there was a couple, and I didn't realize that. I think what did I do? 7 outtakes, and 6 of them were Brian.
I didn't know the camera
They were
was
all
running
mine.
when you were doing that. I thought you were just looking through the little viewfinder to make sure everything was.
Yeah. Well, I said I never would have used anything that was shitty or stuff like that. I did kind of, and I apologize, Chase, if you took it. I know you didn't, but with the I had it was like butter behind you while you're flipping the card and then it drops out of your hand. I was like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. I almost didn't do it. I almost didn't do it, and I'm like, no, I think he'll be cool with that. He'll think that's funny. So, and then the Jack in the Box thing when you pop back up, that was kind of fun.
I can laugh at myself. I laugh at everything else.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And that's why I was like, you know what? He'll be cool with it. He'll be cool. But I think my favorite part of that whole outtake was at the very last one where Brian's standing beside Blue and does the old up on his tippy toes. And I put that little music behind it.
What are you talking about on my tippy toes? I was hunched down for most of the actual.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, I apologize.
I got tired of being hunched down. I actually stood up.
That's right. Brian doesn't need an apple crate. He doesn't need a milk box.
Well, most people don't know that Blue is freaking 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he's tall.
When he's in a video by himself, there's nothing to gauge it with because he's just sitting there. You know?
He's just sitting
can't really tell.
Like I say, 6 foot 100.
When we met up last month, and you were like, when you meet Mallory, just be prepared because she's really tall. And then they picked me up from the airport. They got out of the car. I'm like, she's not tall. She's normal.
What? She must have been wearing like 12-inch stiletto heels last year when I met her.
You got to look at the perspective of me and Brian because I'm a little bit shorter than Brian. So, everybody's tall to us.
We're normal.
Yeah, we're normal height. Everybody else is just
surrounded by freaking freakish giants.
That's right. And that's why I said when I said to everybody, like when I think I said it to you too, Chase. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and say it. I know I look bigger on camera, because I'm a short little guy. I'm like 5. I might be 5'6". I might be, and might be pushing a little bit. I'm just a small guy. So people just assume watching videos that I'm like, much taller, like 5'10" or something. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you guys. And like I said, that's the one thing I love about drunk women, because A, they think I'm taller, and B, they think I'm better looking. That's why I love them.
Yeah, I would have loved to make that trip. I guess I'll have to get my passport now.
You will get working on that.
Yeah.
Get working on it soon because I don't want you to be like coming into March and be like, oh my God, I haven't got around to that. Now I'm only a couple of months out.
Yeah. I looked at my wife and I said, vacation. And she's like, have at it. I'm not going. I'm like,
you got
to want to fly. She doesn't want to fly. I haven't flown since the 90s, so it'll be
so you guys are keeping me out of business. Now I see why my pocketbook is hurting. Okay.
Right? Yeah, it's better to fly. Like I said, when I went down to Atlanta last year, it was I think it was to fly it was 2 hours and 15 minutes, but to drive it was 14 hours, and I was like, I ain't driving 14 hours, man.
Time is money.
Yeah, and even driving to Chicago, I think that was
we can
nine
make a video
and a half hours
of driving. Me and Brian, I could drive to Brian's house, and we can make a video of that.
Driving all the way to Canada.
Yeah, that's true.
Take 3 weeks vacation to do it.
It could be Chevy Chase's new vacation, man.
And you know what? Even if you don't want to do that route, like when you guys get up here next year and you want to do that video, just take my car. Like literally, you just take my car and you can drive around and go, hey, we just made it into Canada. And like I can sit in the back seat or whatever and you can film.
That's true.
Right?
We're smuggling a Shane.
And you could do like some filming coming across the border kind of thing. Like, hey, there's the Canadian border. I mean, nobody needs to know that, hey, you've been sitting in the passenger seat. Nobody needs to know that. Just kind of film
I just thought of a great idea for a video, Shane. I mean, I'm just judging from your videos that you do outside. You live in like you call it a subdivision up there. So you got a lot of neighbors.
Yep. Just
need to find a place where there's like an empty field or something. Just string a rope up and put a sign on it that says Canadian border.
Nice. Just a little
We can
string with a
sneak
little.
across- we can
with a-
sneak across.
Oh,
the
but
border.
you gotta get the
Across
sign
it.
drawn with crayon though.
And it's got to be in French too, or otherwise it's an illegal
Yes,
sign.
yeah, you have to
So,
do
I
it in
mean,
French as well, of course.
I don't want to
Because
get
if you don't do it
arrested
in
for
French, it's not
making a fake
believable.
border. If
Yeah.
I didn't do it per the law, I had to do it in French and English.
Yeah, exactly.
Color the maple leaf in red crayon.
Yeah, for sure. That would be. Oh shit! That reminds me of who the hell was I talking? I gotta see if I can open another tab here. There was a. I'm in another tab, so I can't even see you guys. There was when we were walking back from one of the breweries. There was an American flag on somebody's car that was red, black, and green.
I saw that, and I
Is that
don't
you,
know.
Brian?
I've
I
never
can't remember
seen
who.
that before. I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was you or Chase I was walking with, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Like, what is that? It was red, black, and
Somebody
blue.
had mentioned that
The
it was
blue-
the reverse colors. I
The
know
blue
each color-
stripe is law enforcement. If it's a red
No,
stripe, it's
this wasn't
firefighters.
like
Green
that.
is military, I think.
This wasn't like that at all.
No?
Like instead of the blue field where the stars were, it was green.
Hmm.
I think it was
stars
green.
weren't white,
And the
they were
stars were black.
and I don't know. It had green and other weird colors. I'd never seen that before.
That's
Yeah, I think where the stars were was green with the black stars, and then the stripes were red and then black where the blue would normally be.
Who knows?
It was a
Only in
weird
America. Only
kind
in
of thing, and I was
America.
like, oh, and I just now that you mention it, I'm like, holy crap! Well, I've got a picture of one here, but let me see if I can click on this. Hopefully my computer doesn't decide to, because I have this crappy laptop, and sometimes it gets all crazy. Yeah, this one I'm looking at. That's not the right one. That's not the same one we were looking at. It's similar, but it's not quite. Oh, damn it. I just lost it because I got the... Yeah, see, I opened another tab on this. I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, see, it was kind of something similar.
Give me a second.
To this.
There we go.
I've seen like
Yeah, but that's yellow though,
flags.
isn't it? In the
Yeah, it was similar to that. I haven't seen the actual one that it was, but it's
yeah, because I was just I was like, oh, I don't understand what that is. It almost looked kind of like my first thought was it looked like an American flag that maybe somebody from like Iraq or something would have. Like they're an immigrant. Like it's I don't know. I don't even know what the Iraqi flag looks like, to be honest with you. But it just reminded me, like, it was a different color. So maybe somebody who has come to America as an immigrant.
It was probably just someone changing the colors of the flag to represent the colors from wherever their country of origin is.
Yeah, and that's why I said it was like Iraqi or something. They're an American citizen now, but they came from Iraq, so they just changed the colors of the American flag.
My first thought was it was like one of those optical illusions where, like, if you stare at it for like 30 seconds and then you look at a white wall or something.
Oh shit!
The American flag in the regular colors.
Is the dress blue and black or white and gold?
Blue and black. It's blue and black unless you ask my youngest boy.
Depends on how many beers you have.
White and gold. My youngest boy says white and gold.
I say white and gold.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
That was the weirdest thing, because that's caused arguments. Like even like when at work, I remember guys talking about that at work, and they were showing pictures like, what color is this? And it caused so many arguments. It was so weird that everybody saw, not everybody, but there was two different opinions on what the picture was. Like, no, like this is blue and black. And they're like, no, it's white and gold. Like, you're an idiot. And they go, no, you're a fucking idiot because you don't, it was awesome. I love that. Just the way that it caused so much controversy over one stupid picture of a dress.
Yeah, about ready to fight over it.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I loved it. Loved it.
There was no way you could see both.
No, you can't see both. You see one or you see the other. It's not one of those ones. It's not one of those ones like, you get that picture of the stairs, and is it going up or down? And depending, you can look at it and it's going down. Then you look at it again. It's like, oh no, now it's going up. Like one of those optical illusion kind of things. No, this one was clear. Like you saw this or you saw this. There was no in between.
Yeah. There was another one that came out several months later that was a pair of sneakers Are they pink or are they gray?
Oh, the pink shoes, yes.
Yeah, and that one I could see having gone either way.
Yeah, because
But
the pink.
the dress was either this or that. There was nobody that saw
100%. Now, did you see gray in the shoes then?
No, I saw pink.
Oh, so did I. Okay, I was just curious because you saw the dress differently than I did. I thought maybe the shoes would have been different as well. But yeah, even the pink had like you said, it was very similar. It had that kind of you kind of see a gray tinge to it.
Yeah.
Kind of, it was a weird pink color. So yeah, I can understand that. But the dress, I don't understand at all. I don't understand that illusion at all. Hey, here we are talking about, this is how old we are. We're talking about stuff that happened 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
This is like a live beer stream, right? That we're talking about beer.
Of course, I like I said, hey, focal banger right here.
We're
I
all
got
drinking, right?
Yeah,
We are.
right. I'm just messing.
Okay, I'm sad now. Check this out. I gotta hang on.
That's it.
I got the right camera.
That's it.
I got a Dave's TV. This I got to tap it with my finger.
That's right. Get that last drop out,
Dude. This is
Get it
the
all out of
last.
there. You paid for it. You might as well drink it.
That's right.
This is that's the last focal banger that I have. And I said to the guys earlier, I only have one heady topper left, so I got to go back on Vermont.
I got one in the fridge over there.
I was talking to
Pint.
I was
I
talking
still
to my
haven't
buddy.
had a Pliny the Elder yet either. Jeez,
No, I haven't either.
Oh.
That's top shelf.
you can't find them, man. I mean, you just
They only
No, you
sell
have
it
to
in like
trade.
4 states.
yeah. I was gonna say I do have some beer coming from Cali. I met a
You can get it in
TikToker,
Cali.
Brewery Louie. Check him out on
Oh, I
TikTok.
know Brewery Louie.
You know Brewery
I
Louie?
Louie.
It's funny because one of my friends, Jeff, he's gave me some beer before. You probably heard me mention Jeff. He goes, "Hey man, I got a friend named Brewery Louie. Do you know him on TikTok?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got him on TikTok." He goes, "Yeah, we're like best friends." I'm like, "How do you best friends with him?" Small world. So,
Right? Yeah, for sure.
but I sent him a shirt, so he sent me beer, which the beer is worth 10 times more than that shirt was. But I'm sure. So,
Right.
No, Pliny. I haven't had the original Pliny, but I've had the double dry hopped version, and even that is just like mind blowing. How good
Yeah,
that
Apparently,
is.
all the Plinies are really good. Like the Pliny the Elder, Pliny the Younger. Like they're all fantastic. I would love to get my hands on one.
Well,
I obviously can't get them up here.
The big debate is Pliny versus what's it called? Blind Pig, I think.
I've had both of them, and I think the Pliny's better. I mean, the Blind Pig is good.
I've had
Except
none.
the bottle. I always keep my special, the ones I really like, and I do have my Blind Pig bottle, and I do have my Pliny bottle, but I still want to try Pliny the Younger.
What do you got there,
Pliny the
Dave?
Elder, it's top shelf all the way.
Same thing.
Oh, still, yeah, okay. Fair.
Oh, Chetty. You couldn't find these in Florida. You can get Yingling, but not these. So
Right.
Wayne Allen sent me 2, and Brian posted like when he was down, we didn't get to meet up because there's always something going on. And
course.
I saw a picture and I texted him like, "Where'd you see that at?" Publix. And I'm like, so I went to I saw.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it in Publix.
I know, dude. It's like
Nice.
so. I went to Dave, your brother-in-law, said they sell them at ABC. And I'm like, no, they don't. I was just there like a month ago. And
See, this is so awesome. Like over just watching you guys doing beer reviews and stuff. Like you said, oh, I got my beer at Publix, and oh, I got my beer at ABC, and then I think Dave, you did one a couple months ago, Winn Dixie, and I asked you, I'm like, is that a grocery store? Because I don't know, because we don't have those up here, right? And it's
they're
gonna be
only
funny.
in the south of the United States, part of the United States, like mostly like Florida, I think Georgia, South Carolina.
I think they closed down in Georgia.
Well, SC Grocers bought them and several other grocery stores, but they let Winn Dixie keep the name. So they used to be called the Beef People, but their beef sucks anymore. So
there's one Piggly Wiggly in town.
Oh, Piggly Wiggly. My wife and I were talking about that on our way back home from Chicago. And she said something about Piggly Wiggly. And I'm like, isn't that like a barbecue place? Right? Like, hey, ignorant Canadian. Right?
If it was.
I don't know nothing. I'm from Canada.
I don't know.
We don't have those in Florida. Not in my part of Florida, anyway.
like I said, when you guys come up here, you're going to be as confused as I am all the time because I'll be talking about, oh, I went to Sobeys or, stuff like this. Like you're like, what the hell's a Sobeys?
But I mean, we're gonna have to go to Tim Hortons.
Well,
that's
looking
that's on the
forward
list. Don't worry.
I'm not looking forward to going to the LCBO because I'm not looking forward to paying $100 for a case of beer. I realize I'll have to do that because that's what the locals do. But
yeah. But
That's
hey,
in my mind. When
you convert
Shane
that into
said what a
Canadian,
case
it's like
costs,
$13, or from American, it's like $13 or something like that. I don't know.
I'll just put the beer on the counter, and when the lady tells me it's $100, I'll be like, "Do you even know who I am?" And she'll probably do to me like the airline did. I don't care who you are, sir.
That's right.
It's $100.
Does
Do you know who's going to be
Dave know that
drinking this?
This is Dave's
Yeah.
TV.
Does
That's
Dave,
right.
does Dave know that story at the airline counter?
No.
No,
Oh my
I
God.
don't. Well, tell me.
My flight got canceled on Friday, so I missed Friday, and I had to fly out Saturday morning, and
There you go, Shane.
it looked like I wasn't going to get on. So I had to go. I had to be that guy and go up and say, what's going on? Well, I need to get there. This is a very important deal. And he's like, well, this is a full flight, sir. And I said, do you know who I am? I don't care who you are, sir.
Yeah, nice. That's usually the way.
Do
it
you
is.
know who I'm going to see? Humor me. Who you going to see?
It's kind of like
So
when
I started
pull somebody
spitting
over
out.
and
I'm
they
going
say,
to
"Do you
see
know who I
Shane's
am?"
Craft Beer Review, Nutmeg,
No.
Two Palmetto, Imperfectly Meat Crafts, freaking Blue
Okay.
Eyes, all this. And her eyes just got big, and she's like, "Here you go, sir." Hands me a first class ticket. I said, "Thank you very much."
Because we're famous, right? We're famous people.
Apparently,
in our
she
own
did.
in our own little minds, we're all famous to each other, right? So
It's such a great story. I can't believe that worked.
It is like hanging out with celebrities, though. That's the feeling I get when I'm hanging out with you guys. It's like I'm hanging out with celebrities.
well, it's great, and especially when you meet everybody for the first time. Like I remember last year when I met you for the first time, Brian, and TK and Mallory. I'm like, dude, like I was like, I'm partying with like rock stars. I'm hanging out with Steven Tyler and Vince Neil. Like these are the rock stars. I've been watching these guys forever. I know them fairly well from their videos. I know their personalities. It was just like all weekend. I'm like, oh my God, that's Brian the Beer Snob. Oh my God, that's TK. Oh my God, I need to get his autograph. Kind of like a 12-year-old girl.
I
That's
do
how
the
it
same
was.
thing. It's okay.
So he thanks me by breaking all my windows.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then
There-
same thing this year. Like I got to meet Chase for the first time. Awesome dude. I was excited to meet him. I got to meet Blue Ice.
There's a guy that lives here in my town. He's a big time TikTok. He does YouTube too, but his name is Two Turnt Tony. I reviewed his tea that they named after him. It's his tea, and he lives here, and he's got like millions of subscribers on TikTok, and he's got like almost 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm like, dude,
No shit.
I would have thought that me doing his review on his tea, I would have gotten like 1,000 reviews just because of him, But
Sure.
I even tagged him. I put his channel on there just to see if I could get like Shane did with the Rush beer that he did.
I just got lucky with that one. I think.
Yeah, well, I was hoping I got lucky with that, but I mean, I got some. It's still getting reviews. I mean, it's like a 5 here, 10 there, but I would have thought that it would have just skyrocketed just because it was him,
Right.
Well,
Sure.
I'm confused, Dave, because I saw that and I just assumed that he was Turn 2 Tony because he was from Turn 2 Brewery. He's not?
It's Two Turnt.
Oh, Two Turnt.
Two turns.
Yeah, Two Turnt Tony.
Been drinking.
Me too. It's okay.
Yingling Lager.
They brought the metrics down. I noticed today in the studio app. They brought the metrics down for monetization.
Yeah.
Well,
It's still 4,000 hours, but they dropped it to 700 subs, I think.
right. Yeah.
There's 2 parts. Like there's you got to get 500 subscribers, and either instead of 10 million,
That's for shorts, though.
for shorts, or now it's like well, shoot, let me look it up.
They brought the shorts down a lot. They brought the shorts down from 10 million to 3 million.
Oh, really?
But
Oh,
there's
wow.
2 parts. You can only get certain things for the first part that you hit.
But they didn't bring the watch hours down that much. They only brought the watch hours down from 4K to 3K.
Yeah, it says you got to get 500 subscribers.
Yeah, they locked that.
Three video uploads within the last 90 days, and then one of the following 3,000 watch hours or 3 million short views. That's just to get memberships, supers, and like your own shopping. But then you continue to grow, and then you go back to 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, or 10 million short views.
I see. Well, that's stupid.
There's two different parts. So you can get, like Brian said, when he hit 500, he was able to get the community tab. Well, just shortly after he got that, everybody got the community tab.
That's the story of my life.
Right? Yeah. Always late to the party.
To get it, and then they give it away after I friggin' earned it.
Yeah. You work your ass off for 3 years, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're just going to give this everybody.
You know, the same thing happened to me at my job this year. You had to have 25 years to get your 5th week of vacation. I hit 25 years in February. In March, they lower it to 20 years. And I'm like, does that come with 5 years of back vacation?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's just good for them. It sucks to be you. I'm like,
Right.
son of a God damn.
Yeah, exactly.
That sucks. Dude, I think I
does
like
suck.
this better than the regular lager, Brian.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be 2
I
seconds.
haven't even checked to see if I can buy that in Georgia. It's never been available here, but it was never available in Florida either. That's why I was so shocked.
Yeah, it
when I
wasn't.
went into Publix and saw it. So I
Well,
need to look.
I was first introduced to Yingling when I was in the Marines, when I went with a buddy to Pennsylvania and stayed on a 72 hour. Is that what it used to be? Like you get a 72-hour pass on a holiday or whatever.
Or 96. Yeah.
96. So we'd get off at noon on Friday, and you come back Tuesday at noon or Monday, whatever it was. But he introduced me to Yingling, and they didn't sell it south of the Mason-Dixon back in the early 90s. And then when I got home, probably late 90s, early 2000, I saw Yingling trucks in Florida. So I was like, and now you get Chesterfield. Wayne Allen had to send me 2 of those because they didn't sell it here. But I got bottles from him. So
Well,
he's a nice guy. I like him.
Me and a coworker, we flew to Atlantic City, probably like in 98. And we flew to Philadelphia, and we had from Philadelphia, we got on a bus to go to Atlantic City. But while we were in the airport, he ran into the bathroom real quick, and I said, okay, well, there's a bar right there. I'm going to go grab something to drink. So when I went there, I asked the bartender, I said, I'm not from here. What do the locals drink? And she said, oh, they drink Yingling. I'm like, why the hell would the locals be drinking Chinese beer? What are you talking about? You know? And she's like, Yingling's the oldest brewery in America. It's brewed right here in Philadelphia. I was like,
Yeah.
well, let me try one. And then I'm like, this is an American beer. Are you sure about that? Because what's up with that name? But you know what? I've been a fan of it ever since.
Me too.
I just love
it's
it.
Really awesome out of
The color of it in a glass, which I'm not getting to experience drinking it out of this can, but it just has a nice color. It's good to look at. You know, so many of the Coors Light, Bud Lights, Miller Lights, you pour it in a glass, it's just yellow. It freaking looks like lemonade or something. I don't know. I just like the golden color that it has.
Rod J says hi,
good.
by the way.
What's up, Rod J?
Rod J, I got to ask you, are you in Atlanta? Because I could have swore when I was driving home from work today, there was 4 cars pulled over on the side of the interstate, and one of the people standing outside of the car looked just like him. I was like, I think that's Rod J, but I can't turn around on the interstate and go find him.
He had to have his security escort.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Yeah.
Probably what it was. I mean, the guy's, it's the legend, Rod J. You know.
I've actually got
I'll put you a
beers coming from, or I actually got them in the fridge right now from Williamsburg, Virginia, from Ale Works Brewing Company, I think it is. But they're special for the. Let me go look at it. I don't forgot.
You have a doppelganger, Rod, because he was definitely. He had a baseball hat on backwards. And the gray beard and the mustache, and I traffic, when I got off work, traffic was kind of building. So I wasn't going that fast where I was just, whoo, I think that was him. I was going probably 15 miles an hour. I could have swore it was him.
Backwards baseball cap, he could have been me.
Well, it would have been something if I'd actually
what a nice
traffic's getting
can
fixed,
going
let me
on.
just pull over, and it was him. because then we would have had to film a review on the side of the road. But I don't know. I think there's
with the cops standing there.
yeah, I think there was a
Me being,
little.
I would just, I can't partake, but I can be in the video.
We're not driving. We're standing on the side of the interstate. That's okay.
It'll just be like Chew. Hello.
Yeah, right?
I had him do that. Well, other than the ones I did with Shane and Brian, I had him do that for every single video that he shot for me, wave in front of the camera.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I was hoping you guys were going to do a live from there.
That was in the plan,
Well,
and actually
yeah.
Mallory had realized we were supposed to do a live on Saturday, and we didn't do it. But I'm telling you,
And it
Dave,
never
if
got
you
done.
come next year, you'll just discover how
You'll
busy
understand
we
why
are
we don't
just
have
hanging
time
out
for a
that
live.
we lose track of time.
Okay.
I will.
I
You just
have
don't
to
have time.
ask.
I will say though, when we played the game with that disgusting Malort, when we played
Oh,
the tasting game,
God.
I
Thank God we're
thought
not doing Chicago,
Mallory
man.
was live for a little while. Like I thought they had set up the camera to be live.
I'm
Blue
waiting to
Eyes
see
put a
the
video
video.
Yeah.
I have to ask. Blue Eyes put a video out. Maybe he's listening. It was like yesterday or the day before. He looked like he was feeling really good when he did that video. It was by himself, not with the Algonauts, but it was because that one came out today. If you haven't seen it, he
Oh,
looked
the
like
one that
by
he did with
himself?
the beer I gave him.
I think he did
That's
that
the
Friday
Sparkle Puff.
night. I think he did
yeah.
that
He said
Friday
Brian
night.
hadn't made it here yet, so he
Yeah, that
he
was the
looked
Sparkle
he
Puff
was
that I gave him.
feeling
Yeah.
My wife's like, how many do you think he's had? And I'm like, well, if I know them guys, he's probably had a lot. So,
Well,
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 but he got
I
in,
noticed.
he
Well,
got
like
in late.
when I commented in the Chuggie when it was happening, I said Mallory's slurring, and somebody commented, well, she probably had a few beers before this was filmed, and I'm like, well, yeah, but she drank like a machine last year, and I swear she stayed straight as an arrow the whole time. I didn't see her stumble. I didn't see her freaking. In my eyes, she was not drunk, but this time I noticed she was on the border.
Well, you see, you didn't get the pleasure of spending time with Mallory and Chew while we were waiting for you to wake up to catch your flight on Monday morning. Because we were all just pickled and just sitting there just talking and laughing until like, oh, Brian should be up soon. It's like, 10 after 3 in the morning. And that's what we did. Like I think at 1 o'clock we decided, no, we're just going to stay up and wait for Brian, and we'll see Brian off. Because it's 1
When I
o'clock
woke
now.
up,
It's in
I
the
could
2
hear
hours.
people
Have another
talking,
beer.
and I'm like, but there's nobody up in the house. Where's these voices coming from? And I
No,
step
we were sitting on the
outside,
porch, yeah.
they're still partying on the porch out there.
Oh, yeah. And we were
I didn't know-
specifically
I
waiting
didn't
for
know they
Brian to
stayed
get up.
too.
And
Yeah,
I got
that
to
was me,
commend
Mallory,
my
and Sue.
Uber driver because I reserved her for 3:30. She showed up at 3:15. I got to tell you though, that was
Yeah,
the
that was
weirdest.
pretty awesome.
That was the weirdest ride in a car I'd ever seen. I never rode with anybody who drove like her. She'd like press the gas, let off the gas, press the gas, let off. I mean, the whole ride to the airport, this is what I'm doing. I'm like, what? Why is she doing this? There's no cars on the road in front of us. Is this one of those electric vehicles and it only goes so fast and then the motor dies down a little bit to save charge and then they go like the whole time 25 minutes I'm going to the airport I'm being rocked to sleep. I'm like, what? Stop doing that.
Well, that's a free service they provide down there. They try and rock you to sleep if it's a long drive, right?
Yeah.
that's funny.
It was a nice
Where'd
car
you go,
though.
Rod,
I
Jay?
ordered the cheapest Uber and she arrived in a really nice big SUV, so that was nice.
What happened to Rod J? Is he still there? I threw the link up there, buddy. Join in if you're still there. If you have time. Love to
I
have
will
you.
see where it says how many viewers we have. Is that only the host can see that,
I
or
think only the host can see
We
that.
have 3 people watching right now.
all right?
Rod's here.
Oh, that was
Rod
good. Sorry,
J.
I just had to grab a quick bite there, guys. I'm sorry.
You're fine, dude.
I still have to eat.
Yeah. Did you get the link there, Rod J? I'm gonna. I'll stick it up here again. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm not
Yeah, you
the
are.
best expert on lives. I don't do one a week like the legends do.
I was just thinking that, man, it's been a while since we've done a live. So
I only do one a week in football season.
Yeah, any of us haven't done a live in like Dave hasn't done one in a while. I haven't done one in months. I don't do them a whole lot though, as a general rule.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's nice just to sit and chat with everybody. For sure.
It's because I'm gonna be back at work, so
yeah. Dave, tell your boss to piss off if he says you can't take work off for next year's get together.
It's not that. It's just like I have summer school I got to cover, which is like this year it was 4 weeks long. I took a week off for 4th of July week, and then I had to cover Lake Placid High School, my hometown. And then we had something else going on. I took
bit of a glare there.
I took the week after you guys were done this week off. So
right.
It's tough, man. I can't wait to retire so I can do the things that I really want to do.
Right.
Yeah. Like I think my whole life and I've never been to the Keys, and I want to go to the Keys just to say I've been.
It's a long ride, buddy.
It's like a 2-hour drive for you, isn't it?
No. When you leave the bottom of Florida, that's a long ride because the max speed limit is 45, but you ain't going to be going
7-mile bridge.
It's a single lane road in either direction. It takes a long time to get there.
It's a bridge to the Keys. It takes forever to get there, but it's like a 3-hour ride just to get to Miami from where I live.
Yeah,
but you
live like North Florida, right?
But you're like an hour south of where my buddy lives.
Yeah, I'm in South Central Florida, and it takes about 3 hours to get to Miami. It takes
that's
like
to Miami, and then to get to the bottom of Florida is still farther from Miami because
it's like another 2 hours.
Yeah,
and then you got to go across the bridge to get to the Keys, which it's just a slow ride. That's the reason it takes so long.
It's a long ride. Last time we went there was before we had kids, and me and my wife flew down to, her mom lives in Miami. We went there for Thanksgiving, but I took the week off. So normal people have to work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and they're off Thursday, Friday. Well, I had the whole weekend off, or the whole week off. So nobody was at the house. It was just me and my wife, and she's like, well, let's just go to the Keys for the day. I said, whoa. You don't just go to the Keys for the day. What are you talking about? And she's like, well, yeah, we'll just go down and then, we'll come back, in a few hours. I said, you've never driven there, have you? She said, no. I said, it's a little bit longer than just a little trip around the block. So my wife, 5 minutes into a car ride, she's asleep. So we drove down there. To her, the ride was almost instantaneous because she fell asleep 5 minutes in and she woke up when we arrived down there. So you know what she wanted to do? She says, let's take a picture by this little buoy, that thing that says, Cuba is 90 miles away or whatever. And then she wanted to come back to her mom's house. I said, no. I did not just spend 5 hours driving to get here to take a 2-minute picture and drive back. I said, that's not happening. We're hanging out in Key West for a while.
We're going to stay the night. What are you talking about?
There were some wacky Canadians there because this is the end of November. It's Thanksgiving, but there were some wacky Canadians down there that were swimming in the ocean, and all the Floridians are like, God, those freaking Canadians are crazy. The water temperature.
Are you guys ready?
75. That's too cold to be swimming,
Are you ready? Are you ready, boys? There we go. We've got the legend Rod J in the house.
I don't know about a legend.
No. I say that every time if I'm on your channel or my channel and you pop on the live, man, you're awesome. You're absolutely awesome.
How you guys feeling tonight?
Good. We're doing good.
Friday night.
Did you happen to catch any of the Chuggies there, Rod J?
Not yet. I haven't. No, I shared it earlier on my community board, but I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
I did see you shared that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely.
It was fun. It turned out pretty good. I mean, we had a good time. There's a couple little outtakes after the credits that you seriously need to check out because they're like 95% Brian because he didn't know the camera was still rolling at the time. So
those are
Chicago
the best ones.
is a very nice city. It was a wonderful trip.
Is that your first time in Chicago?
Last time I think I was in 7th grade, so I wasn't really looking for the same things I was looking for as a grown-up. I tell you, there's like 400 breweries in Chicago within a half-mile radius. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Nice.
I can't believe how many breweries are down there. And they're all fairly decent.
I'd have been like a little kid in a toy store.
We only like barely scratched the surface too.
Oh,
We, like,
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
but
guys only
they
saw like a
tried
little
hard to
part
make-
of it. Yeah.
Mallory and Chew tried to make sure that we got as much different diversity in breweries as we could. And fucking hats off to them. They did a great job at organizing that event this year.
Nice.
And they, from last year in Atlanta, I mean, Brian was just awesome. I mean, he was a fantastic host. So they tried to just, oh my God, we got to keep up with Brian, kind of thing.
And they put me to shame.
You know what? I don't. One of the things that stands out about going to Atlanta last year, and really doesn't really even have anything to do with you personally, is that meal that your wife cooked. that low country boil, whatever the hell we had. God, I was
nice.
in heaven. I thought that was the best. It was like lobster and crab and shrimp and potatoes, and I was like, oh my God, like I just want to move in here and just let this woman cook for me all day long. And Brian's wife is super awesome. She's so cool. She's awesome. I'm sad that she couldn't come. I miss her.
Well,
but
I
yeah,
asked her.
that meal was awesome.
I asked her if she wanted to come to Canada next year for the next one, and she's like, "Just go hang out with your beer buddies."
No, tell her to come. She can come, and I mean, I don't know. I don't care if you got to take the kids and drop them off at grandma, grandpa's house, uncle's place, whatever. Bring your wife up, because her and my wife they can go off shopping or whatever they need to do.
That's what I tried to tell my wife.
Whatever. Or she can just hang out. I mean, she's cool to hang out with. She's cool to
I
hang out
don't know
with.
if they would have
let.
I don't know if they'd let her in the country, because she does not like the 100% maple syrup. She likes the fake freaking high fructose corn syrup stuff.
God.
I tried to get her to try
you're
the real
killing me.
stuff,
like
and
her
she's like, "That
anymore.
tastes
She doesn't
horrible." I
like
said,
her
"No,
anymore.
this
Oh
tastes
my
like
God,
what maple syrup
killing me.
tastes like. What you drink is a chemical concoction that's log cabin's not real. It's all."
Oh my God.
The list of the ingredients is like 80 words, and you can't pronounce but like 3 of them.
Brian, you just
all
gave Shane
chemicals.
a coronary.
Give me the
Yeah.
real maple syrup. I don't care.
See,
Sometimes you
no,
got to
I know,
splurge.
Raj.
$90 for a spoonful of it, but it's good.
Hey, Canada's liquid gold, man. Like I said, I know Rajay wasn't there, but of course, being the good Canadian that I am, I brought an entire bottle of maple syrup down to Chicago with me, because I knew we were going to have breakfast, and I can't have breakfast without maple syrup. I can't do that corn syrup crap that you guys do down there. I mean, I can, but I mean, if I have the option, I'm going to bring my own damn maple syrup down with me.
Smart move. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
we
a lot of
have
times
an
when we get
entire
maple syrup-
vault. I think we looked that up.
Yeah, we get like the
Go
100%
ahead.
maple
You're
syrup.
good.
If we actually get it, it's like $8 a bottle or something. Like, skip the log cabin and fake Aunt Jemima stuff.
Fake Aunt Jemima.
I buy the Winn-Dixie brand, so it's all good.
Oh, you just made
And
you
if this
Dave just
is-
made Shane's stomach turnover.
Now, my grandpa, he would use cane syrup, which was like really dark,
Okay, yep.
pure sugar cane syrup, and that
Yep,
stuff
had that
had
before
a
too.
unique flavor to it. But my palate's changed. I actually like it now. So just like I like craft
Speaking
beer
of
now, too.
Growing up in Florida, I used to love in summertime chewing on actual sugar cane. You could actually buy a stick of it and chew on it. They don't have that up here. I'd like my kids to try some of that, because
It's hard to find it anymore.
there's sugar canes all over the Everglades. Oh,
Tell me about it. Oh, in Pahokee, Florida, it's all sugar cane. All U.S. Sugar owns all that, but it's hard to find it. Things have changed, Brian. Since
Funny,
you
actually,
lived
when I was
there.
down in Cuba there back in May, we did a little tour. It was a sugarcane / rum tour, and there's actually only 2. I mean, sugarcane used to be a big thing in Cuba, and I guess they only have 2 factories left in Cuba now, because it's just cheaper to get it elsewhere, I guess. But it was really cool. There was an actual guy who used to work the field, 40 years ago, and the guy was like, 170, whatever the hell he was. But he was out there showing how they cut down the sugar cane and how they did all this stuff. It was actually really cool. It was a cool little tour.
Nice. You guys know with StreamYard, you can share it to your channels and stuff now, right? I just happened to notice that you didn't have it like set up there.
We were just talking about how none of us had done a live in so long that
I mean, Shane can go to settings.
Yeah, it's been forever since we've done one.
Like if Shane goes into settings, he could open up where people could share it right to their. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, because that's what people.
I did not know that.
Now.
Because I know because Mallory does that right when she's doing yours.
Yeah, she does it. She does it.
She shares it to her channel. Yeah, I'm sure it's there somewhere. Yeah, nobody wants to share this right now. We're 2 hours.
No, I was just saying.
It's all good. We'll look at that though when we're done here. I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I got to check that out for next time.
Yeah, they added some.
Who the hell did we lose? We lost Chase.
Yeah, I was gonna say what happened to Chase.
I don't know. Maybe he had to have a pee break or something. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, like I said, I'm excited. I'm already excited.
Go ahead, Shane.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Mine's not important. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, finally, I got my wife on the channel for probably the only time I'll ever get on the channel.
I saw that. That was with her sister too, right?
Yeah, her sister comes walking up, and I'm like, she goes, "Oh, you want to be famous?"
Which
At
one
the
was that?
Recently, it came out about was it last week or this week, maybe? No, last week I think it was. I went to Sebastian Inlet.
Oh, okay. I'm so far behind on lots of videos because I've just been, like I said, been traveling. I said I went to Cuba, I've been to Vermont, I've been to Chicago. Just in the past 3 months, I've been all over the place, and it seems like when I go away for a week or those 4 days, that's when everybody puts out all their videos. It's like, why are you guys putting out so many videos all of a sudden? And it's been hard to catch up. So I got a huge backlog of videos I got to watch. I watched one of Dave's today, I think, whatever one you did today. I watched that.
Mm-hmm. I forgot. I didn't put one out Wednesday. I missed it on my.
Thank God, because I'm so far behind. I got like hours of videos to watch just to catch up.
Yeah, I missed. I was like, damn, how did I miss that? I got August done.
I'm
started on September.
I'm up to date on Dave, Shane, Ridge, and Alan, and I've caught up on Brian today. I started working on Josh. I caught up on the Multi-Gentleman too. I started working on Half-Ass Beer Review. And Drew, I just kind of like pick apart here and there because
he puts one out every 2 minutes.
Drew puts out 5 a day.
And you know what's funny? I actually gave, not this last time when I was down to see him yesterday, but the last time I was down there and I talked to him, like, dude, I said, you got to stop doing that. And I explained to him why. I said, it's not good for your channel. I said, because, I mean, like, think of me exactly. Like, I have to watch you. I have to watch Brian. I don't have to. I like to watch you. I like to watch Brian. I like to watch Dave, Nutmeg 2 Palmetto, Rod J, Imperfect with Meat Crafts. But if you're putting out like 3 or 4 a day, you're either going to take away from everybody else that I enjoy watching, or I'm not going to get to yours. I said, so do one like every 2 or 3 days. But the rest of the time, if you absolutely need to do a video, do a short. Because the shorts is what has gotten him up to, he's at like 900 subscribers now or something like that. Because of his shorts and the food, because that's what's drawing people in are his shorts, and they're subscribing because, oh, hey, this guy's making barbecued chicken or whatever, and that's where he's getting all the subscribers from, and that's why he had that big boost, and he like just flew by me, and he's got almost twice as many as I do now. I said that's the way you need to do it. Concentrate on your shorts, do 1 or 2 beer reviews a week, and then the guys will watch the beer reviews. I'm not going to watch you cook chicken because I can go to your house and watch you do that. He only lives an hour away. It's not like he lives very far away. But yeah, I'm like, just stop doing 2 or 3 a day. If you're watching Drew, I love you, but stop doing so many goddamn videos in one day.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him because I'm like, oh my god, I just watched 10 of them and he's got like 5 more out.
The only benefit to the fact that he does so many trying to catch up is that they're all like 3 to 4 minutes.
Right.
So it's quick to catch up. It's not like I know my videos are longer, like that's hard for like I know people catching up on me is hard because my videos are all 7-8 minutes.
It's because of your intro.
Wow, that might be true.
Hey, thanks. It's not just me. It's all good.
cut
It's
it
all,
in
we just
half.
bust your balls,
I-
Chase. We
I
love you,
love
Chase.
your
We're just
intro,
busting
dude.
your
It's
balls.
pretty cool.
It's a good. It really is a good intro. It really is. It's
It
just,
is.
and you know, because I've said it to you. I skip by the most of your intro.
Yeah.
No,
Chase
I
has
know
got
that's.
some rapping skills too, man.
Oh, that was. I love that part of the
thought it was
Chuggies.
the Fresh
when he-
Prince rapping
Fresh
at first.
Prince?
That
Yeah.
when he started singing that, I was like, oh my, because I knew who won. Nobody else in the room knew who won except for me. And then when he opened that up, he knew who won. And then he started singing Alan's song, and I'm like, this is the fucking best thing ever.
Well,
like, he's just
okay.
rapping that out.
So when you were saying, when you were like telling us ahead of time, like the paper came out really shitty, and you can like, when I give you the card, you'll see who it is. And
Right,
I was
yeah.
kind of like, in the back of my mind, I was kind of like, okay, if it's Alan, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. And as soon as you gave me the card,
Right.
and I looked down at it, and I could see the ink through it, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm locked in. I know.
Like I said, I specifically went out and bought cardstock, like, thick, so you couldn't see it through, because I wanted it to be a surprise for everybody that was presenting it. But then when I got it, then I printed them off. I'm like, son of a bitch! Like, you can. You had to look for it. It wasn't super obvious, but if you looked at it, you'd be like, yeah, okay, that says one flight down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I digress. I'll improve that for next year.
Yeah, you're gonna make me work harder now. Jeez.
Well, I think I'm gonna take the funniest video category and just scrap it and put in something else. Because there was only 3 nominations for funniest video category, and 2 of them were me. So apparently, I'm the only funny beer reviewer that there is out there. And I don't
like
need
my blooper video, but that was over a year old, so.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you've only got that window, right? Like, you nominated Brian for the one.
And I wasn't thinking.
I'm like, that's too old.
That would be a good one, and I didn't.
It was a good one, and I was like, oh, because I went and checked it out. I'm like, oh my god, that would have been a good video. But it was just.
And even without the window, we all put out so many videos that our brains have recency bias too. Unless something like really is distinctive and unique, it doesn't stick in our brains because we're all putting out so much content.
But my whole goal with that is maybe like, hey, Dave puts out some good content. Maybe I'll go back and start looking at some of his videos from 6 or 8 months ago that maybe I've forgotten, and then you're going to come across a gem, right?
I got a video coming out in August. I forgot what the date was. It's just a review, but it's a revisit on a beer. It was like one of my 6 beer reviews that I ever did, and I did a flashback kind of thing where I said, "Now let's take a look at." And you can tell the difference of when I first did my beer reviews. The lighting was horrible. I had no mic.
Yep.
And I put the
we've
link
all been there
in the description so you can go back and watch it. But it's like, and I still got a long ways to go, but just it's like night and day. Like Brian did a review in here with me when we had the couple stouts that we did. And he's like, holy cow, man, your man cave has changed since I've been in here. So it's getting there. I mean, I don't have my table. The guy that was making the table for me, I talked to him the other day. He's like, dude, with the hurricane and this and that, but I'm not paying for it, so I couldn't get onto him. I mean, I don't bug him anymore about it. So I'm trying to look for a different table, like an actual bar, little mini bar or something, because this table wobbles.
Right.
It's a folding table is all it is, with a blanket laying over it.
But it looks fine. Like, you couldn't tell what it is. Like, the way the angle, it works.
I had somebody say with everything was great, but your wobbly table, and I'm like, well, dude, I got what I got. I mean, I'm a police. I don't make a lot of money, so it's not like I can go out and buy a bar, and I don't have carpenter skills where I can build one. Well,
it's like me and my creaky bar now. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but every time I touch the bar, it does a little creak, and it drives me nuts. So I gotta get in there and tighten up some screws. Yeah, but I gotta tighten up some screws because that annoys the hell out of me. Just having that little creaky noise in the background every once in a while.
There's one thing I noticed in YouTube, like when you get notified, like Rajay. I was like, man, I haven't seen Rajay put up a video in a while. He's probably been putting them out left and right, but it's the way they send out, like, everybody that you're subscribed to, and then
Bingo
the
card.
notification bell,
Bingo card.
it puts up like 100 of them, and you don't know that Rod J, for example, was one of them. It's not doing it like it
Right.
used to. On my phone, it would say, "Oh, Shane's Craft Beer Review just put up a video," or so now I got to go back and what are we doing here?
Sorry,
Bingo.
Brian. These were the winning cards.
I did not win at all. You
Do
know,
you want me to go downstairs and grab my second place cards?
here's the thing, Rod, Jay, and Dave. Since you weren't there, so Imperfectly Me Crafts had us pick these bingo cards, and when we went to a brewery, she had just written down a bunch of different styles of beer in the squares, you know, and if you drank one, you could mark it off. And we were playing bingo. Well, of course, I go to a brewery. I didn't consult my card to determine what I was going to get. I'm just looking at, ooh, they got this. I'm ordering it. I'd buy it. I come back to the table like, it's not even on my card. I drank 4 beers, didn't have a single mark on my card. And the 4 beers I tried were all 10+%. So the first brewery, I was toasted. And
Wow.
I had nothing. So I knew I wasn't going to win that one. So.
Well, I think the only person, the only people that were really taking that whole bingo game like seriously was me and Chase. Like we were going neck and neck and like, oh my God, yeah, I'm gonna get this one. And then this guy on the second card that we had, I go to the brewery, I run into the bathroom because I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not even out of the bathroom yet. And here's Chase. I can hear him, bingo! I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm not even out of the bathroom yet. This guy's yelling bingo because he had a beer.
He got all of his in one time.
and you could do that, right?
The trick was to order a diverse flight, and then at the first stop, and then at the next stop, you
do your fill in.
assess what you need to complete something.
Yeah. Nice. I got a couple
obviously, there's a little bit of luck because the brewery has to have what you need.
Well, did you win anything?
Yeah.
All right.
I just
don't forget the little trophy and the Scrabble tiles too, right? The Scrabble tile coaster.
Dave has one of these. Dave has these.
I won on
got one too. Oh, there you go.
When she went to the Midwest and her and Chu did their little. I went to every video they did, and I was like commenting. I'm like, I don't never win anything. And she said I got picked, and I was like, what? So I got nice beers and some crafts she made, and a nice glass from Rock Creek Brewery Company, I think it's called. So
nice.
Nice. I need to
I've actually been sitting. I was talking to my wife the other day when we were driving on the way back from Chicago, and trying to come up with some ideas of stuff that we want to do up here. Like as far as like the bingo game was kind of cool. I have a different version of that that's going to be a little bit easier for everybody, but I think more fun. I don't know. It like I said, I think everybody will enjoy it. If they don't, well, hey, it was a shot. But I definitely want to, like I said, I definitely want to do like a touristy kind of half day or 3/4 of a day just for guys who have never been here. Go check out the falls, the big friggin' Ferris wheel thing that we have here. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a good time, regardless of what we do.
I'm pushing to go, so my wife gave me the approval. So,
are you in Toronto, Shane, or
no? I'm just literally like it. I'm just outside Niagara Falls.
Okay.
I actually work in Niagara Falls. I'm like a 20-minute drive from Niagara Falls where I live. So yeah, so
that would be cool.
Toronto just across the border.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I told all these guys if they want to fly into Buffalo, because Buffalo is actually closer for me to drive it to than Toronto is.
So fly into Buffalo.
Fly into Buffalo.
Okay.
Yeah, because it'll probably take me 2.5 or 3 hours to get to Toronto because of the traffic. Buffalo, gotcha. I can get to Buffalo in 35 minutes.
Shane, for your videos that you're wanting for the Alone,
yes,
or based on the Alone show, I had an idea that I ran across Brian. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but Brian, I told him because we were going to try to do something together, but we didn't get to hook up when he was here. So I'll send it to you early. If you don't like it, I'll redo it. But I think you'll get a kick out of it.
I'll use it. It doesn't matter what you send me, Dave. I'll probably use it.
It's not Alone, but it's something like that but I don't want to give it away. But it's
Yeah,
something
just
like
send
that.
it to me.
All right.
It's gonna be classic. It's gonna be an instant classic.
And again, this is another one of those
problem to figure out.
What's that?
Yeah. And again,
Producing
this
it
is another one of those
problem to
problems. Like I said,
figure out.
when I was talking earlier about the Chuggies, and I could see everybody's voting, this is the exact same thing because I can see everybody's videos as you guys put them in, and I'm killing myself laughing at all of them, honestly.
Well,
And it's just a matter of trying to paste everything together for the final video at the end.
I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I know that they don't have phones on them, but it's going to be a scenario where I'm calling you, and you'll get it when I send it to you. You'll understand it.
Yeah, send it to me. Yeah, for sure. And then I can.
If you don't like
I can
it,
check
I
it
can
out.
redo it. It's not a problem.
No, I'll use it.
Okay.
If you like it, Dave, I'm going to use it. If you like
I
it
think
enough to send it to me, I'm going to use it.
I think you will laugh your ass off, but
Oh, sure. Well, like I said, the couple of videos that I've gotten from Brian and Chase, and I got a couple from Wayne over at Bucks County Beer Reviews.
Mhm.
And like I said, I've only been watching Bucks County Beer Reviews for a little while.
He's a
he's a new channel. I'm trying to support him.
Yep.
And the difference between watching his beer review videos, which are like all us new guys did, very kind of basic and blah blah. And then when he sent me his alone videos, I was just pissing my pants because I was so caught off guard about how funny that man is. He is hilariously funny, but it doesn't come through on his beer reviews quite yet. I think he just needs maybe a little bit more time, get a little bit more comfortable in front of the camera. But his alone videos are just brilliant.
It's tough getting in front of. It's still kind of like I'll be sitting here going away, and then all of a sudden my brain stops, and I'm like, "Oh shit, what was I going to say?" It's like then I have.
You know what we need to do? We need to get the legend Rod J in on the All By Myself videos.
I know, man.
And literally, dude, you don't have to do a whole big segment. Like if you just want to do one or two, like, hey, here I am, Rod J. Sitting here on this island, I'm gonna kill some bears. And then the next video, you're like, you know what? I miss my wife. I'm gonna tap out. See ya. Because one guy did that one year. He wasn't even there like an entire day, and he got on the island. He was like, I think that was 2 seasons ago. And he's like, he goes, I didn't think being alone would be this bad. I miss my wife. I miss my kids. I'm calling in. I'm like, dude, you've been there for like 12 hours.
So they do have a phone on them?
It's a satellite phone.
Satellite, okay.
Just so they can call,
Right.
to get rescued if they get, really hurt or whatever like that. And I think it probably has a built-in GPS. So if the rescue team notices like, hey, you haven't moved in 6 hours and the weather's fine, why haven't you moved? Yeah. They will come and make sure you're not dead or got eaten by a bear or something.
Well, I briefly went over with Brian because he called me and said, hey, I was like, yeah, let's do it. And I couldn't come down to him. I had something. My wife lost her dad, so she's been kind of, for the last couple of months, it's been pretty rough for her. So I was like, she had a rough day that day when Brian asked me to come down. And but I was going over what I was going to do, and he just started laughing. He's like, yeah, that's probably going to be funny. So we'll see.
We'll do that then. If Brian thinks it's funny.
Because I know how to do some editing now, so I can make it look like I am when I'm not, kind of thing. So,
well, if you want to edit it, go ahead, but send me the raw one too.
Well, the only thing I'll be editing is blurring something out. Let's put it that way. That's the only editing I'm doing.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, because like I said, I got to cut and paste everything and slap it together in order and. It's going to be.
I don't want to get too much away, but when you see it, you'll be like, "Oh my god!"
Dave,
I can't wait to see everybody
naked in his backyard.
Yeah, maybe.
if that's what he's got to do for the video, that's what he's got to do. I mean, we all do a lot of strange things for entertainment on here on YouTube. I've been known to break out my guitar and sing very badly
because I have a decent laptop now, and I use CapCut on the PC.
I can't wait to use some of your guitar clips in my compilation.
Feel free. Like I said, I have no problem with anybody using anything that was recorded in Chicago. I actually looked at the one video that you shot of me singing the Chicago song.
You brought your guitar?
I did.
Sweet.
I did, just because I had written a song like literally the day before I left, I wrote a song for Chicago, and it was basically just Hotel California was the music, and then I kind of made up the song about everybody that was there and stuff like that. Chase recorded it,
And you guys,
I'm not the best singer.
And you guys didn't. I didn't share it over with you guys yet, but you guys haven't seen the karaoke videos yet.
No, please send them to me because I did a couple of karaoke's and I know they're going to be friggin' awful, but I want to see them anyway because it's funny. I got no problem standing up and embarrassing myself on camera and going, "Hey, yeah, you want to use that for your video? Yeah, go ahead. Whatever. Who cares? You know." I'm not that. I'm not that guy that's like, "Oh no, you can't put that on." No, just take it and go. Who cares?
Yeah, people have
anything for a laugh out of people. I don't care what it is,
dude.
Yeah, like I said, I'll do anything for a laugh. Really,
it's about having fun. Yeah, I was getting a little discouraged because I was in a slump. I wasn't getting any views hardly, still kind of low, and I'm like, you know what, Dave, you didn't do this you did it to have fun and to meet other people. I have a full-time job, so it's not like I care about making money off it. It would be nice to make enough money to buy the content, but I have enough friends that I can send content to, and they're sending me content. So, I mean, I've got some coming to me from Cali. I got some coming from Drew now because I sent him, because I can't send a shirt for less than $10 like I can in the States. I can send beers with the shirt under $30 to Canada, which makes no sense to me, but whatever.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
you got some more beer coming to you along with the shirt. So
perfect. I don't know where I'm going to fit it in my fridge. I was saying earlier before you came on, Dave, like before I left for Chicago, I did a quick little video of my beer fridge, and it's full, like friggin' full. And then when I came back from Chicago, I had even more beer. So I have a completely full fridge with another case sitting on the floor that won't fit in the fridge. So it's just sitting there. I made sure I take out all the IPAs and stuck them in the fridge and just left the lagers and stuff on the floor.
It was just to send the shirt to you, basically. But I think you'll like the beers that are coming. So
I'm
sure. I'm excited for the shirt, to be honest.
I just wanted to let everyone know, up in the corner of my screen, I just got a message that said, "Congratulations, your comment got a heart from Brian the Beer Snob."
Nice, there you go. Well, see, Brian multitasks. I can't multitask. I'm not that smart. I mean, you guys have seen my videos. I'm not that smart. You know, I'm really not. I fake it.
Hey, you know what? You're a 2-time Chuggie winner, though. So
the only one on the planet.
The only two.
There is only one 2-time winner on the planet, and that's him.
And like I said, I was saying earlier, Rod J, that I was, because I know who won. I was the only one that know who won, and I'm sitting here going, I won 2 awards. Like, that looks so sketchy. Like the guy that organizes it wins 2 awards, even though it was voted on by 27 other people voted.
That's what my wife said. He's like, "Isn't he hosting that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like,
there's Brian's card for fan favorite. And I honestly didn't like the fact that I won 2. I'm happy I did.
I like the trophies. I was kind of hoping to win so I can just get that trophy because that trophy looked pretty cool.
Yeah, they were nice. I like them because
I've never seen a better looking trophy in my life.
It was good. And I was going to go with something different originally. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
That is good.
I was going to go with something different originally, but then I went, this company that I got these trophies from is a company that I used to use years ago when I used to run the disc golf league up here. And I'm like, so I'm going to go check them out, even though, they're in the States. So I'm like, I'm going to check them out. And I saw this thing. I'm like, oh my God, that is freaking perfect. Like, that's exactly what I'm looking for, is that, some kind of beer related trophy, which is really hard to find. Unless you get something that's like beer pong. You can get tons of beer pong trophies, but nothing that's just like, a bottle of beer or a can of beer.
I would have put that on my table. That I'm just saying. For all my
What's that? The trophy?
The trophy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, now that the Chuggies are done, and I told everybody, I'm like, when you guys find out who wins or if you win, don't say a goddamn word until after the Chuggie video comes out. I said after that, it's free game, because otherwise you're gonna make a hint and people will know who's won without watching the video, kind of thing. But yeah, I can't wait to do my my video with, hey guys, check this out. I won a Chuggie. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Did I win 2? That's not sketchy at all, you know. And it is, like I said, even because I try and be realistic and I'm trying to do outside looking in. I'm like, oh yeah, the organizer of the friggin' thing wins 2 trophies. Ooh, that's not suspicious.
It's just like Hollywood. It's all rigged.
Yeah, trying to promote his own channel with a video, and I didn't. I honestly 100% did not. Like I said, I showed you guys the pie graph at the end. If anybody says to me, "Oh, I don't believe you," show me the stats. I can show you everybody who voted and who they voted for. If anybody, I don't think anybody's going to do that.
All I gotta say is I gotta step my game up, man. I gotta figure something out here.
Oh, we all do now. Do you not think? Do you not think that me being 2-time Chuggie winner, people aren't coming after me for mine? They're coming after me. I know they are, and I welcome it. I welcome it. Come and get
looks like Drew's coming after all you guys.
For the Malort?
For that
oh my God.
That he had to drink.
Rod J, have you ever tried Malort?
No, I know about it, but no, I was just in Chicago a few weeks back and they didn't have it the place we were at, so I didn't have to worry.
You dodged a bullet there.
That guy drinking apple juice and poor Drew.
Unless you like the taste of like melted earwax in your mouth and you can't get the flavor out for 3 days. That's
oh my God, this
you missed
my beer out.
It was awful. Oh my God.
Poor Drew.
But it was funny because we went to the one.
And this guy's going, that flavor of apple in there.
She gave you the Chicago handshake.
It was awful, dude. But there was somebody at, I think, Ravinia. They ordered 2 beers and 2 shots of Malort. And I'm like, who orders this stuff on purpose? It's awful.
It probably for them. It was probably for somebody else visiting. It probably wasn't for the people.
It could have been.
Well,
it's awful, dude. I don't know.
It would be easier to do as a shot. The problem is trying to drink it out of the little nip bottle. That's awful. It just prolongs the pain.
That's true.
Doing it as a shot, it's done. Over.
Want to come say hi to Brian and Chase? Dave and Rod J? My wife just came home from work. I don't have to go back till tomorrow, so
God bless her.
She had to go back today. You want to say hi to Brian?
Sure.
And Chase?
Sure.
Dave and the legend Rod J. This is like the guy that you get him on your channel. When you get him on your channel, you know you've made it. Here, that's the one with the microphone on it.
Hi, Sue-Ann.
Hello. Hi, how are you guys?
Good, how you doing?
Just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, she was nice
got
enough
your coat on. I see it must be another frozen day.
No, it's my work shirt. Yeah. It's my work shirt.
She had to shovel her way back in the house.
I had to wear her work shirt in Chicago because it was so cold, and she had an extra one in the trunk of her car.
Brian the
Babushka. In Chicago?
That is true, yeah.
Brian the
story.
It is so hot, it's disgusting.
That's what I said to them earlier. I'm like, I was saying to Brian, I'm like, I love the hot weather, but I was sitting.
Bet it's not as hot as it is here in Florida.
When it's too hot for me to sit outside, it's disgusting hot because I love.
Because I thought you were going to cut the grass, but I see it didn't get done.
Oh, you're screwed, buddy.
When they say it's hot in Canada, that's kind of like, have you ever held dry ice in your hand and it starts burning? Yeah. That's what they're talking about.
Well, it's over 40 with the Humidex.
40 is
disgusting.
Freezing to death. I would never survive in 40
degrees. Means 70.
You got to do the equation now, bro.
Yeah, I think that's a rough conversion is 110.
110.
This is a beer review channel, not a math channel.
That's what I said. It was a rough conversion. It was about 110 today.
All right, you guys have a good night. I'm going to bed.
I thought it's just add 32.
Was that 110 for the temp or the heat index?
Double and 30. Double and add 30.
Double and 30, yeah. Double and 30.
Oh, I didn't know about the double part. I thought you just added 32.
Yeah, double and add 30.
No, double. What is the humidity like in Canada?
Yeah, can you throw that up for Leland?
No.
The humidity. What's the humidity like in Canada, Shane, during summer?
So, it can get humid here for sure sometimes. It can get pretty sticky and uncomfortable.
It's 120, over 120% of the humidity here in Florida, and it'll be like 90 say 90 degrees and it'll feel like it's 110 here.
I don't think
Central
New Zealand's
Florida.
even yet.
I can only imagine like down in Miami and in the Keys.
I'll eat them later.
When I lived in Miami, it was so humid the fish
Yeah,
would
that's-
come out of the ocean and just swim right in front of your face. It was incredible, but I loved every minute of it.
Oh, you got
Well,
the
when
sharks,
you moving
got
back,
the sharks
Brian?
coming inland now. All the sharks are starting to come inland, and people.
Oh
freaking
yeah,
I heard
jeez.
that.
There,
that.
it's Shark Week.
Jesus.
That's why.
Yeah,
out.
perfect
And a
timing.
Chuggie winner drank out of a I Love Sharknado glass.
There you go.
I know. I saw
That's
that.
true. That's
That's awesome. It's pretty cool when you win something because I remember when I won for Matt and Trevor's Legit Brew, the whatever, I forgot what the category was, but I put my pink long sleeve shirt on and my bow tie, put my hat on, and did my little thing. So it's neat. I mean, it's like nobody knows my channel, but I won. Who cares?
perfect. That's even better.
It was barely. I wasn't even a year old then. I think when I won. Because that was
That's
like
great.
I miss those guys. I think he's got something up his sleeve though that they're coming out with.
Yeah, he says
shortly.
he's coming back. I hope so.
I do
Yeah,
too.
Matt
I miss
moved.
those guys. Yeah,
Matt
he moved to Michigan.
Oh, is that where he went?
I think that's what he said.
You can't move from Louisiana to Michigan.
Well, apparently you can. He did.
I know that's like the invert of what I do. That's like the inversion of what I did.
Nobody retires and moves
Yeah,
north.
exactly.
Everybody goes south.
He goes
Yeah.
south to Florida.
Yeah, that's just dumb, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping Brian moves back here when he retires.
I'm trying to push that date closer and closer.
Because you'll see
Yeah.
some more collabs for sure.
Oh, for sure.
I was mad that I missed him the
That's all right.
last time he was here. I was like, dang it, man, I missed him. Because we always forget to change our shirts
What?
when we do another review after the first one. Because
Oh, right. So you're wearing the same outfits, yeah.
Well, my wife hates it when I do
You know,
reviews
there's-
because I usually film all three of them, back to back to back. But I always bring down like 2 extra shirts, and when I film one, I take a shirt, change it because I don't want to look like I filmed them all on the same day. The thumbnails all got to be different.
Yeah, exactly.
So then I fill up my laundry basket. It's
Yeah,
like
that's
been
exactly
3
what I
days,
do, too.
and she's like,
You guys
"Why
are
do
like
you wear so
constant
many
divas.
clothes?" And I'm like,
You get to a
well,
wardrobe
technically,
change.
I
Yeah,
only
pretty
wore
much.
that shirt for 5 minutes.
Not
so
when he
like,
comes
it's
to my
still
place, he forgets.
I do the same shirt for the same video. At least
Brian's like, dang it, Dave, we forgot to change our shirts. So I'm like, who cares? Let's go.
Right. Yeah.
We're like 6 beers in. Who cares?
Yeah, like I said, I do the exact same thing.
I remember the first time we did some collabs together.
Oh,
Holy cow. We did like 4 or 5 of them. We did that stupid ranch water
Oh.
seltzer.
Oh.
Oh my God. We did
I'm just
that.
not a seltzer fan. Even the
I'm
one
not
that
either. I
Oh,
mean, we actually like
seltzer.
those. For
Don't
that
know
ranch
about
water
that.
was probably my favorite of all the seltzers I've done, but I didn't like it by any means, but it was just less offensive than all the other
and
ones.
he brought me those cacti ones that they banned.
Yeah,
So
those
I
weren't any
reviewed
good.
them, and it showed me pouring them out. I was outside reviewing
They
them.
banned them?
Well, it was who was it? It was a rapper that was his drink, and then there was something happened at a concert where a bunch of
People got-
fans they
got
rushed the
hurt.
stage, and there was like people died. They got crushed in the flow
Right.
of people trying to get up to the stage, and some people died. So it was
They
bad
don't sell 'em
publicity, so
anymore.
they canceled the drink. And
But Brian just happened to have some. And gave
I
them to
had
me.
some, so I had to review it. But as soon as I took a sip, I regretted that. I don't see the appeal of those seltzers.
I don't either, man.
It's
Worse
an
than
awful
Malort?
flavor.
Was it
It's
worse
just-
than Malort?
Nothing's worse than
nothing's
Malort.
worse than Malort.
I'm gonna have to have her bring that, and just
It's
so I
awful.
can say I tried it. Even though we'll be in Canada, it'll be a
Oh, dude.
Chicago shake in Canada. I'll do it. I'm not
It's your
scared.
funeral, Dave.
It's all good.
If you want to try it, Dave, I'll
Yeah.
make sure I get Mallory to bring some up for you.
Yeah, just
For
bring
sure.
one little shot. I don't need a whole bottle of it, just a shot.
Trust
Then
me,
I told her you gotta
that
do the
little
whole bottle.
airline bottle is enough for the world.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever for the channel, right? For the
Yeah.
Hey, at least you know what's coming. At least you know what's coming, not like Drew
Yeah.
yesterday.
Oh
He
my
didn't
God.
see that coming at all.
It's
And that's
like
what
I
made
said,
it even. That's what made it even funnier. He had
This
no
guy
clue.
said, "Oh, I get a hint of apple," and he's drinking apple juice.
Because mine was full of apple juice. Well,
I was
it's funny
dying.
because we were down in Chicago, and I can't remember who came up with that idea to bring one down to Drew and fill the other one with apple
Well,
juice. So
you came up with the idea. So you came up with the idea, and I guess it must have been Sunday. You were looking for the empty bottles from the night before.
yes,
And you were like, "Where are the empty
Yes.
bottles? Shoot, where's the empty bottles?" And she was like, "Oh, I threw them all out. They're out in the trash can." It's like, "Oh shit!" So you're looking at
yeah,
the
because he took
full
them.
one,
He
you're
already
like,
take them out of the house.
yeah, you're like, "Damn, I guess I got to drink another one then. That sucks." And she goes like, "No, I'll help you out." So grabs the bottle, cracks it
Yeah.
open, and just goes down the hatch. Doesn't even blink.
And
My
Chew
stomach started
pounded it
twitching
down,
watching
so I
him
had
do
to-
it. I'm serious. Oh,
Dang,
Yeah,
Brian,
Chew was a
even the
champion
Marine
doing
Corps
that one
days
because
didn't
it
help
was
you
down
out,
that
man,
whole
with that
thing.
drink?
I'm the only one that I know of that it bothered so
Yeah.
bad I had to go outside because I did not want to projectile vomit all over inside this Airbnb house. So I went out in the yard to puke in the grass.
Well, I can
It was
honestly,
You?
My
can
stomach, no,
honestly
I didn't.
say
bad.
puke,
I
man. My
was-
stomach was just
it was
freaking
bad.
twitching and quivering like this, and I said, "It's going to come out. And it's not going to be pretty. I need to be outside."
Yeah.
So what, is it a whiskey? Is it a bourbon? Or
It's a liqueur.
It's a liqueur of some kind. It's a liqueur, but it's very.
that bad?
I almost want to say it's terrible. It's very herbal,
The flavor soaks
but
into
not like a good.
Mm.
It's
the flavor gets
your mouth
inside of
and
your
never
mouth and
leaves.
you can't get it out. I mean, I'm
Oh,
telling you,
that's bad.
I
It's
seriously
like-
went and brushed my teeth
You can't get it.
and I could not get the flavor out of my
Mouthwash,
mouth. And I was like
nothing
friggin'
works,
putting a whole bunch of toothpaste on there, and I'm
Yeah.
I'm gagging in the sink because it just tastes so bad. And I'm like, oh, what is this?
It's like if
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
fermented Jägermeister in a dirty toilet.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
bad.
Yeah. It's bad.
Oh, that's good.
Bad.
That's good. Yeah, because
If
it's very
an
it is very
acquired
herbal,
taste,
but it's not.
I
Like,
don't know
it's not
how
nice
you
like
can
Jäger.
drink enough of it to acquire the taste.
Ah.
I mean,
I'm
the sweetest
Yeah,
word
it's
is for it's
awful.
called wormwood. So
Yeah. It
Mm.
does
nothing
have
good
wormwood
about
in
wormwood.
it. It does have
Yeah.
wormwood
I
in
thought
it.
I was hallucinating from the wormwood. I thought I'm not really sick. I'm
Well, I
not
don't
really
want it to
feeling
ruin
like
my
this. This
time in
must be an
Canada.
optical delusion. No, I was feeling horrible.
It was.
You'll
terrible,
get by
God.
it, Dave.
And
You'll
I
just
said, like,
regret
even
every
when I
moment
drank it-
until you do.
I'm willing to do it.
Yeah, it's like I said. It takes a while to rinse the taste out, and even
That
like I
means
said, Brian
I've
brushed
gotta
his
drink
teeth
a
and
lot
had a
of
hard
beer.
time getting.
Not many people make it to the end of
It's-
their
yeah.
life without any regrets. So when you get to the end of your life, this will just be just one of the other regrets you had. You know,
Gotcha. I've had a
From
few.
what I
Yeah, but
know,
that's one of
from
the worst
lore,
ones.
From what I know about it, if you have a mad dog, you're actually a step up. So
Mad Dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've had Mad Dog. Oh,
like,
that's
it's like
Marine Corps.
you're like a step up if you're drinking Mad Dog compared to Malora.
Good
Maybe a
old
few
Ripple.
steps. Yeah.
You know, Mad Dog got a little bit bougie because when I was younger, I only remember it coming in one flavor. It was the purple one. But now
Purple.
there's like all
They're
different
stepping
kinds
up
of
their
flavors of
game
Mad
now,
Dog.
man.
We had like 2 or 3, I think, but now they got it in can. They got different cocktails.
And Mad Dog. I got to
They
get some of that.
rebranded it.
too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to review that on my.
You don't
channel.
have to. You don't have to do anything.
It's a stroll down memory lane, like the time somebody stole some brandy from their dad's liquor cabinet. We didn't have
Yeah.
nothing to mix it with, so we used water from a garden hose.
Yeah, we did
Memories.
one of the live streams we did was we were kind of doing a malt liquor. We did a malt liquor live stream for the most part, but then we kind of Shannon will tell you we tricked her because we were talking about doing malt liquor. So me and Todd had got a couple things, and then Shannon was like, "I used to drink Mad Dog about this." So we had Shannon get Mad Dog to actually drink, and she took one sip of it, and she's didn't know what she was doing back in the high school years. She couldn't finish it. She was just like done, like drain pour, like. She's like, I have no idea what I was drinking this for in high school back then.
Dude, you know, back in my high school days, you got what you could get because you just
Right.
wanted to drink alcohol. And
Well, you have more taste buds when you're younger, so it wasn't
Yeah.
as harsh.
you know, you'd hand some money to somebody, like, and they're like, "Look, you
Just get me what you can.
give me what you can and keep the change." And you're like crossing your fingers that they come back.
Right. They take your money. What are you going to do? You can't
I know.
complain. Right?
Yeah, they can't complain. You can't call the cops. So.
Oh, hey, Rod, we got to meet a couple of your regular guests on your lives. James and his wife.
Oh, yeah. James and Liz. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right, too. Yeah.
They came to a couple of the breweries with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed
they're
some new
good
faces
folks.
there.
Yeah. They I actually met James back in Chicago years ago when I went out there for a trip with my wife. But he's been a long time viewer of the channel and stuff. So we actually went to two of the places I like in Chicago. One is called Exchequer, and the other one is called Miller's Pub. And it's like old school 1930s gangster type bar restaurants where they give you like the ribs that hang off the plate like you're in the Flintstones. And they got all like local taps and all that stuff. So we got together there and had a great time. And so when we came back out a few weeks ago or last month, we got together at Hot Butcher and we got a chance to see him again. And we went over to this place called the Bad Apple, which has one of the best hamburgers I think anywhere in Chicago, anywhere I've been in years. I mean, they have like 15 different hamburger things you can order. I got one with jalapeno. I like it spicy, so jalapeno and some different stuff on it, and it was just perfect. Yeah. So
I thought that Giordano's pizza was freaking awesome.
Dude, those Chicago.
Oh my God.
But you know, the Giordano's is more the tourist type thing. Like the people in Chicago that live there will tell you, like, they have the thick stuff. They don't really eat the thick stuff. But a lot of tourists, when they come in, they kind of go there, but then they eat like thin stuff as well, or they get the Detroit style, which is the pan pizza. But I've had
I love that Chicago pizza. That was so good.
I liked it.
I had two pieces. It wrecked my stomach, but it was awesome.
No.
Pizza Hut and Domino's. That's about it where I live.
Oh. Pizza Hut's my jam. I love Pizza Hut up here.
You know, I used to love
nice
Pizza
greasy
Hut, but they changed Brian remembers the old Pizza Hut in Lake Placid, and they've changed something since those days. I don't know what they changed, but it doesn't taste the same.
Probably more corporate.
It is. I mean, they're going all crazy. Like, you know, you can almost get a burger there now, but
yeah.
Well, I used to not be a fan of Domino's, but then I don't know, like maybe 15 years ago, they changed their sauce and they changed their dough, and it really made their pizzas taste a whole lot better. So now that's usually what we get is the Domino. Yeah. They put a little spice in there. Their tomato sauce is a little bit spicy. It's not like super hot, but it's got a little kick to it.
See, it's kind of funny because I grew up in New Jersey, so I never had Domino's or Pizza Hut until I went to college.
Oh, wow.
Because when you grew up in New Jersey, you don't go to those places. You go to the Italian places. So a Sal's or a Tony's or an Amato's or something like that and everything. You get like the true authentic like Italian guys in there making the pizza, which was awesome. So, but it's funny.
I think I did the same thing. I don't think I had chain pizza till way late in adolescence because I'm from Connecticut, so Connecticut and New York.
Hey, you got the stuff up there, yeah. It's like Subway. I never went to Subway. We had like Tony's, we had Geno's, we had Pat's. You didn't go to Subway to get a sub. You went to an actual Italian sub spot in New Jersey. Come on,
Brian will tell you in the part of Florida we live in, it's kind of like a really rural country. I mean, there's a lot of citrus, cattle. You know, veggies being grown, farmers, whatever. And all we had was like those basic pizza places. And then I went to New York City and before my son was born, before 9/11 happened, almost exactly a year before 9/11 happened. And I said to my buddy, the first thing I want to get is I want to go to one of these stands out here and get a hot dog, a Nathan's hot dog. And man, that was the best hot dog I ever ate. And you can get a Nathan's hot dog here in the grocery store, but it's not the same.
It's not the same. Yeah, I grew up with Nathan's we would eat up there at the malls and stuff. And I didn't go to New York as much, but people would go to Coney Island and have Nathan's, the original location there. Just like, but yeah, grilled Nathan's. We had a place in one of our malls, Cherry Hill Mall, where they had the Nathan's restaurant at the time, and it was like grilled hot dogs. They were always having people come in there and just and they'd have the buns toasted and everything. Yeah,
it was funny. My friend's Puerto Rican. So, you know, we stayed with his mom and dad in Brooklyn, and just the sweetest folks ever. And we went to a Chinese restaurant, and I'm eating Puerto Rican food there. They didn't even sell Chinese. I was like, what
They went to a Chinese place that didn't sell Chinese food. They sold Puerto Rican.
It's like all Spanish food, like Puerto Rican. But yeah, I had a blast there. I mean, obviously I wouldn't want to go by myself because I don't know where I'm going. Because we're walking and my buddy goes, "Don't look at the house. Don't look at the house." I'm like, okay, because I'm a cop. Cops are like,
"Don't look at the house." And you're like, "Look at that."
Yeah. And he's like, "That's a gang house." And I'm like, well, I'm glad you said something because I'm like staring at the guy.
Dave's walking by.
But Brian will tell you, I'm from a small town. I'm from a small country bunk town. And being in New York, and this is after I was in the Marines, and I went to Philadelphia and all kind of places, but I never went to New York. And New York was just something just crazy. It was like a different planet. It was, I mean, that's in a good way. I mean, it was just, back then in early, late 90s, it was cool as heck because I've never been to anything like that. And he showed me everything. We went to the Statue of Liberty.
So you guys went to Times Square and stuff too? And
went to Times Square. Got my picture taken with one of the NYPD cops there. And he said, "That's funny. You're from Florida. I'm about to move to Florida because I'm about to retire." And this guy looked really young. Yeah. I'm like, "How old are you, dude?" Because I'm in my 20s at the time, like late 20s. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm retiring because the cost of living is so much cheaper down in Florida." I was like,
"It is a lot cheaper."
It is.
Yeah. And no state tax, though.
Right. So I gave him my address. I said, "Hey, dude, come." I never heard from him, but it was just neat. I mean, times are crazy right now, but back then it was like,
yeah, you can still go places. I mean, being here in Baltimore, people are like kind of freak out. Like, look, people walk around all the time in Baltimore.
These guys were going to Chicago, and I'm like, oh my God, they just had the incident where those juveniles are going around destroying Walmarts. It's be safe.
Right. Yeah, that's right too.
Yeah, it's funny. Like last month I was in Chicago. The people I was with, it was for a work function. So we were out. So we decided to go to a couple bars afterwards and grab a drink or whatever. So we're standing out talking and stuff. And we just like bump in like Chance the Rapper, just like standing up there next to it. It's like that's just how it is. Like in Chicago, people just go out. And you would think like he'd have like more security around. He actually did, but he was like just him and like maybe one. And it was just like they're out. People are like this one girl's like freaking out. He like takes a picture with her and stuff. But yeah.
No, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Why not?
I just want to jump back to the pizza story really quick because we had that Chicago deep dish pizza at Beguile Brewery, right?
Yeah.
That's where we had to go to. So I just realized yesterday. Guess which stupid dummy left his credit card at Beguile Brewery?
I hope it wasn't me because I've used it.
No.
This guy right here. I drove to London to go visit my dad, and then on the way back I was going to stop in to see Drew in Brantford. So I get to London, and my dad's in the hospital because he's been sick for a while, right? So I go to pay for my parking, and I have a $10 bill. So I try to feed that in the machine. Of course, the machine doesn't like the bill, so I put it in 3-4 times. Doesn't come. Like, okay, Christ, I'll just use my credit card. I open up my wallet, my credit card's not there. Now, I know my wife was in the States with her aunt yesterday. They were doing some shopping just over the border. And I'm like, Christ. So I tried to call her. Of course, she's got her phone shut off. And I'm like, God damn it. So I eventually used my other credit card that I never use because that's my line of credit, whatever. So I get that in there. I'm like, well, she eventually got back to me and she's like, I don't have your credit card. I'm like, well, where the hell did I use it? So I get online and the last charge was Beguile Brewing. So I called them up. I'm like, hey guys, I said, I just want to let you know, did I leave my credit card there? And he's like, what's the name? And I told him my name. He's like, yeah, he goes, it's sitting right here. I'm like, do me a favor. I said, take that to the kitchen right now. I said, cut it into pieces. I said, I'm going to go call my credit card company, cancel the card. And they're like, yeah, no problem. So I called my credit card company, like, yeah, can you cancel that card? Send me a new one. But yeah, so I went almost a week without even realizing I didn't have my credit card on me.
Wow.
I'm just because I didn't know where I left it. Like I said, I just took a chance because the last charge was Beguile. I'm like, oh my God, because I think every brewery after we went to Beguile took cash. So I paid in cash. But the first couple didn't take cash. It was all credit card or whatever, right? But
no, I think Beguile was
somebody
the only
panic.
one that didn't. I think Beguile was the only one that did not.
Hey guys, my sister,
you had
my
to use a
niece
credit
just
card
arrived from
District 3,
Louisiana, so I'm gonna have to bug out of here.
All right, good.
Hey, no worries, Brian.
All right, Brian.
Take care, man. Nice to talk to you.
We'll sync up.
Yep. See you guys later.
We'll talk
See you,
soon,
brother.
Yeah, I'd never carry cash. So I'd have been like, yeah.
I know, man. I never carry cash either.
Well, I mean, I brought a
my
bunch of
wife's a
American cash
manager at
down
a
with
bank,
me, but
so-
I didn't realize I didn't realize how many places down there they didn't take cash. Like District Brew Yards didn't take cash. You had to leave your credit card, right? Because just the way and that was a cool place. I love that place.
Yeah,
man.
I think
awesome.
that was just because of. I think that's just because of their system, their operation.
Is that the one that had a bunch of breweries there?
And then
that is neat.
Yes.
I commented on that video. I was like, that is pretty cool.
That was cool, man. Like I said, you just give them your credit card, and then they give you a different card, and you just put that card in whatever slot of beer you want, and you pay by the ounce. And then at the end of the day, you take that card back to them, and then they give you back your credit card, and they just charge you.
I didn't.
No, because it gives you a running total. Like as you're pouring, it gives you a running total of how much you. It was
doesn't
great.
matter. I'd have got yelled at
because you could if you just wanted to do like a quick.
Yeah, because I think
if you just want to do like a little 1 ounce
you,
pour just for a taste.
I think when you do the self pour at a certain level, at a certain point of ounces, it'll stop you from doing it to make sure they'll check to make sure you're not too hammered or whatever too. I think. So
the one down here does that. It will cut you off.
Yeah.
The one down here will do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's be like, okay, you've had like 50 ounces.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Like you have to physically go up to the front of house person and say, hey, it's shut off. You know, I'm not wasted right now because I'm talking to you. You know, can you turn it back on for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the only flaw in that would be like let's say me and Dave went to a place like that and we just got Dave, I'm going to cover it. We'll split it later. So we've had a bunch of ounces in half an hour because there's two of us splitting it. So I'm not drunk, he's not drunk. We're just splitting the tab afterwards. That would be a bit of a pain in the ass. But I mean, I understand why they do it. I mean, that makes sense and it's smart.
Yeah.
But you guys didn't make it to Hot Butcher when you didn't go to Hot Butcher when you were in, right?
We went to Hot Butcher.
Oh, you did go to Hot Butcher.
Not only did we go to Hot, I felt like a king at Hot Butcher. I don't know.
They treated us like saints.
Yeah,
they were because they knew we were.
Did you meet the owners or anything? Like, was Jeremiah there at all? Did you get a chance to meet anybody that?
See, Rajay's a legend. He knows the owners.
Well, it's funny.
Everybody.
When I went out there, I sent him a message I was going to come out because they used to send beers and stuff that I used to get years ago, and that was going to be in Chicago. I want to come out, check out stuff because I appreciated what you did and stuff. And he couldn't make it when I was there, but usually they're pretty open to that. They work with a lot of YouTubers with sharing stuff.
That's
so I was
good.
just curious.
They were great.
Yeah, great service. It's a little bit smaller. They don't have the food there, but where you were at Hot Butcher, that Bad Apple was right across the street on that corner where we went to eat. It was phenomenal. Yeah. So, but Hot Butcher.
I know which one.
Yeah, you remember right now too, right?
With the apple in the middle,
giant bronze apple.
Yeah, that was a solid place to eat there.
Okay.
Because that area where Hot Butcher is, you have Hot Butcher, and I think you have Metropolitan. That's where you guys probably went over there, right?
We went there too. Yep.
Not in the same area.
Isn't that in the same area, or is that because there's like 3 or 4 breweries around here? I thought Metropolitan was one, but maybe not.
Not by Hot Butcher, unless my bearings were thrown off.
It might have been different ones. It might have been different ones that Mal took you to. I mean, I just know like there's a loop where they have Metropolitan around stuff. They have so many different breweries there. Like Metropolitan is near Off Color at some point, or some Dovetail. I don't know. I just end up at a brewery.
Dovetail. We went to Dovetail too. Yeah.
Yeah. Dovetail people love that for the lagers. The lagers people love out of Dovetail.
Well, that's all Metropolitan had was just lagers and pilsners.
They do just all lagers, I think, too. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Blue Ice was looking at the menu and he's like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah. I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, he goes, "It's like all lagers and pilsners. Like this, you guys don't have any IPAs?" And they didn't. They had no IPAs at all.
See, I love breweries that don't have IPA. Like the one style I don't have in my beer fridge right now is IPA. I have no IPAs whatsoever. I get burnt out on them. It's just like I love going to a brewery. Like we have a brewery here that's called Guilford, and it's based off a European brewery. Okay. They have no IPA. They don't serve any IPAs.
Yeah.
It's all different lagers. They have the box, they have the Pilsner, they have different stuff. They have like an English pale ale, but it's kind of refreshing for me to go to a place not have them give into, okay, we got to get IPA because everybody wants to drink IPA. Well, people don't know what else to drink out there.
But the
There's a
neat
lot of other
thing is,
styles that
it's
could be done.
craft pilsners and craft lagers and craft this and that. That's the neat thing about it. It's not anything like Busch Light, Budweiser. It's a craft lager. So I'm down with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, and that was the great thing about Metropolitan. Like they had, like I said, it was just pilsners and lagers, but they had like, you want a Helles lager, you want a smoked Helles lager, you want
anything.
You know, they had, they had the beer. I just had like a little taster. I had like, well, they weren't really tasters; they were quarter liter. But I had 4 of them, and they were all awesome. And I'm not a big, huge lager pilsner guy on a regular basis. I drink them, but you know, I'm not overly fussy on them. But they were great.
But even the ales, there's so many other ales besides IPAs that people can enjoy. So.
Oh, for sure. Like I said, I'm up to try anything. I even had a couple of sours with Chase because I hate sours, but I did promise him I would do a couple of sours with him while we were down there, and I didn't mind them actually.
But I like beer.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
But to me, like IPAs, to me are like summer and spring, so it's getting close to the stout and the dark stuff that I'm ready. I'm ready to do
every
it.
season is stout season.
I know that.
I like that because I drink
that.
stout. That's what I'm drinking right now is a stout. I drink. Like people always say it was too hot to drink a stout. I'm drinking a 15.2.
As long as it's
right
cold,
now,
who
fine.
cares?
My man.
I drink a stout in the summer. I don't
like
care.
a stout. You want to have like 55, 60 degrees, so you bring out the flavors on it. You don't even want it ice cold. You want it.
You know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I drink any style any time of year unless it's like seasonal. Like you get the pumpkin beers in the fall, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to save a pumpkin beer till summer if I can, if it'll hold.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Except shandies. I don't like shandies at all.
Dude, the one that I've been wanting to try.
I'm not a huge shandy person. I'm like, you might as well just give me a lemonade rather than give me this shandy beer.
Exactly. Right.
Now, with the ones in the breweries here, they make them so sweet on stuff. Now, maybe it's different if I got one out of Canada or from overseas. Because I like a rattler, a good rattler I'll enjoy. But
sure. Yeah.
That's
everybody goes crazy over Leinenkugels. Like here, and I'm like, you can keep the Leinenkugels. I don't want anything to do with that summer shandy.
Yeah. Right.
It's a good pool beer, but I mean,
that's the only beer I've had like poured at a bar. Like I wanted the Leinenkugel glass one time, and I'm like, can I just get the glass and just put this beer in it? She's like, no, you got to get the Leinenkugel. Well, how about I just pay you for it? And we just say you poured the Leinenkugel.
Yeah.
I said, no, legally you have to pour it in there.
Yeah. What's the difference?
I take like one sip out of it. Okay, you can pour the rest out. She's like, seriously? Like, yeah, I told you I don't like this beer. Pour it out. Rinse the glass. I'll take the glass with me.
Shane, didn't we find a good Radler last weekend?
I don't know. We drank so many good beers last weekend. I honestly don't remember. Well, I remember some of them that were very memorable, like that pistachio pale ale from Burnt City. Oh my God, that was awesome.
I didn't get the pistachio in it, but I also don't eat pistachios.
It was so good.
Oh, I love pistachio.
It was such a good beer, dude. So good.
Did you guys get any beers from like to bring back? Like, did you get anything to?
Oh yeah. See, I got lucky because I drove and I had my wife with me, so I brought back 2 cases. Right? I'm not stupid.
Nice.
I'm going to bring back the maximum I'm allowed to, which is why my fridge is over full. Right?
Yeah. Well, it's like here in the States, like a lot of people, I don't think they realize it, but you can actually take beer on planes if you check the luggage. So if you actually check a bag, and it's cheaper than sending like UPS or FedEx or like that to meet you. You could just wrap it and everything like that, check your bag, and then bring it back with you. So even if you fly, you can bring beer.
See, I haven't flown in so long. Because back when I flew, you didn't have a weight. They didn't do weight. And now there's a weight thing.
It's like 50. Yeah, there's like 50 pounds, I think. But sometimes people will go over and they're okay with depending on who you're flying. Like I've had stuff where I've been like 55. They're like, okay, just go to throw it on. Because I'm like, you got other people that bring in one bag or no bag. So like, how you guys are all really measuring? You're looking at a total overall. So you're probably making it up somewhere else. But
yeah, for sure.
Okay, because I haven't flown in a long time, so it's gonna be interesting if I can. I'm hoping to make Canada. So,
well, I think Brian said he brought down 16 or 18 cans, but I think they were the smaller cans.
They were 12.
Like a 355 mil. I don't know what the American conversion is. That 355 mil. The smaller
12.
cans.
The 12 ounce.
Is that 12?
But like I said, I drove, so I brought down a case to give away to everybody, and then I brought back 2 cases from doing trades, and then what I bought.
It's weird in Florida, or weird in America, because I was sending shirts out to everybody with the postal service, $10, because I got these padded things, and I did Canada, and I did with the postal service first, and it was like $40 for a shirt. I'm like,
oh, I know, it's ridiculous, and that's not necessarily your postal service. That's ours.
So I went to UPS and I did the beer. It's by weight. So I just sent you, like, drew some beers, and I put the T-shirt in a Ziploc bag and some stickers and put it on top. And I, I pack them well, and I put them in a Ziploc bag. So in case one busts.
Yep. That's what I do too. Yep.
And it was cheaper. It's like $25 with UPS.
Yeah. I always send everything UPS. Yeah.
Now, the only thing is, every time I sent to Canada with UPS, they want a commercial invoice filled out.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that last time, and I was like, "What?"
Well, Drew's like, I thought the package was going to get here today. I'm like, it was, until they held it until I filled out this invoice. So I had to fill that invoice out again, and all it does is I'm doing the same thing, and I'm putting the price. I just estimated what the 6 beers and a T-shirt would be. So it's like, and I put in there, and that you're getting sodas, by the way.
Yeah,
they're perfect. I don't even. You know what I do? If I have to send something to the States, and it's very rare that they ask, because sometimes they do, they'll ask, "Oh, what are the contents of it?" I always say it's a couple T-shirts and some crafts.
Yeah.
I don't tell them it's beer. I just tell them it's crafts. It's not I'm technically not lying to them.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't want to tell them it's beer, but here's the edit. Like with UPS, the easiest way to send UPS that I've found is you do it at home.
That's what I do.
You do the weight at home, and you print the label at home. But once you know, right? And so once you know what you're going to send, then you go online and you Google UPS promo. Then UPS promo will come up with codes you can put into the UPS site that'll actually drop your shipping down 25 to maybe 50%.
Oh, wow.
So you put that code in, that cuts the price. Then you put the label on yourself, you take it into like a UPS store.
Just to drop it off.
Just to drop it off and send it. Because those guys never really ask anything really about much of, just like drop off. They're like, you need a receipt? Yeah, sure. Okay,
mine does.
Hey, you're out.
Well
you might look shady to them. I don't know.
I have to what I have to do, I have to drop mine off at CVS. I have to leave mine at CVS, where the driver will just come, grab all the boxes every day and take them. Because the actual UPS store by my house, they care way too much about their jobs.
Yeah, well, and I've been to a UPS one before, and I called the lady on the phone. She's like, "Do I need to?" Like, "Oh, you're good. I'm just here. You go. I'm just dropping off." And it's just like, you can get around them asking you that.
Yeah, they go, "Do you need a receipt?" And I'm like, "Nope. Have a good day."
It's funny because
that's awesome.
Todd sent me a thing one time. I sent him some beers, and he sent me some beers back. But instead of my address, he put the address of where I sent it from, which was out of an Ace Hardware store where we dropped off UPS, kind of like this. Yeah. So he sent it back, and it's funny, he sent it back there. So I was like, I didn't get it. Like, it says delivered. I saw it was Ace on over there. Like, you guys got it. And they ended up having it there, and it was like, I was living in Kentucky at the time. Very honest people that worked at this Ace, because the box was open. You can see there were beers in there. So I'm like, they're like, "Oh yeah, here you go. There's like ID. Here you go, blah blah." And I was out the store with it and everything like that. I'm like, I bet if I wasn't there by 7 and they closed, those guys would probably took those beers after shift. But
for sure, for sure.
But no, yeah. But they were
my wife and I've been off, but she usually takes the UPS stuff to the bank with her, because they have a guy that comes up and picks up their stuff, and he don't ask nothing. He's just like, takes it.
And that's like the apartment building I'm in now. I can just drop it off in the lobby. You don't have to worry about it.
I drop it off to this place where I first sent Drew some beers when he sent me some. It was expensive. I was like, oh, dang, man, my wife ain't going to let me do it. But then I said, I think Brian told me, he's like, just do it yourself, weigh it. And, so I bought a $15 scale off Amazon. And I do it myself. I print the label up, tape it up on the box, and just drop it off. Or my wife takes it to work with her. So, so that, Shane, that's why you're getting beers, which I love sending beers to you anyway. It's hard for me to. I've got some that I got from a brewery over at Sebastian, Florida, in the inlet. It's called Paradoia Brewery, I think it is. And, they were tiny, but they canned their own stuff, and I was like shocked because they were so small. and I got a
Right.
4-pack of an IPA because I like IPAs. So I may have to send those 3 off to somebody because I'm only going to review one. So,
Well,
Nice.
if I
That's
do
all
go
right,
up
though.
there next year, like Niagara Falls, I'm looking on here. That's only like under a 6.5 hour drive, depending. So
Well, come on up, dude.
that would be an easy. That would be an easy drive up.
Come
that
on up.
way.
I got to meet the legend,
We're
man.
freaking happy to have you, man.
In person.
Yeah, more than happy to have you come up, Rod J, if you can make it. It's I think I mean, it's a tentative date, but it's probably going to be the solid date. I think it's the weekend of the 12th to the 14th of July, which is the second weekend. I don't know if those dates are right, but it's the second weekend of July anyway. I think 12th to the 14th or something like that.
Second
But
weekend.
yeah, if you can swing it, I mean, come out and hang out with us. I mean, we have Chase will tell you, and everybody else, we have a great time hanging out together.
I've missed
this'll be-
2. I'm pissed.
We'll have a huge crowd.
Honest to God, Dave, once you show up, you're not even going to notice that you missed those first 2 years because the group of people
Well, I
that
feel like I know everybody already. I mean,
well, and that's it. Like you sit and chat and like, oh yeah, what do you do for a living again? Like just small little details about your life that we don't know through YouTube,
right.
you know, and from live chat and stuff like that. But man, we have been super lucky with our group. Like everybody that we've had in our group has been awesome. And usually when you get a group together, there's always that, you know, that one guy, right? That, you know, and we've been fortunate not to have that guy. And
I don't think y'all have had a one guy or one gal thing.
No, it's been great. Like I said, for the past 2 years, I've enjoyed meeting everybody and just hanging out and just everybody's been so cool. Like I said, this year it was a great pleasure to meet Chase and Blue Ice. Super cool guys, and just hanging out with them and just like, yeah, like I know these guys. And when you show up and you're talking to them, it's like you've known them for years because we've known each other for years. We just have never physically met each other in person.
It's hard to get Blue to answer you on like social media because I'm trying to get his shirt size because I want to send him a shirt and he don't answer a whole lot. So if I can get a shirt size, I'll just send it to Brian. He can get it to him.
Well, the guy's like 6'100", so I don't know how that translates.
Extra large tall.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think he would
5'8", so it is
extra
what it
large,
is.
Sue Ann, do you think?
Who?
Blue Ice?
Yeah.
My wife says extra large. And she's a woman, so she would know more than we do.
Yeah, sounds like my wife.
He's tall, but he's not like he's a big stocky guy. Right?
Right.
He's just tall. He's not
No.
super skinny, like he's a good sized guy, but I think extra large would probably fit him.
But he is long. So he is long. So like
Yeah, he's long.
If there's a tall option on the shirts, then
There's
take the
not.
tall option.
Yeah, I would go with the tall
I
option
bought
if there is
I
one.
bought from Jiffy T-shirt, man. So they're Gideon T-shirts or Gildan.
Okay,
whatever they're
yep.
called. So just to try it out because I got those Ninja transfers and I got a heat press because my wife has a Cricut machine.
Dude, you're so like I'm sitting here trying to print out because I brought down a shirt like of my new logo, like my cartoon logo for everybody down in Chicago this year, and I don't have a shirt press, so I'm literally sitting there with a freaking regular iron.
We did too.
And it took forever to do these shirts, man. It took
the
forever.
heat press is like, but it wasn't. I got it off Amazon. It wasn't that expensive. I mean, it was only like a couple $100. I think like $200 maybe.
Yeah, I think
It
I
depends
was looking
on
at a
what
couple
size
like
you
between
get.
like 300 and 500, right? Like somewhere in there.
You're
Yeah.
not buying a shirt press.
Did you hear that? It's my
What'd
wife
she
in the
say?
background saying you're not buying a shirt press.
Send them to me and I'll press them out for you. And
There you go. Dave said I can mail them down to Florida. He'll press them for me. And
As long as you let
I'll
me
just pay
keep
for the
one.
shipping both ways. Oh yeah, you can have one for sure. Do you not have my new one, Dave?
Hey, bud.
I've got the old logo one that you sent me.
Oh, the red and white
Want
one.
the taco
Mhm.
sauce and hot
Okay, I'll send you down a new one.
Okay, here
I
you
like
go.
the one you sent me.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, I changed my logo. I mean, the old one's fine.
The new
I
one.
really didn't have a
The new
logo
one's
when I
great,
first
though.
started. I just took a picture of
goofy face on it.
the intro. That's all I did. And then I was like, you know what? I want
I
something
didn't have any of
that
the
I can say
others.
that's mine. So I went on Etsy and found a logo, a guy that does logos. And I said, this is what I want. This is the colors I want. And boom, he sent it to me like in a couple of days. And I said, can you fix this? And that was it. And he pretty much knew what I wanted when I told him, you know, so
Nice.
And it was just generic. I said, I want something simple. I want an old-fashioned looking TV with the antennas with Dave's TV on top, red and blue, and beers, like the little fuzzy, the white noise stuff with the beers in the background. And then I sent that logo to Ninja Transfers, and boom, I thought they came out fantastic.
Yeah, and that's who I got mine done through was Ninja Transfers, only because you had said that, hey, they did a great job. And yeah, it was actually cheaper for me to get the transfers from Florida and have them mailed up here and do the shirts myself than it was for me to get it done up here. And they did a great job. I love the work that they did. The guys down there were friendly. I talked to them on the phone because the way Ninja Transfers is set up, like I wanted to do an order online. I'm like, okay, here's my logo. I want to do it, blah, blah, blah. So I put in my address online and it says, oh, that's not a valid address. I'm like, what do you mean it's not I'm like, okay, maybe I made a mistake.
Canada?
Yeah. So I went back and I did it again and it still popped up as not a valid address.
You didn't put A at the end of it.
Yeah, I didn't put the A in. So I emailed them. I'm like, hey guys, I said, I was curious, do you guys ship to Canada? I said, I'm trying to do an order and it's not coming up. And they emailed me back and they're like, oh yeah, we do ship to Canada, but our site isn't set up like that. So if you want to order something, give us a call and we'll hook you up. So I talked to this really nice guy on the phone. He was super nice and said, yeah, we'll hook you up, man. He goes, here's the email. Just send me your logo and give me your credit card information. We'll hook it up and we'll have it sent out right away. I'm like, awesome. And then it was here in like no time. Like it was less than a week, I think, from Florida.
Yeah. I told them I wanted it rolled up because I didn't want to pay for them to cut it. They sent it cut anyway. Like however many hours.
Oh, mine just came on a big roll and it takes you 30 seconds to cut out.
Yeah, I told them, I said, just send me a roll. They came cut. So I was like,
oh, you got lucky then, yeah?
Yeah. So,
that's all right. So hopped up.
My next project.
Hopped up beer reviews in the house.
Yeah, I see that. My next project is hats because the press machine you can take the press off and it's got different attachments where you can do hats, ceramic plates, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
So, or coasters. I thought about getting some blank coasters, but I can just put the vinyl sticker on there. I think that would work out okay.
Yeah. Where did you get yours done, Chase? Because yours are embroidered. Your hats.
So there's a account that I found on Instagram called Hoppy Threads.
Okay.
And he and I went back and forth. I mean, mine went up costing a little bit because I have 3 logos on them. I have 3 logos on it. Like if I just did like the one logo on it, probably wouldn't have cost so much. Plus the fact that I want to have them fitted instead of snapback because I can't stand snapbacks.
Right.
But I just found that account and I just started chatting with him and we worked out the design and then we figured out how many to order that would be a half decent price. And that I just went through there and I just paid him through Zelly.
Yeah, I want to get some hats.
I love your hat. Like when I was looking at it, just the embroidery of it, because that's, I mean, you can get a sticker and put it on, but sometimes they come loose and fall off. But the embroidered on your hat is awesome.
Yeah, mine was through Hoppy Threads with a Z.
Hoppy Threads with a Z. Okay.
Yeah, and I just talked to him on Instagram. We did all the communication through Instagram.
Sweet.
Nice. I would like to get a hat.
I was really happy with the way these came out.
They came out fantastic. It's great. I don't want to brag or nothing.
I
have one.
Hat itself too.
I do have one of those. I don't know if you guys saw the picture, but I had Nutmeg's shirt on and I had his hat on. And as you guys notice, if you look at the 4 squares that we have here, there's only one guy wearing his hat forward. That's me. But yeah. So I had his hat on backwards, and I was like, "Hey, do I look like your twin, Chase?" And I don't.
Oh yeah, I got a bone to pick with you, Shane. You've done all these with all these doppelgangers. Not once have you done Dave's TV, man.
Oh my! You know what? It's funny because when we were down in Chicago, because remember back about a year ago or so, and I was doing all those songs. I did a song for Brian. I did a song for Mallory and a couple other guys and stuff like that. Well, I had written one for Blue Ice like 6 months ago. And because I told him, like, dude, I said, I'm like, I got a song coming for you. And I never did it. And then when we were down in Chicago, Paul and Ray are from the Alkanauts. They're very big into karaoke. And so everybody's sitting there singing songs and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I said, this is perfect. So I got Blue to come and sit down on the couch in front of me. I'm like, yeah, cue up some Backstreet Boys, Larger Than Life. And they're looking at me like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, no. I said, this is for Blue Ice. So I sang him the song. I didn't actually do a video. I think Chase recorded it anyway, but I'm going to do another video of it.
That's awesome.
But I did the song for Blue Ice. Yeah, I do need to still do it. Like, I still got to do your doppelganger. Dave, you're one of the few that I haven't done yet. I've done Chase. I've done Mad Dan. I've done Brian. I've done so many doppelganger. I haven't done one of Mallory and Chew yet. That's going to be basically me. No, it's going to be easy. It's just because I'm going to do old Mallory, not new Mallory. So I'm going to get a wig. So she's got long hair. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be like, hi, everybody. It's Mallory from Imperfectly Me Crafts. Do the hair flick. And like, choose behind the camera. I just silly. And that's what I do. I just do silly stuff that's, kind of related to it. Kind of could pass for Mallory, but not really.
Best
for Mallory, I'd probably even put on some lipstick for her just for shits and giggles.
Was Blue Ice doing the push-ups and drinking the beer. That was classic.
My favorite part about the Blue Ice video was when I was doing the arm curls and then I panned out and it's like 2 donuts and I'm eating the donuts as I'm curling back up. That was odd. I love that one. He's such a cool dude, man.
That's fun watching all that stuff, and it's like. With Brian, I had just started doing beer reviews, and he was like, hey, I need you to do this. So the first one that I did was I put a life vest on, and I ran in the backyard with 2 Mick Ultras in my hand because I didn't mind wasting those because I just started doing craft beer. And I was like, right. And I'm running down the backyard. My wife is like recording for me because I was just starting. I didn't know what I was doing. And she's like, why does Brian need this? And I'm like, just honey, just record it.
Just go with it. Just record it.
So he puts that in the very first one that he did. It was like Baywatch type thing.
It was Beer Watch. Yeah.
Beer Watch. So the next one I did, it was his Porter and Law, or it was
Lawn Porter. Porter. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
And I was telling my wife, I said, hun, I've got to be a judge, but I don't have the robe that they wear. And she goes, wait 1 minute. So she comes out with a gaffle. I'm like, okay, that's the start. So we got that. And she goes, wait a minute. Didn't EJ, my son's girlfriend, didn't she just graduate from college and her thing was black? And I'm like, yeah. So Kaylee came over and she gave it to me and I put it. I'm like, oh yeah. So we have a judge where I'm at. One of the judges, he props his feet up on the desk. So I prop my feet up on the desk, and Brian tells me what he kind of wants me to say. But if you want to change it, roll with it. So I changed it a little bit. And I don't know if you've watched that one, but that one was a classic. I love that one. And the Star Trek one, I didn't get to participate in that one, but Wayne, he did a great job on that one. So. I like that's fun stuff. I mean, I don't know how to do all like Brian putting in everybody's video. It's kind of hard for me. I'm still learning. I've gotten better on editing my videos, but
you know what you do, Dave? You know what you do, Dave? Because I do that stuff too. And there was a time I didn't know how to do any of it. Just get a couple of guys like me, Brian, Chase, Rod, Jay. Just say, hey, I've got this idea. Send me the video. And you don't even necessarily have to use it as an actual video on your channel, but just so you have the practice of pasting stuff together and making the storyline work. Even just for a learning curve for you.
It's like, but I use the CapCut on PC.
Okay.
And, I'm learning. I'm wanting to, like, when I'm pouring my beer, I want to zoom in and zoom out. But you have keyframes that you use. And I'm watching YouTube videos on how to do that because I did it one time where I zoomed in and zoomed out. Now I got it back, but because they had a little app or a little thing you can use on there for on your video, it would just zoom in and then boom, it would pop right back to normal. I want it to zoom in and then zoom back out slowly.
Right.
Finally learn how to do that. It's just haven't, because I'm old school, man. I was born in the 70s, so
Yeah.
I grew up in the 80s. I graduated in 91, so when I took business computers and typing, it was on an actual typewriter, and business computer was the big old
Apple me too. Yep.
computer with the big old floppy disk drive and the green screen. So
Chase has no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah, he does.
He has no idea what we're talking about.
He's like, what, 25, 26?
Something like
I
that.
appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
He has no idea what we're talking about.
But it's fun. I'm having fun doing. I have more fun editing. I have fun drinking the beer, obviously, but I have fun editing the videos. So I mean, it's fun. It's like I said, I don't care if I ever make money. It's fun participating. Like with you, Shane, you want to do this thing with like the Alone. So I started watching that, and I'm like, man, these motherfuckers are crazy.
Have you not watched that before, Dave?
No, I've never watched that. So,
dude, once you start, I don't. I mean, for me personally, that's a show I got right into because I enjoy camping and that bushcraft stuff. It's awesome. I love it.
And I'm like, dude, this lady just got dropped off in a helicopter with basically nothing.
Yeah,
and
10 items. That's it.
And I'm like, damn, Shane wants me to make a video.
But it doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't.
No,
it can be totally funny or whatever the hell you want to do.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, but I'll tell you after you do it. But I live kind of out in the woods, but I don't. But I have a clump of stuff in the backyard, so I got an idea. I got an idea what I'm going to do and switch it up. So I think you'll like it. I think you will.
Like I said, if you've seen, well, I know you haven't seen it, but some of the videos I've gotten already from some of the other guys, it's like.
It's like beer tree.
Yeah, you can totally see that house in the background, dude. But yeah, you're in the middle of nowhere. It's just for fun. Who cares?
You're not gonna Hollywood magic. You're not gonna see the house in the background because I'm gonna be to where it won't show it.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave it. If there's a little house or a car in the background, I'm leaving it because it's funny.
You do know
I'm in the middle of nowhere.
You do know I just built my wife a greenhouse, so I don't know. I may.
Oh, that's right too.
I may stumble across this house out in the middle of nowhere.
Perfect. And I said, use that angle, whatever you have available to you. If it's even just your backyard, because I know a friend of mine is going to do one and just do it in his backyard.
That's what I'm doing. If you ever come to Florida, and maybe one day you we'll show you my house because I do live out in the woods a little bit, but it's grown up a lot. But I have certain sections in my backyard, and I have a lot next to me, like an acre lot. That's all woods. So
perfect. That's all you need.
You guys have seen certain shots from my videos. Like there's my backyard is kind of wooded.
I'm liking the outside reviews, by the way. About time you got out of that studio.
Huh?
It's about time you got out of the studio.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me out.
And see, that's my problem up here in Canada. I mean, we only have a 2-week window when it's not snowing. So I got to get all my recording in all at once kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hopped up beer review saying 5 1/4 inch floppy disk. Yeah, I remember those things, man. Back in the day. Average. And remember they went from the 5 1/4 to the 3.5. Mm-hmm. The 3.5 inch discs, the hard ones.
Hey now.
What's that?
Hot beer review. Does he have a YouTube channel?
Well, if he's called Hopped Up Beer Review, I would assume so.
Yeah. Yeah, so okay. I don't know if I'm
Yeah, check him out.
Yeah.
Go give him a little like and a subscribe, show him some love.
Right now.
There you go. Perfect.
On the phone.
Beautiful. Those are sorry, I don't have the comment up yet. I'm sitting here trying to say something about they were tiny. Yeah, the 3 1/4. I remember, when they went from and they were much easier to transport because they were thicker, right? Like the 5 1/4 was big but thin, and the 3 1/4 were smaller, but the casing was quite thick, right? And they were, you could stick one of those in your back pocket. And and it had that little metal sliding thing that went over like where the disc to protect the disc, whereas the 5 1/4, the 5 1/4 didn't, right? the 5 1/4s were just open. You had to put it in that paper sleeve and treat it like gold all the time.
Now you don't even have to have a hard drive or anything like that. You can just, like, you're going to save your videos. All mine get saved to OneDrive for
okay. Yeah, I use Google Drive myself, but yeah, same thing.
I use both. I use both, and I have a 1 tier or terabyte, and you can put a bunch of videos on that. So
yeah, actually, me and Brian were talking about that the other day about his Google Drive. I think he just has the basic Google Drive, which is 15 gigs or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, just upgrade to the terabyte. It's like $3. It's like $3 a month or something like that. It's nothing.
All right, Hopped Up Beer Review. I just subscribed, brother. So if you'd like to check out
there you go.
channel, that would be cool too.
I do. I only use. I upgraded mine to the $20 a year one, but I only use that as a transfer to get from my phone to the computer, and then I pull them down and put on my external.
See, that's what I do
because I don't trust this cloud shit.
I still use my phone to record my. I don't have a camera. I use my iPhone. It's 4K. You can't get any better than that. And the iPhones are taking pictures better than these cameras are. And I upload mine to the Google Photos, and then I'll download it to my computer, and then I edit on my computer. I don't have to have a little scan disk or nothing. You're welcome, buddy. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, if you want their Hopped Up Beer Reviews, you got subscribe to Dave Shane's Craft Beer Review. Got Nutmeg 2 Palmetto behind me, and of course, I got to do this in the corner. This guy right here. If you're not subscribed to this guy here, you're not even a beer reviewer. If you haven't subscribed to the legend,
don't say the L word.
I always do, buddy. You know I do. You know I do. That's right. Yeah.
Worthy.
Like I'm gonna take this video and put it on a little thumb drive, and I'm just gonna keep it in my pocket all the time in case I die unexpectedly, and I'll always have Rod J with me.
I didn't have Chase's channel, so I just subscribed there.
Oh, thank you.
He's got some good stuff. Like I said, he gets a lot of that South Carolina beer down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hopped Up. I've already been subscribed to for a bit, so yeah.
Yeah, I might have to check this channel out later.
Yeah, for sure. I will be subscribing later. I don't know if you've ever watched any of my lives. I don't do a lot of them. Hopped Up Beer, but I have a very shitty laptop, and if I open up another tab, it'll lock up the whole friggin' live. So I will subscribe it right after the live for sure.
We're starting a GoFundMe account so Shane can get him a better laptop.
Well, no, my desktop computer is massive. It's a gaming computer, and I bought it specifically for that. So I could run, because years ago I wanted to get like that VR goggle thing. Right. And I wanted to make sure my computer was powerful enough so I could get VR goggles. And of course, I never got the VR goggles. But it's a great computer. But where it sits, it doesn't make it really good for doing lives because it's kind of dark in that corner, and I would have to have some lighting. And I don't even bother. I just use the laptop.
Hopped Up is in IT, so he can help you with that. I may need him to help edit videos.
Oh, there you go. There you go. He's an IT guy.
There we go.
Boy, did you ever come across the perfect bunch of guys? Because we're all idiots when it comes to computer shit.
Oh my gosh. I can type on them, and that's about it.
I mean, I am getting better. Like, my editing's getting much better. Like you guys saw from the Chuggie Awards. Like, that was 8.5 hours of fun. I enjoyed it. I don't care. I'll work 8-10 hours on a video. I enjoy it.
Oh, I love editing videos, man. It's fun.
Yeah, it's great.
Learning how to do these different things, putting transitions. Like I was doing the revisit on one of the beer reviews that I did. I did that like in the old 80s like TV series. It'd be like a little wave like thing when they go back in time and think about a different. And I was oh man,
you get that wave transition. Yep.
Yeah, it was free. Now CapCut has CapCut Pro that you can buy. It's like $100 a year. But I'm like, don't think about it. I'm like, why would I do that when most of the stuff they got on here is for free? Why would I upgrade it? I mean,
it depends on what you're looking for and how much power you need. Like the one I use is I think it's $40 or so a year. But I'm familiar with it. I can do whatever I need to do on it, and I haven't come up to a point where it doesn't do what I need it to do. Now, eventually it's going to, because I'm trying to evolve and do more cinematic kind of things, or I want to. I mean, don't expect that in the next couple months. but I may have to switch to something else that's more powerful and can do the job I need it to do.
Yeah, I was doing all my editing on my phone. And
Yeah, you were doing on your you know what, you did some good editing just from your phone. And I was like, holy crap! I said, I don't think I can do that on mine.
I was like, dude, I got contacts now, and she got me with one eye looks for distance because I got to qualify on the range twice a year, so she wants me to be able to see distant wise, and the other my right eye is for close, and my both eyes are trying to adjust to whatever level I'm looking at. And I'm like, ugh. But it's easier to do it on a computer than it is your phone. Like if I'm like in Canada with you and I want to get that video out pretty quick, I can do it on the phone. It's not a problem. I'm used to doing it. But it's nice when you're at the house. I can sit here and take my time and make that video as cool as I can.
Sure.
Because if you notice on my new video, I don't know if I got a little like an old screen TV where it shows the faded Dave's TV.
Yep.
And then it transitions to the intro.
Yeah.
Because I kind of read like where I used to say, hey, we got a beer review coming up, subscribe to the channel, blah, 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 blah.
I like the way you do it now, because the way you used to do it,
it takes too much time.
It did, because you would be like, hey, it's Dave's TV. We got a beer review coming up, blah, blah, blah. Then you would cut to your intro and then come back into you and you're like, hey, it's Dave's TV. Thank you.
Right.
You just said the same thing.
Right. And that's what that guy said. You're saying the same crap over and over and over. Just say it at the end of your video. Subscribe to my channel. Like, share, and comment.
Oh, there we go. Here it is. You ready, guys? Here it comes. Here it comes up on the screen right now. Beer Vendors Assemble. Oh my God!
Hey,
when we were down in
Blue
Chicago,
Ice wants to know
whenever the group
he
of us
was
had
doing
to
a
go
review with. Blue Ice was like, he did the review I just watched with the Alkanites. He was like, he forgot who they were, so they had to kind
of these guys right here, Paul and Ray, the Alkanauts.
Yeah.
Hashtag where's Ray? Hashtag where's Ray?
And my wife kind of perked up when I said, hey, the one guy, he's Filipino. She's like, really? Because my wife's half Filipino, so
right.
Paul is the
maybe you shouldn't introduce her to Paul then.
Paul is the biggest troll you'll ever meet, and I friggin' loved it.
Dude, Paul?
Paul is the biggest troll you'll ever meet, and I friggin' loved it.
He's great. I love Paul. He's so funny. Both of them are funny. Ray's hilarious too. They're both great guys. They're so funny.
Ray is not real.
Oh, hey, Ray is not real.
Where's Ray?
So this is obviously
where's Ray?
This is obviously Paul. Paul's using the Alkanauts channel.
So, Dave,
hey, if you guys want to jump on,
we're sitting at the brewery at District Brewery Yards the first night, and so Chu's there. We were in this corner for a while, and then as the night went on, everyone started to break up a little bit. So there's this wicker 2-seat bench kind of thing, and Chu sits next to me, and Ray's sitting on this tall chair or stool, kind of adjacent to me. So if you were sitting here, you kind of could see someone was here, but you couldn't necessarily see who it was. Plus, it was dark, and Chu goes, "Where's Ray?" And Ray just leans forward, "I'm right here."
Yeah, I remember that.
So the whole weekend, running jokes was, "Where's Ray?"
That's funny.
Where's Ray? Has anybody seen Ray? Yeah. No, that was great. And it's really funny that because I haven't seen Ray and Paul in 6 months, and it's sad that I had to see them in Chicago when they literally live they live 15 minutes from my house.
I
had to go all the way to Chicago to see them.
That live that I went to school with. That live in my same hometown, because I live 10 minutes north of my hometown, and we don't never see each other, and that's sad because they live I go see my parents down in my hometown, but it's sad because you're 10 minutes away and you're we can't see each other, but we have families, we have our lives, so
sure,
I understand.
Yeah, and that's with everybody, right?
Just life gets in the way sometimes. You know, it's whatever.
Oh, that's like it's like my job. It's like, man, I really could have drove to Brian's house. It's like 6 hours away from where we live. So
there you go. There's clarification. FYI, Ray is the white guy.
It's the white guy. That's all right. My wife is half white and half Filipino, and I'm all white.
Well, it's funny because my wife has never met them before, and for the first day or so, she was having a hard time remembering who was Ray and who was Paul. And I would always say it's easy. P is for Filipino, and P is also for Paul.
Gotta remember
so Filipino
that.
Paul. The white guy is Ray.
Ray is the white guy with the glasses.
Yeah, Filipino Paul. And he's freaking hilarious, man. He cracked me up so many times that last weekend. He's so funny, and he can just. I know you've never met him, Rod J, but this guy can come up with a bullshit story out of nowhere, and it sounds awesome. Like you almost want to believe him, and he's just spewing bullshit out of his mouth, and you know it is. And it sounds so awesome. Like he's a great storyteller and just hilarious. He's awesome, and he can sing. But he's Filipino. They can all sing. I'm kind of jealous because I can't. Just a pasty white guy who can't sing.
That must be the white coming in my wife because she can't sing worth the shit.
Well, because she's only half Filipino, right?
Yeah, she's half. It's like my doctor's Filipino. He's like, she's not true Filipino, and I'm like, okay, well,
It's your doctor saying that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
it could be debatable if I can sing, but I still try.
Hey, you did a great job doing Allen's, man.
Dude, I was listening to Will Smith when I saw that video for the very first time, man.
The Fresh Prince of Crispy Fest.
That's right.
Oh shit! That just oh my god, I forgot about that.
What?
When we were doing the Chuggies, I totally forgot about that. I wanted to do the Will Smith slap at the Chuggies. Because I was going to stand there and be like, hey, we're all beer reviewers. We drink good beer, not like that Bud Light bullshit. And then I was going to pan to like Chase or somebody and have Chase go, you keep my favorite beer's name out your mouth. Like Will Smith did, right? And I'll be like, what? And then have Chase like come up and just fucking smack me on. I totally forgot about that. That would have been awesome. I had it written down in my notes and everything. It's on my phone.
That would have died if I saw that.
It's by perfect. Next year. It's not gonna probably make much sense by next year. But shit, I had that in my notes. I wanted to do that. I don't care. It could have been Chase or Paul or whoever. It doesn't matter who it was, or even Paul's wife. I could have got Paul's wife to come up and smack me. She would probably like that, But yeah, that would have been funny just to have him. You keep my favorite beer's name out your mouth.
I guess they didn't want to come on, huh?
Fucking bullshit is not false. Yes, that's correct. You're right, Paul. You're a smart guy, Paul. Bullshit is not false. If you can understand that, it's correct. Oh. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot that. Son of a bitch. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some big news story between now and next year that I'll be like, hey, let's use this in the Chuggies.
Dude, it's America, man. You will find something crazy in America.
Oh, especially down in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Every news story always begins with a Florida man.
A Florida man.
It's never a Baltimore man or a guy from Niagara Falls, right? It's always a Florida man.
The Florida man ran naked through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Florida's crazy, man. Florida. Oh, dude. Tell me.
Well, you know what half the problem is? Half that country is probably filled with Canadians. And I think that's probably half your problem.
We have, especially in the county that I live in, a lot of Canadians that come down during the winter. A lot. Sure. My wife's like, they're so sweet. I'm like, well, of course they are. I mean, look at Shane and Drew. They're sweet.
Well, it's because we drink maple syrup every day. I mean, you are what you eat.
Yeah, I said they drink pure maple syrup, not just synthetic crap.
That's right. I said maple syrup's a huge business up here, man. Like there's a huge vault that we have. It's literally a vault. It contains millions and millions and like you guys have Fort Knox. We have a maple syrup reserve, and it's locked up just as tight. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. I think it's in Quebec, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe we have to go visit that too. When
there's like 5, I want to say like 50 million liters.
Take a road trip.
Yeah, I've never been there. That'd be kind of. I don't know if you can get in or if there's a. They must have a tour or something.
I'll show them my badge. Maybe they'll let us in.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? It might work.
I mean, I've been to tours when I was a teenager. I used to be in Air Cadets, and we took a trip to Washington D.C., which was fuck, that's the first time I'd ever been out of Canada, and we got to tour. There's inside the Pentagon. And that place was freaking awesome because you go through these big, huge, like, I don't even know how tall they were, probably 30 feet doors. They were like 5 feet thick of metal. And you're like, holy shit, like these guys aren't screwing around. Right. But the place we went into was the inner ring of the Pentagon. And it's actually like an art museum of sorts. There's a lot of pictures and art and very military geared. But it was really super. Loved it there.
Dang, maple syrup, is that it? That's like gold there, I guess, huh?
Oh, dude, we actually have a lab up here that tests maple syrup to see if it's fake or not.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's because it is a very pricey product for what it is. Because I mean, if you looked at the whole process of how it's made, it's kind of expensive to make. But yeah, we have a big, huge vault. Here comes Paul. Paul's coming on here now.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Good. What's going on, Paul?
Honestly, I got family down from the States. They're down from Michigan, and we're kind of hooping it up. But I saw you guys jumping on live, and figured instead of trolling by text, I troll you in real space here.
Yeah.
Awesome. And it's funny that you say
by saying down from the States instead of up from the States.
It is. Michigan's north of us.
It is slightly north. So
and so is Vermont. When I went to
be
Vermont
down
last month,
for
it's
me.
north.
Down for me. Florida. Down.
Yeah.
I gotta say, an amazing experience in Chicago. And honestly, I'm hoping next year, and what I think is, according to Shane, going to be in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. I'm hoping there's going to be a lot more beer tubers coming down to experience the variety of beer that's available to you guys.
For sure.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Like I said, Paul, it's going to be great. Like I'm going to get you and Ray to help me out with some stuff, and I'm sure you guys are going to be right on board with it. I'm gonna have to message you or Ray because I know you. I don't want to say what it is, but I know you and Ray wanted to do something this year in Chicago. We're definitely going to talk about that and implement that next year.
Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about,
right?
And I've got a place that we can do it. Honestly, it'd be nice to have everyone come down. I think the only logistics in terms of that weekend would be everything's so spread out. There's so many great breweries, but they're not centralized, right?
Do you know what that means? No walking.
Road trip.
No, but they're not that far though, Paul. Like I said, we'll figure out the logistics in the next,
I do have an out for
6
us,
months from
Shane.
now.
So, and my wife is willing to help in regards to that out. But just message me and I'll let you know what that out can be, because I think it'll help us out. But honestly, I saw the Chuggie Awards, fantastic. Good to see you guys online. Rajay Beer, I remember us doing the Twitter thing with that crypto guy. That was fantastic. Chase, honestly, Chase, your laugh just brings giggles to my soul.
That's what I said earlier too. I'm like, dude just laughed all the weekend, and when he laughed, everybody else laughed. Like he has such an amazing laugh.
I love Chase's laugh. It's just the most genuine, what do I want to say? No one can do the same laugh. I don't know anyone who can laugh like Chase.
Yeah.
So it just brings such great joy. But I honestly really enjoyed the experience of being in Chicago.
It was great. It was great. Like I said, I'm glad you guys could come up, and I was just saying, I don't know if you were online when I was
I
talking
missed
about
it.
that. I'm like, yeah, you guys live like 15 minutes away, but I had to go to Chicago to see you guys. So, well, like I said, over the next couple of months, we'll hook up. We'll talk about Niagara Falls for next year, bounce some ideas back and forth.
For sure.
We'll come up with an awesome experience for everybody when they come up here.
Well, it's definitely what I can say for future individuals who want to come in and join us. You gotta come, only because it was just so much fun. Great people. It's like I could not believe how awesome it was to meet everybody, and everybody was on the same page. And despite the fact that that we had to walk and take a train the whole 9 yards, it was a great characteristic part of the trip.
Sure. Like I said, Chase and I both enjoyed taking the train because we got some amazing B-roll footage, the two of us, which,
Do you guys take videos of the chicken guys?
The chicken guys?
The guys eating chicken on the subway.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I wanted to.
Dude,
Oh my god! I wanted to.
I was hoping someone would take B-roll of that.
I wanted to because I was sitting there looking at him. I'm like, dude, I said that would be good for something, but I'm like, you know what? It's very. I didn't want to be disrespectful, and that's why I didn't shoot it because it was almost. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is without trying to sound like a complete asshole. Like stereotypical. And that's why I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not. If I shot that video, I would never use it for anything because it's just. It wouldn't sit right with me if I used that.
I thought that was like a really interesting experience where two guys just eating chicken and just throwing chicken bones on the floor. It's like
throw them on the floor.
This is Chicago. This is New York. This is Toronto. This is big city life. It happens.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly.
No one batted an eye on that fucking train. No one did.
No, I didn't even. I was just like, oh, that's
I thought it was fucking. What I found really cool was the one guy with the chicken moved his jacket so I could sit down, and that's when I thought, like, okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
My favorite part was the one guy that after he was done his chicken, I don't know if he came up to you, but he was walking through the car. And he was like, hey, you guys got a cigarette? Anybody got a cigarette? And I'm like, and I felt, dude just had like little bits of chicken like all over his mouth and it was just all greasy. Just bits of chicken. I'm like,
that guy.
What's that? Sorry?
The first time he walked through, I heard cigarette. And then he walked back and he asked again, but I heard him say 60 cents. Yeah. So like he said, do you have a cigarette? And then he came back and said, do you have 60 cents? I'm like, did I mishear him the first time? Was he asking for 60 cents the whole time?
So my thought was when he was asking for cigarettes, I thought you guys were gonna out me and say, yeah, that Filipino guy got fucking cigarettes.
It's funny, my wife had just said when the guy was walking around asking for cigarettes, he spit a piece of the chicken on Mallory's arm.
Oh no!
And he was walking, hey, you got a cigarette? And he spit a piece of chicken on Mallory's arm, and she's like totally grossed out by it. Apparently. Oh damn it! I just lost. Oh, there it goes. I came back in.
Oh my god!
And she was kind of grossed out by it. I totally forgot about that until she just mentioned it again. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it was a great trip. I enjoyed it. I like even the train. Like I don't because Paul and I don't have the luxury of a train system that goes through our city, which I thought was great. I'm like, it was so cool. Like if you need to go from one end of the city to the airport, like it's $5.
It was actually pretty clean.
Yeah, I didn't mind it at all, except for that one place we went to we stopped in. I think it was a mall or something. Chase, remember that place? Mm-hmm. And it was really, really hot and it smelled like urine, but it was like a mall.
No, where are we going? Oh, where are we going down to the subway when we stopped that?
Yeah, but that was it went like through a mall or something, I think, right?
It was like a Union Station kind of thing.
Yeah, which Union Station smells like piss all the time too. Which is it's the big major train station in Toronto.
So I know everybody on the panel except for who's the guy between Shane and Rod J. Beer?
Oh, right here beside me?
Yeah.
Oh, on my screen, that is Dave from Dave's TV.
Oh, hey, Dave.
What's up?
Yeah.
I'm the one with
Yeah.
the half Filipino wife.
Oh, half Filipino.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
half. She's half
You,
white.
you couldn't afford the full
No.
Filipino.
I got the half. That's all I could get, man. But
Just
Mama
a half
San,
Pino.
she's full Filipino. So yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave couldn't make it this year, but we're hoping to get him.
Yeah. I'm
Up
hoping
to
to,
Niagara Falls this year.
I've been to a lot of countries and I've never been to Canada. So my wife gave me the green light. So
Dude, we are going to introduce you to maple syrup and Tim Hortons and hockey. Well, not in the middle of July, but hey, if you want to do some street hockey,
Yeah,
go play some street hockey in July. Man.
Ball hockey.
We got Tim Hortons here. They got Tim Hortons to the States.
Oh, you got them down in Baltimore, yeah?
Well, all over the States, like off the highways, they have Tim Hortons.
It's
Well,
very.
I know some of the states do, like more of the northern states have the Tim Hortons, but once you get, and I honestly don't know if I've had a Tim Hortons from the States and if it's different.
I've never heard of it in Florida, so
It probably is.
No, it's not that far down. Like I don't even think
Probably
I don't even think they had
different,
one in Chicago when we went there.
They
But that's
have,
like our,
they have games like in Ohio and stuff. I mean, it depends on the state if they have them, if they work with them.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's like
Last-
our big coffee shop up here in Canada. It's Tim Hortons.
The last
Like,
one
it's-
I went to was in Philadelphia. Well, not in Philadelphia, but outside Philadelphia.
Oh wow, it goes that far south.
Mhm.
Philadelphia's not south.
That's
From
pretty.
Canada-
That's
from
pretty south for
Canada.
Tim Hortons.
In Canada, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess compared to Canada, it would be south.
Well, like I said, not necessarily. Like Michigan, a lot of Michigan is north of where me and Paul live. Vermont is north of where me and Paul live. Because like where we live, the part of the province dips down into the states, and then the states kind of come up and around us.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, the Hopped Up Beer Review says he lives in New York for 6 years. You see some crazy stuff on the train. After about 2 weeks, it's all just normal. Yeah, I guess once you get accustomed to whatever, we go to a new city and how the local people act and whatever. Yeah, it just becomes normal, I guess.
Just don't
Yeah,
make
don't make it. Well, I never do anyway. I try not to wherever I go, especially if it's a new city.
I always make
You know-
eye contact with
Yeah, but
everybody.
you know what? But you're very outgoing and friendly, and you can make up bullshit stories on the spot, which we talked about earlier.
I was
People
taught to
just
make
like, hey.
eye contact.
No, but
so-
they're good. They're believable. The way you tell bullshit stories is believable.
Okay,
And
first
that's
off,
it's a great skill
bullshit
to have.
stories are only bullshit stories if they're not false.
Right, that's correct. But
So
the way you do them, they can be believable to somebody who doesn't know you.
it absolutely, and I just love making up stories, and Ray just kind of jumps on board onto those stories, and sometimes he's in, sometimes he's out.
Sure.
Ray's my filter, and he's also the guy who's supposed to make sure I don't wander off.
Right.
I like
He's
that.
raised the responsible one of the two of you, right?
He's my chaperone. Yes.
It sucks when you're by yourself and
Yeah.
you don't have
I think
nobody
he's
to
out of the two
filter.
of you. I think Ray is like way more responsible. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, definitely. Like honestly,
I'm
like
saying,
what I'm saying
Hopped Up Beer
is
Review says
a sphincter says what?
Sphincter said what?
a sphincter says,
Rod, what are you
No,
saying?
Hopped Up
You've been
saying,
pretty
I'm from
quiet.
I'm just chilling, relaxing.
He's just soaking it all in.
he's just laughing at all that silly asses.
Oh my gosh, you guys have been at this for 4 hours?
Yeah, buddy.
Holy crap.
That's how much we like each other, man.
Dude, go. Here's what you do, Paul.
Yeah.
Go on my channel after you're done here, and go click on my live tab, and go look at the 6, 8, and 12-hour lives that I've done.
You've done 12-hour lives?
Yeah, I had to bounce out.
Ooh, that's a long.
Actually,
line.
it was
Oh my
actually
God,
it was actually 13. It
was actually 13 and a half hours, but YouTube only lets you do a 12-hour live. Just so if anybody wants to do a long live, they only let you do 12 hours.
Damn YouTube.
That's insane. Like, I can't do anything
that
longer
was me
for
and
an
Mallory.
hour.
It was me and Mallory were talking one night, and we just kept going.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
You know
It depends on the people that you have around, and of course we can't quit because in the house we have the legend Rod J. So we gotta keep pounding it out. I know he's just shaking. There he goes, just shaking his head.
down
Like,
to
"Shut the fuck up."
Chicago.
I couldn't. I had other stuff going on, so I couldn't make it for that one. I was
Oh, someone's a better YouTuber. I get it.
He is the legend.
I was there like 2 weeks before you guys had done that.
He's the legend, man.
The legend.
No, let's go. We're gonna try and get him up for Niagara Falls next year.
Honestly, I hope you guys are all coming down to Niagara Falls. We got a lot to offer. Our horrors are 30% off due to the currency exchange. So, horrors.
Yeah.
Did he say horse?
Horrors. And they all smell like maple syrup.
Hey, dude, you know my wife, even though she's half Filipino, she's good with knives, man. So, yeah, there'll be no horrors.
Well, I'll tell here's a funny thing, and I don't know if it was actually meant to be serious. I assume it wasn't meant to be serious. But when we were getting ready to come down to Chicago, Mallory sent out a message kind of getting us in line. And one of the lines in the message was, "No prostitutes." I'm like,
was it really? I never got that message.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, no prostitutes.
People got that message.
And I don't know if you just said that to me.
Only Paul.
It's possible to, like, do I look like I just do prostitutes? I'm glad she met my wife, but I also do prostitutes. You gotta support single. I shouldn't say that. Good life. I'm just. I'm trying to be good on. I'm trying to be good on here live here, Shane.
There was
we've already messed that up.
So Chu's best friend Kelly came out a couple times with us.
Perfect.
And the second time she came out with us, there was at one point where we're sitting at the table, and Paul says to her, "It's like, what's your name again?" She says, "Kelly." You're like, "No, you look more like a Morgan. I'm gonna call you Morgan."
I do that. I rename people. I'm sorry.
She's just sitting there dumbfounded. And she's like, "You don't like my name?"
It's not that I don't like her name. It's just she looks more like a Morgan, and I'm more comfortable with that. You identify as Morgan.
You identify as.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Shane hopped up, just a guy that does beer. That's all I am.
Honestly, if Ray didn't know anything about beer, there wouldn't be a show.
Ray was on our show a few weeks ago.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what, Rod? I just do that. I think the first time I hooked up on a live with you, I had a very small channel. Like I might have had 100 subscribers or 200 subscribers. And I'm looking at Rod J, and he's got like 1,500. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know anybody that's got 1,500 subscribers. This guy must be awesome. And now I just do it like as a hey. It's more of a. It's not like, oh guys, it's more of a respect thing.
I mean, unless you're Will Chamberlain, it doesn't matter. It's just a number.
There you go. See,
it's just a number.
I do have to say, Rod.
On board now. Look at that. Sorry about that.
I do have to say, Rod. Honestly, this guy knows his stuff about beer. I feel like an amateur beside this guy. When just from our last interaction on that Twitter feed thing, like Rod, you know your stuff.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean,
I do not.
Yeah, you do for sure.
You know stuff.
Man.
You put the time into it. That's all. I just, if you're gonna do it, you do it. And
like I said, we're just hacks compared to Rod J, man. Like
I talk with the breweries, and yeah, beer is a
for
part of me, so I just put
You
the
know what we
time
need?
in.
Yeah, and that's it. You put the time in.
I just don't even think about it. It's just like, it's I don't know. You guys are making me blush over here, so I'll let you go, Shane.
Like,
You know
honestly,
what we're gonna
I
do,
hope you guys
Paul?
are judging by the label on that I'm drinking right now.
Yeah. Hey, we all have those at some time. Actually, a lot of the brewers I actually know, they drink it. They're like, what do you drink when you're out? So I just grab a Bud, or I grab a Coors, or I grab a Miller.
Hey,
It's just
all
that.
the
So
all the
craft
brewers around
are
here drink
drinking
High
them.
Life.
You
Yeah.
can buy Bud Light pretty cheap here in the States if you'd like some.
Actually, you buy it for free.
get it for free
because
down
They,
here.
give- they, give-
They're
they give
giving
you
it-
money back. They give you that $15 back.
They're
on it.
I'm just gonna say, you guys in the States have it so easy with your freaking cases of beer for like $17, $18, $20. You don't know what
Oh, wait till they try to
you
come
don't
up
know
here
what
and buy
Shane
a
and I
beer.
have to go through to get a case of beer.
Oh, I know.
I know. I can get a
my
case of
other buddies
Budweiser
in
for like
Canada. I know the cost
$17.
up there. You guys get ripped on those. Yeah, you guys.
Dude.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just keep my kid for a couple days, and I'll come back with the money.
Keep my kid for.
I got a mortgage in my
Yeah, that's
house
right.
to get fucking beer.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Like one of my
Pretty
friends,
much.
like they for whatever reason he loves Miller Genuine Draft, so he'll get a case of Miller Genuine Draft. It's like $40-something up there. Like really,
Not
you
with
pay
that.
that for Genuine
What?
Draft?
Good.
And he's like,
God.
that's what it costs. I'm like, dude, but it's Genuine Draft. Like,
The champagne of beers, man.
It's,
Oh yeah, we
it
get it.
really
We
is
get
a
it right up the
champion of
pooper
beers.
up here, man.
There it was, the
You know
summer
what we
of
need
'72. Champagne of beers, Miller Genuine Draft. It was me and Paco. One of us had to be eaten. We just figured we got 24 beers. Whoever passes out is gonna be eaten. Anyways, he
know what we
was
need
so
to do,
good
Paul,
with
next year?
salt. What's
I got an
that?
idea for next year, Paul. Here's
What's
what's going
that?
to happen next year.
Yeah.
So I'm getting all these guys to fly into Buffalo next year, right?
Okay.
Because it's easier for us to grab them. When we go pick up Rod J from the airport, we're going to get me, you, Ray, and whoever else is already there when we go pick up Rod J from the airport. And we're all going to wear black suits and sunglasses, and we're going to escort him out. Like he's like the president or something.
Oh, that
We'll-
would be
we'll-
freaking awesome.
You need
Yeah,
a
and we'll just do the like little.
I
We're
got
talking.
some of
We're talking
those.
to like little mic in our wrist. Like, okay, the eagle
Little
has landed. Let's
earpieces.
get the. That'd be fucking hilarious. And we'll get.
You
chasers
know,
somebody
half the people are
recording.
just gonna assume he's Barack Obama, right?
Or some- yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that'd be
Mr.
fucking
Obama?
hilarious, dude.
Excuse me, sir. Step back. You're too
And then we
close.
kind of walk through and push people out of the way. Like, excuse me, government business.
You're too close.
You know,
Get back. Too close.
I mean,
Here's the
that'd
funny
make a
thing.
great video right there.
People will assume Rod's gonna be like Barack Obama. Most people assume I'm gonna be like Jackie Chan. It's not fair. Like, honestly, like ping my other wife.
God.
It's not. She. Come on, Chase. Give me your laugh.
Filipino, man. He's Chinese.
Oh my God. Yes,
Ping, 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 pong, ping, bing, 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 bing. That's all my concubines. 7. I just named them all.
Jackie Chan's got a pretty good fan base in America. People like Jackie Chan movies.
You know what? Jackie Chan's a
Great.
stud. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
He's
great.
getting old though, man.
They're about
Yeah.
to make a new Rush Hour.
Are they?
are they really gonna make him do a rush hour?
Yeah, they're doing one more Rush Hour. So it's Hollywood.
Is he gonna
Well,
have like a walk?
when the writers and actors are off strike, I guess they'll go back to doing it.
With
Yeah, I
fat-
was gonna
with
say
fat
we're not gonna
stuff
get
there.
any movies for a while.
Like, I don't think you need a writer for Jackie Chan.
No, you don't.
Just have to
No,
put
that guy's awesome.
subtitles
He does-
for him.
And
He does all
fat-
his own
fat
stunts and
stuff.
everything. like-
Yeah, he does his own stunts. I mean, you got to give it up for him.
Yeah, like I remember watching a thing on the one movie Rumble in the Bronx, and he was doing this thing where he had to jump from the dock onto a hovercraft, and he actually broke his ankle on the jump. So what they did is they made his cast, but they painted it like a running shoe that he was wearing because he wanted to finish that scene. So after he had the cast on, they just painted it up, and he still did the exact same thing with a freaking broken ankle or a broken foot.
You guys
whatever the
know,
hell he
like, all Asians look the same, right?
had. No, they don't.
That doesn't fly with
Sorry, I had to pull that card because I can.
They don't.
Because I can.
He's got a point.
They really don't.
I'm
running
about
into
like
Obama
6
and
tequilas
Jackie
in, so I
Kennedy.
apologize. And I would not be offended if you do boot me out. I
No.
I do understand. I am trying my best not to swear or be belligerent, but I saw Rod. I'm like, fuck. If Rod's on, I'm in.
Right? And that's what I said when he first came on. I'm like, dude, I said,
I was really shocked.
I said to my wife,
It's been a while.
It's like
my
every
wife came
beer
by.
tuber knows Rod. Every beer tuber knows Rod. That's it.
Of course.
He is like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Just tie him the Rod.
6 degrees of Rod J.
Yeah.
Oh my
6
God,
degrees
that'd be
of
a
beer
great game
tubers.
for next year.
Rod.
That's a great game for next year when we're playing 6 degrees of Rod J. That'll be the game.
Yes.
Connect Nutmeg 2 Palmetto to Rod J. Go.
Yeah.
Chase, did you actually hear the footage that you filmed of me and Ray?
I didn't listen to anything yet.
Oh, okay. Because I called your show. Was it Cashews to Olives? That's what I called your show.
What?
You didn't hear that part. Like, oh, here we are on the show with Cashews to Olives, and I don't know if you saw the whole. Every time I walked into a scene that you were filming, it's like, and who are you? Yeah, that was a common theme I was pulling on you.
Yeah.
And also, if you just put all of those together, you have an award-winning episode
Oh, it's gonna
for
be
the Chuggies.
It's gonna be
There
good.
you
Don't
go.
worry. Thank you, Hopped Up.
That's funny.
Listen, I'm expecting some great videos next year for the Chuggies, man. Great.
So this is what I'm gonna say: is we need an independent council for electing individuals for the Chuggies. I'm gonna say it right now. There's no way you should be nominated for 2 spots in a 3-spot category.
Here it comes. I knew it was gonna come.
My wife said the same thing.
Dude, those
She said the same
nominations.
thing.
Whose wife said the same thing? Put your hand up.
My wife said the same thing.
Right? Come on, Shane.
And
She's
and
like,
that's what I was saying
Shane
earlier.
won too.
Yeah. And that's what I said. I'm like, because I saw all the end results, and I'm like, I felt like a bag of shit. Well, not really a bag of shit, but I was like, fuck, this looks.
Hey,
this looks
don't
sketchy,
lie.
man.
You had 2 of those badass trophies, and you were loving it.
No, but it's no. Don't get me wrong. It's great to have them, but because it was voted on by like other people. But it just it kind of was like, oh my God, that looks kind of weird that the guy that like even you, Paul, in the video, you're like, hey, I don't know how the guy in the funniest video category has 2 out of the 3 nominations, but whatever.
And just to let you guys know who weren't at the place, the bow tie I was wearing was actually made of a beer label.
I did not.
That was
notice
awesome,
I
that
noticed the
little
bow
bow tie you
tie,
made.
but I didn't notice
Yeah.
it was a beer label.
Yeah, it was.
I gotta go back and watch that.
I just tore it off of a fucking beer can and I made a bow tie out of a beer label. I'm pretty sure Chase was helping me put it
All
on.
right, hopped up
I did. I put it on.
Hopped Up Beer Reviews
Yeah.
is heading out, guys. Say a big bye
All
to
right,
Hopped
man.
Up Beer Reviews.
See you
Have a
later,
good night,
brother.
my friend.
Thanks,
Thanks for
All right,
stopping
later.
by.
Hopped Up.
Take care.
Great to see you,
Cheers,
man.
my
Thanks for
friend.
stopping by. We appreciate it for sure.
Don't judge me by the
He also
beers
said-
I drink.
That's it. He says, have a great weekend. I'm not going to have a great weekend. I've been off for 9 days and I got to go back to work tomorrow. So it's not going to be a good weekend.
Time to pay the piper.
Well, that's it, right? You gotta pay for those vacations, I've had so many this year. I'm so freaking broke this year. It's not even funny. I've been so many different places and and then apparently I'm filthy loaded. I just leave my credit card down in fucking Chicago because I don't need it because I'm independently wealthy. Apparently. Oh yeah, you weren't here for that, Paul. I left my credit card at Beguile Brewing.
Oh, did you really?
I only realized it yesterday.
Until he saw his statement.
Yeah.
No way.
All the cash you
So I had to call them and like, hey, do you have my credit card? They're like, yeah, we've got it. I'm like, just cut it up for me. I said I canceled it. They're like, yeah, no problem. We'll cut it up for you. I'm like, awesome, thank you.
You know, I gotta say, Shane, your wife was awesome on the trip. I love your wife. Go ahead.
I was so surprised that she enjoyed the trip as much as she did. Because I told her, like, we've been having this talk for months. She wanted to come because she knows Mallory and Chu. She met Mallory and Chu in Detroit when they were doing their Midwest tour and stuff like that. I went down to meet them. She came, and she wanted to go and because she knew them, she wanted to hang out with them because they're cool people. And I'm like, dude, I said, because my wife doesn't drink. I don't know if you guys know, my wife doesn't drink. I said, all we do on this trip is we drink beer, and we talk about beer. And when we're not doing that, we are out at breweries drinking beer and talking about beer. And when we're not doing that, we're back at the house or the Airbnb filming videos about beer and talking like it's so beer related. And she was like, oh yeah, she goes, I'm like, you're not going to have a good time. And she actually enjoyed it. Because everybody that went down there, like, you guys are all awesome. And she just had a great time talking to everybody.
I thought she fit in really well. I actually appointed her my official smoking buddy. I had to demote her when the wife came back after a couple of days. So it worked out well
because your wife was away for a couple of days. Yeah, so it worked out good for you.
Yeah, I was like, "Where's your wife?" Like, I don't know.
Oh, so my wife was like your rental wife, basically.
Mm-hmm. No, well, yeah.
Wife is out of town with her friends, so I'll try with this white one. I'll check out this white chick.
She bought a pack of cigarettes. I had a pack of cigarettes. Evidently, we're the only ones who actually smoked real cigarettes. Because
some of you guys trade as spouses.
Yeah, right. No, but it was funny because she normally doesn't smoke cigarettes. Like, we've both been vaping for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
But before we started vaping, she was a menthol cigarette smoker. And you can't buy menthol cigarettes up here in Canada anymore. But a friend of hers said, oh, I got this carton of, menthol. Do you want them? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, just whatever. So that's why she was smoking, but whatever.
You know, being a DARE officer that I am, that vaping is worse than smoking a cigarette, right?
Okay.
Dave is now known as Debbie Downer.
Paul doesn't know that I'm the popo, by the way.
Here's the thing. This doesn't stink.
You're right.
This doesn't stink like cigarettes, and that's what I like about it.
It doesn't. You don't
because after I quit smoking cigarettes,
it's just more chemicals.
Yeah, like after I quit smoking cigarettes and I went to
lead and the metals all in your lungs. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, just a little gain detergent.
Like
let's just get you to stop.
Both of them they're both gonna kill me. They're both gonna kill me no matter how it works out.
Let's get our thoughts in on this. Chase, what are you thinking here? Naturally killing yourself with cigarettes or just having popcorn lung? What would you prefer?
Well, it's like the argument: do you use the stick of butter or the spray butter? You kill yourself with fat, or you kill yourself with chemicals?
Wait, you guys have spray butter? Wait, I don't care about cigarettes now.
You don't have spray butter.
Tell me about the spray butter.
You've never heard of? I can't believe it's not butter,
dude. They have cheese in a can, for God's sakes. Of course, they have spray butter.
What is this world I'm not living in?
It's America.
How do I get to America? Put on the, and it doesn't even need to be refrigerated, dude. You bring it into your car.
If it's in constellation, I can actually scale a wall. Yeah. Like, can I get into your country, or like, what's it gonna take here?
There's no wall. I don't think there's a wall on your border.
On your side, I think
there's a wall in my mind, Chase.
There's a wall in my mind.
And on the other side of this wall is you.
You just need to know how to swim.
Oh, I can't do that. I'm Filipino.
Cheese.
Your people are from an island. How's that possible?
Okay.
My mother-in-law
Also,
said that her
Chase.
back door was the ocean, so you can't tell me you don't swim.
If you need somebody to win a singing contest, you call Paul.
I'll go find a bottle. If I can't believe it's not butter, and I'll bring it up next year.
Oh yeah, we have spray butter. Spray butter. We have butter that's not real butter.
Spray butter, spray cheese.
Real butter.
God.
We have butter with salt and without salt. I mean,
I would say, as long as it tastes like butter, I don't care what it's made out of.
And within
oh my God, you know what, Paul?
Everyone will be hating me for doing that because Paul's going to be walking around just going butter, butter, butter.
Just spraying everybody with the butter.
Well, I know. What I would do is just walk around with my spray butters like acne, 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 acne.
You know what's going to be great next year, Paul? Is when these guys come up here and that first morning when everybody wants a coffee and they want to put milk in their coffee. Because you know how we have our milk up here.
You don't have cream. You don't have creamer.
They don't have creamer.
Oh, we have creamer.
You don't have creamer.
But you got to try
creamers. We don't use
put milk in. Yeah, we don't put.
We can get cream, but our milk doesn't.
Oh, I can get you guys cream.
It depends on.
Here we go.
I'll drink mine black.
Yeah, I'll take it straight. Thank you.
Straight coffee.
No, because our milk comes in a bag.
We don't have a cow. We have a bull.
Oh yeah, that's right. It comes in a
bag.
Because we get the bag milk. They have absolutely no idea what the hell bag milk is.
Oh, that's right. They do jugs, eh?
Yeah, they don't have bag milk.
Jugs and milk cartons, and
I forgot all about bagged milk.
What do you get the bag? What's the bag?
Yeah, what's enlighten us?
Well, it's kind of like
I forgot all about it.
It's kind of cylindrical shaped, and then we have a special jug that we put that in, and then we cut the corner off the bag, and that's how we pour our milk every day.
Shake it.
You'll have to look it up online to see it.
Wait. But do you guys have wine in a box?
We do have wine in a box up here, yeah.
These guys are dumbfounded by our milk technology.
I know. They're going to be blown away. You know what we're going to do?
I'm drinking.
It's always about
coffee.
the milk jugs. It's about the milk jugs.
I won't be dumbfounded. I knew it existed. I just forgot.
I did.
Yeah, it's
I
just
guess
like,
I'm.
And we'll do. Hey, Paul. You know what? We're out of milk.
know.
We'll just give them the jug and like the whole bag with the 3 bags in it, and go here. Can you?
And let them figure it out.
And let them figure it
That's
out.
kind of like the 3 seashells on a Demolition Man type thing, or does anybody know that?
You guys recycle the bag or something?
No. I mean, we can't throw it in the plastic.
You buy in the store in bags.
We use that toilet paper.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes. It comes. Like I said, you usually get 3 bags of milk in a bigger bag, so you get like three individual bags. I think it's like 4 liters total between
That's
the 3
a lot of bags you got going on there.
Yeah, it's on like those Russian dolls, where like there's that doll, and then inside the doll is another doll, and inside that doll is another. That's our milk. There's a milk bag, and inside that milk bag is another milk, and inside that milk bag is another milk.
Are
It just keeps going on and on and on.
Special container.
Are they plastic bags?
Yeah, they're really thin though. Like they're easily.
But I thought
recyclable.
Canada was supposed to be all about the environment. You guys are putting more plastic out that we don't need out there.
Oh,
Who just said that?
We've always.
Is that you, Rod? Is that you, Rod?
Y'all are liars.
Honestly,
Y'all are like.
I am so bringing my recycling to your house, Rod. You're telling me we are not environmentally friendly?
We're not. So.
Our flag has a maple leaf on it.
No,
Jesus, Rod.
Ours actually
We're
is
the
better
kings of
because
recycling.
it sounds like a lot of bags and a lot of plastic, but with the big bag with the 3 bags of milk in it is actually less plastic than one of your jugs.
I just want to drink my milk out of a jug, man. Sorry.
The only thing you can't do with our bags is do a jug song.
I drink regular milk. I drink the almond milk.
You just get it out of
I
a
don't
box.
use milk in my coffee
Makes
anyway.
sense.
I use creamer.
I use creamer too. Yeah, my coffee.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't care if I got to serve you guys cereal or something in the morning. You're going to
We
use
don't
the
care.
freaking
As long
bag
as you
milk.
got beer, Shane, we're good, dude.
Yeah,
As long as
just
you got
just
Captain-
one day.
as long
You've
as you
only
got
got to do it
Captain
one
Crunch
time,
in the
just
morning.
just for the experience. You got to
I'll
have the
drink
whole
the
Canadian
bag. I'm going to
experience.
drink the Chicago handshake, and now I'm going to drink some of that milk.
I almost feel like, Shane, we should bring these guys down in the wintertime.
That's what I said. I'm like, we should have the Chuggies up or the get together up here in February.
Dude, me and
I
Brian.
think that's a really good idea.
And we'll show Brian what cold Willie's
have
like.
that.
Yeah, I'll be virtual for that.
Yeah, I'll be virtual. 'Cause I live in Florida, dude, and I don't do winters very well.
Come on, we can go tobogganing and
I don't. What am I
skiing.
going to wear? I have shorts, flip flops, and
That's
shirt,
fine.
t-shirt.
Oh,
Dave doesn't
okay,
own a
Drew,
coat.
you can wear those. In
I
the
am
winter.
not hardcore like Drew.
Yeah, Drew would
Dave
wear
doesn't
flip flop
even own a
shorts and a
coat.
t-shirt
If
in the
it's
winter.
60 out, I'm whining.
Okay, fine. For the American counterparts, we'll do it in July.
Right?
Jesus.
Like I told him, we got to try and do it in that second week of July. That that we get that 2 week span where it's not snowing up here. So
Yeah.
we'll have them come up in that little span there. That'd be perfect.
Shane, I got a favor to ask you because
Sure.
I can't get the flying monkeys. I need the pumpkin beers. I need them rolling like now because where I live, I
Okay.
start to get pumpkin beers, man.
Ours
Oktoberfest.
usually don't come out until like September or so. But
September,
I'll,
yeah.
I know you were gonna
I'll definitely
say-
grab you a couple, Dave, and I'll send them
Are
down
you-
to you.
Do you really like the pumpkin beers?
Oh wait,
It's
I'm going the wrong way.
I kind of do my
Dave.
theme things for the
Usually
holidays.
are out now here.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The part of Florida that I live in is hard to get. I mean, we have breweries. There's a ton of breweries in Florida, but where I live, there's not. So, and I like flying monkeys. What can I say?
They got some good beer, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dave,
I'll send you down a couple of each
Wasteland.
because
Okay.
once you try Theater of Madness, you'll want more than
That's
one.
the one I want to try.
Yeah, that's
And I may
one
have
of,
to
one
have
of two
a,
beers I rated at 5.
The stout one sent to me again, so I can keep the can. I got all the flying monkeys that were sent to me, but the manifesto, and I threw it away. Like a
Yeah,
dumbass.
I'll send you a manifesto as well for sure.
Sweet, you're the man.
I'll hook you up.
This is the same guy that I'm sending beers to because sending a T-shirt to him from the States is more than sending 6 or 7 beers and the T-shirt. It's cheaper to do that. than
Really?
sending just yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
so
us
weird.
or Canada. I don't get it.
Well, if you want to add a
It's us.
second T-shirt to that,
I might can. I don't know if I have an extra small, but I might be able to come up with it.
Shane would be here. Okay, first off,
Okay, what size do you wear?
first
And I have
off,
a couple of transfers left over.
all I gotta say is, what I tell the women is, I'll give you 12 inches of love
I didn't
and
mean I said
four-
shirt size.
4 installments. 12 inches of love and 4 installments. But nonetheless, like, honestly, add a shirt.
Shirt
Please.
size. Shirt size. What's your shirt?
I will take a large.
A large. Okay, I think I got some.
Oh,
large.
large.
I'm overcompensating,
You,
but I'll take a
you and
large.
your wife in it? Jesus Christ.
It'd be like a 10 for us.
I have medium. I have like 1 or 2 mediums left over, but
I'll take a medium.
He'll take it.
Medium.
He'll fit
I
in.
think I
it.
got-
Actually, you know what? I will take anything that's free.
dang, I already
I gave
Shane's box
I
up.
gave Shane a large. It looked like he was wearing a tent.
So what I'm gonna
Oh,
have to
medium.
do is probably send you some beers with that T-shirt because it's cheaper to do it that way. So
Right.
I'll get.
And you know what you
with
should do, Dave? Just for shits and giggles, pay the extra couple bucks to get an extra small shirt and send that too.
Okay.
Just for and label that. This one's Paul, and then give the medium to his wife, Paul's wife.
No, we'll give the medium to Ray because it'd be hilarious. Ray, this is your shirt.
Cut
We're
off
gonna make you wear it.
What the hell are you doing, Chase?
He's not. He's trying
That
to
was
fall asleep.
Ray wearing a small shirt.
Yeah. I can't put down my arms.
Speaking of shirts, Chase, does yours fit?
Huh?
Does your shirt fit?
Oh,
That's
it's
it?
fine. Yeah,
Sweet.
I'm not worried about it.
Sweet.
Okay, gentlemen, I gotta head out, but it was a pleasure to see you guys again. And yeah, Beer Tubers Convention 2024. Hoping you guys stop by. Shane, we'll catch up. And
Yeah, for sure. We'll be in contact soon.
Transform and roll out.
I ain't saying no.
Take care, Paul.
Extra small. It
You
is.
know what? I want the day off, Optimus Prime. You guys can fight this battle. I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, Bumblebee's
All
got
right.
it,
Cheers,
man.
Paul. Take care, brother.
Okay, take care, guys.
Bye, man.
Cheers, man.
Bye.
See ya.
I'm gonna jump off too and get some other
Yeah.
stuff done here.
I'm
It was
starting
fun
to
though.
fade.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up here in a
Yeah,
couple
man.
minutes anyway. It's almost midnight, guys, so we'll wrap it up here in about 2 or 3 minutes. But
Yeah,
thanks
thanks for
stopping
the
by,
invite,
guys. I
Shane.
appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I hope you guys
Having to
like I
work
said,
on the
enjoyed
TV.
Yeah, there we go. I said it was great to see Dave. I don't get to talk to Dave very much anymore. I haven't done a live for a while. Chase, I've only it's been less than a week. I miss seeing you, buddy. And of course, Rod J. Always a pleasure, man. I get
legend.
excited when you stop by my channel.
don't
You
encourage.
know, see, I even avoided calling him the legend. I even let it go this time. I even let it go. It's just always a pleasure to have him on a channel. He's just just a great guy to have around and so knowledgeable about beer and beer culture. So yeah, thanks Rod J for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man. That's super cool of you.
Fun time. Great
Oh,
seeing you
yeah.
guys.
Yes,
For
sir.
sure. But yeah, Dave, like I said, I look forward to getting that shirt. As soon as I get it, I'll be doing a review. I'll pop that out.
It'll come.
And,
I'll send it Monday. It'll go out Monday.
Yeah, no rush, brother. No rush, my brother, at all. Like, do you whatever you got to do.
I got one for Anderson, so I'm gonna send it to TK's address. So
Oh, that's funny. That's I
And-
sent Anderson one of mine too with TK's package. I hope.
and
he's
I
an
got
extra
one for
large.
BC's beer reviews. I had a couple of 3Xs. I'm like, holy shit! So I had to go to Michael's and get some 3Xs.
Well, what size did you send to Anderson? I just guessed. I guessed them as an extra large.
2X.
Son of a
Anderson's
what-
bitch.
big dude.
That's what TK said, and TK was a 3X. So
He's
I
a
was like,
3X. I knew 2K was a 3X. I wasn't worried about
Yeah,
that, but I was like,
I had Wayne Allen, that was a 3X. TK and BC beer reviews. I got to send his out. So, and that's
right
pretty much it. Now I got to get extra small for Paul. So
for Paul. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
what I may do is like open your because I haven't got on UPS yet, and just open yours back up and put another T-shirt in there for him.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I
And
can
if
drop
you
it
can
off to Paul.
Get it to him.
Yeah, no problem.
So
Like I said, he literally lives 15 minutes away from. Well,
Sweet.
I shouldn't say that. I know where I've been to Ray's house. I know where Ray lives. I've never been to Paul's house, but either way, I can just drop it off.
sweet.
Not a big deal.
All right, guys. Well, I'm probably going to bounce off too. I got to get up early and mow the yard before it gets ball blazing hot.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
So I have an acre lot, so it takes me a while.
Yeah. For you got a riding lawnmower though, at least.
I do have a zero
Okay,
turn. The weed eating's the hard part, so I do that first, and then the riding.
Oh yeah, because that's a pain in the ass because you got to walk around and do that, right?
Oh yeah, you got to walk and all my.
Why don't they
beers-
have a ride-on weed eater?
I know, right? Where you could just ride the edge and
Yeah, or just have like an attachment that sticks out the side of your lawnmower that just why
maybe
why
we
has nobody
can-
invented that?
I
It's
know.
a witch's broomstick. It's a witch's broomstick.
Don't know what that is.
Is it an actual thing?
A broomstick. The witch rides on the broomstick at Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not a real thing. I'm making a joke. But like a broomstick that a witch
Oh,
rides on.
I seen you thinking it was a real thing. I'm like, oh, this is a great idea. What is it?
Can we make some money off of this or what?
Yeah, right. I was like, shit. Maybe that's a thing in the States that I don't know about. They actually have that attachment somewhere.
It's Florida. We don't know a whole lot.
Who am
Yeah,
I,
oh, yeah.
Paul? Now just make up stories.
You're just making shit up now,
am-
Paul. Good job. Good job, Paul.
I am excited because this is my favorite time of the year is the holidays. So
Yeah, it's cool.
I love it. That's why I want to get that. Was it Theater Madness or whatever it's called?
Theater of Madness, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try and send you a
that
couple of
one.
those. I'll send you down a paranormal. I don't know if they make a paranormal anymore. I couldn't find one.
No, really, because I saw that one. I went back and checked out some old reviews, and I'm like, oh, I want to try that beer.
Well, if I can get my hands on, because I want to get one, because I actually have, I do have a paranormal in my fridge, but it's
Mhm.
2 years old, and I've been hanging onto it for 2 years for a specific
Cares,
reason.
man.
Yeah, but I wanted to hang on to it for 2 years for a reason, for a video I've got coming up.
Gotcha. That one you sent me from the Tomb one. What was the name of it?
Oh, Hopkins Tomb.
Yeah, that I would have loved to have that one for Halloween, but it was still good, cool to review during the summer. So
Yeah, for sure. Well, like I said, if you guys come down and if you want to do a fake Halloween video, I can take you to Hopkins Tomb. It's like,
Oh, we can pre-do it and then have it come out later for Halloween.
yeah, that's what I mean. Because it's like Hopkins Tomb is like 35 minutes from my house.
I have videos that I've done like months ago. That's summertime beer. So I mean, because I pre-record everything.
Yeah, I used to do that too, and I've been so far behind on everything lately, just being so busy. But yeah, we'll get back up there.
Sweet. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, for sure, Dave. Great to see you, buddy.
I want to do some more lives too. So
yeah, for sure.
Get us all together, and hopefully Matt and Trevor will come out with something. I know they're coming up with something. I don't know what it is. So because I love their season reviews that they did. But life is funny. Family comes first. So.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, life gets in the way sometimes, and you don't get to do stuff. But you got to take care of what's important.
All right, guys. Shane, Chase,
Dave, take care, buddy. Great to see you, man.
Guys, and y'all stay safe.
You as well.
Next time.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend.
All right, Bubba.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
And then there was just me. All right. So thank everybody who stopped by and watched the end of this. If you watched it from beginning to end, hey, you're a champion. Almost 5 hours. Cheers. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't watched it yet, go back and watch the Chuggie Awards that were aired earlier tonight. Fantastic. Great reviews. Great videos. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time.